I'm fucking dying, man.
I make your mouthpiece obese like Della Reese. When I release, you lose teeth like little Steve.
What's going on? It's the 1-2 Kid. Shout out to everybody. We here for this fight. That's right. Undisputed. Right now, we got Vidal and Alim going on. Looks like a bit of a size difference. We're gonna just cook on this one for a brief moment while this is going on. Nice body shots by Vidal. Alim getting off. And this is a disclaimer before anybody hops on or joins the link. If you are ahead of me, you're gonna have to make some adjustments. If you're behind me, you may have to make some adjustments, or you might find yourself by yourself, or you may have to make moves, because I'm not gonna ruin this undisputed because someone's ahead of me. So that's not gonna happen. But other than that, let's get the show on the road. So we're in round 4 of 10 with Vidal and Alim. They both getting off. Boom. Alim getting off and Vidal getting off. Both shots at close range. They trading back and forth. Right hand, left hook. Body shot by Vidal. Oh. And it looks like this. There might be some issues here, but still Alim is pushing forward, even though he's taking the worst of the combinations. Boom. Nice left hook. And it answers with a right hook. Vidal does, but Alim's still pressing. He's still pressing, but they still just coming up with the high guard and they trading shots. Ooh, nice uppercut by Alim. Boom, nice left hook by Vidal. These dudes don't care. They really going for it right now in the 4th round, like this is the last round or something. They just going toe to toe. It's going down, y'all. It's going down. Shout out, hey Lisa. How you doing, Lisa? Actual. You're more than welcome, bro. But we do have the queen of the YTBC in the building, and we do have actual facts. Mr. Wisdom himself. Y'all more than welcome to hop on. I will drop the link. Let's see real quick. I got plenty of room for folks on here, but you just got to have, you know what I mean? If you're new to how everything goes down, please wait your turn to, get your words off. Otherwise, you're gonna feel the funk. But boom, there's the link. Y'all more than welcome to hop on. But keep in mind, if you're a little ahead or behind, make adjustments. Because I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna have anyone mess this fight up for me at all. So if a knockout comes, nope, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you got, nah. Now we're not doing that. So make adjustments, y'all. Well, other than that, everybody's welcome, especially the team. The UGC is more than welcome. THC, and I consider all y'all THC. So here we are. Truth Hurts Click. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look who we got. We got Christo Face in the building.
Yes. It is I, Loma Cristo Face, and I have returned.
He has returned.
Yes.
Have you removed your sandal from the cracks of their asses?
Yes. My sandal is free and clean of their cagons and mierdas.
Thanks.
I have cleansed it in the Tangiers River. Yes.
Ah, nice. Well, I tell you what you think about these fights? This fight going on right now. Do you think that there's like a serious size difference in this. It looks like there might be possibly a major league weight advantage.
Yes, the Vidal boy is very big. He's a strong boy, and I believe he will get Elim out of there within the next 3 rounds, as I have foreseen.
I see. And I'm not gonna argue with that, but what I will say is you got to give Aleem credit because he is pushing forward pretty much the whole fight. He's been
Yes,
pressing the action. So shout out to him for pressing the
I,
action.
I have been a fan of Emmanuel Alim for a very long time. The past 6 years, I have witnessed him
Ooh,
fight
nice
in
right hand.
person. For the past 6 years, I've seen a couple of his fights in person, and he is my man's in them.
Oh,
And
he's your man.
he's my man's in them. And but he will lose.
He
You
would
know,
lose. He would lose. Well, we shall see. But you know what? Yeah, I'm impressed with him. I'm impressed with both of these fighters. They came to fight tonight, and they definitely getting it on right now. Right now, I'm 42 seconds in, 41, 40, 39, 38. So where you at, Mr. Christoface?
17, 16, 15
Oh,
seconds left of
yeah.
the 5th round. Elim is
Okay.
catching him with some good hooks and body shots, but he's leaving himself open. They are going at it at the end of the game.
Okay. All right, Christoface. What you're gonna have to do is make an attempt to back up 10 seconds so that we don't ruin this
Yes.
for myself and the upper East Coast riders. Because what I noticed
I
is
will.
on the West Coast and the South, for some reason, they getting like a faster they getting a faster thing. Because I'm watching Showtime. I got it on Hulu. So I don't know what
Oh,
the problem is. But that way we can keep this ride going. Shout out to Lisa Bells, always here, Queen of the YTBC. We love you. Misinformation, and we got the noble actual facts and Christo in the building. Boom.
yes.
Lisa Bells, what's going on?
What's going on, gentlemen?
How you doing? Enjoying the fights?
Yeah. I'm sitting up here laughing at Angel.
Yeah.
Who's talking about Aleem. Yeah.
Yo, real
Yeah.
quick. In Vidal's corner, I really thought that was Caleb Truax.
Oh, wow. They
I'm like, is
fighting
that
good in the phone booth, though.
Yeah, they are. They're getting it on. I'm pretty surprised at how aggressive Aleem is. Like he's not.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna pressure your ass tonight. We're gonna get it on. I was debating to go live tonight, but you know what? I was like, I've been bigging up this fight, so the least I could do is help promote the shit. So
Yeah.
people was missing out on it, and it's really nice to see everybody promoting this fight and pushing this fight the way that they are, man. I'm like really happy with the YTBC. I really
Yeah.
one of the few times that I'm cool with everything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So big ups to everybody else. I'm not doing this for views, y'all. I'm doing this for you.
You're
So
doing this for boxing, man.
that's right,
For the
baby.
and for the fans of boxing. Like I
Mhm.
was on a channel when and it was just good stuff was going on, but somebody got into this debate about Wilder, Adrian Fury, and I'm like, no, I didn't go on the panel. This is lion season, man.
Yeah,
I don't want to talk. That's something that's talked about every day.
right.
You know,
And
this is
don't miss out on what's right in front of you. In the
right.
meantime and in between time, because y'all talking about this fight, and honestly, for me, if that's what y'all want to talk about, good for you. But you know what? I could care less about Wilder and Fury. Like this is the big champ shit right here. This man coming out here, Castano coming out here, and they doing it. And there's no hiccups. There's no hurdles for undisputed.
No,
These dudes is showing the world this is the way you're supposed to do it. So shout out to
right.
everybody promoting
He
this
hurt.
fight.
He hurt.
Oh
Aleem
yeah,
is hurt.
Aleem is hurt. Yeah, he's hurt. Was it a left hook or a right hand? Oh, nice body
I think it
shot
was a
too.
body shot. Yeah.
Looked like Vidal putting the. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a body shot. Oh
Yeah, it's a
yeah.
body shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
he going to work on him now. Oh man,
Yeah.
he going to work on Aleem.
Yeah, I
The pressure.
noticed he kept leaving himself
Oh,
open. Oh,
oh, oh, he's
oh,
hurt
yeah.
bad. He's hurt bad. Damn.
Yeah, that was a good round. Yeah. They tough, these two guys. He's trained by Ronnie Shields. Yeah.
Hey, I got 4 seconds left in the round, y'all. So we're gonna have to work something out here.
Yeah, I
I gotta
got you.
enjoy this shit. I gotta enjoy this shit. So
Yeah.
I got Aleem just now sitting down. So we gotta make some adjustments. I'll make some adjustments because I'm not trying to make the queen go nowhere. I'm not trying to make Mr. Facts go anywhere. So
Hmm.
we gotta make this
Well,
work,
you
yo.
got it. I'm gonna shut my mouth because it seems like I'm a few seconds ahead of you because I'm watching it directly from Showtime.
Yeah, me
So
too.
I don't know if you're watching it from the app or
Nah,
TV.
I'm watching it from Hulu through Hulu on Showtime.
Oh, that's why. That's why.
Yeah,
See, I'm
so
watching it directly from Showtime, so it's probably in real time.
right. So what I'm saying though is, can you guys like back it up like 10 seconds so that we could be on the same
Yeah,
page? That way the reactions would be better. You know what I mean?
yeah. Are
Because
you?
what I've
They showing
noticed
the?
is
Yeah, they showing
they
the
showing the
replay. So
replays. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Now they
All right.
just
We got
started.
the same page.
They just started. That's where I'm at. Because
So
that way,
you're just
what
looking at
I
it.
hate that when I get on like the lives with everybody and my shit is somewhat lagging, and then I'm like, it fucks the whole event up for me. And I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that, and I don't want that for everybody else too, because I want to get the authentic reactions from us, like we watching this shit together, because that's what we're supposed to be doing.
Mhm.
I'm
But
at 237. I'm at 237. Where you at?
I'm at 222,
So you're a
21,
little bit. So you're a
20.
little. That's
I'm a
fine.
little ahead. Okay,
That's
18,
fine.
17. All right. It looked like Aleem getting his hands off. It looked like he recovered a little bit, you guys. So it looked like he's recovered a little bit from the body shots, but it looked like Vidal know if his team told him, I don't know why he's going to the head, he should be going to the body. Because if that's what he was going to, I mean, if that's what was successful, he should stay there. But y'all want to take turns calling it play by play?
Yeah, sure.
All right,
I
cool.
mean, I'm not really a person that do that, but I'll
All right.
listen to
So
you guys.
Me and Angel go back and forth. I start this
Yeah.
round right here from 134,
All right.
and we'll hit up. So it looked like Aleem getting off his shots, but Vidal keeping the distance. He trying to set him up for something. I'm surprised he's not going to the body. But Aleem getting off and getting out. It looked like he's ambush fighting right now. He's getting in. Ooh, just ate a nice right hand. Jab missed by Vidal. Aleem still moving around. Boom, boom, boom. Getting off combinations and running. Not much on the shots, but he definitely got the heart. That's for damn sure. He moving. He holding the hand up. He looked like he ate a jab, but landed an uppercut. Still moving. He moving away from it. Oh, nice left hook by Vidal on him, but they just tie up real quick. Somebody needs to fix this man's trunks. Boom, nice body shot. Damn, the size difference is just so apparent, man. It looks like these dudes are 2 weight classes apart from each other, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So shout out to Aleem for getting in here, but at the same time, man, you gotta take care of yourself, brother. Oh, nice right hand. Well, he tried to land the right hand. Back to the body goes Aleem. Nothing landed though clean. Most was blocked. Oh, nice head movement by Aleem. Nice. Nice 1-2 by Aleem. He getting off a little bit. Making it a little more interesting off being hurt the round before. I have to give Aleem this round. Oh, nice body shot too. Yeah, Aleem all the way. I'll give that one to Aleem.
1-2 kid, Angel. Who's on this card tonight other than Rolly?
That's it. I think it's Rolly, and then after that it's the main event.
Oh, okay. I'm laughing at Rolly in the back room sparring. Oh God,
He's terrible.
Rolly is a trip.
He got good pop. He's explosive, but I just don't know. I mean, if he already got an ego like that, it's not gonna go well for Rolly eventually when he get in there with a big name. I'm not sure, but I mean, he's sparring with decent fighters, but sparring is different than under the big lights. And I watched him get
Yeah,
manhandled, and he swore up and down. So I mean, I give him props for being confident, but there's a bit of delusion there. But I guess you got to be a little delusional if you get, you know what I mean, if you in the boxing game.
yeah.
All right,
He
here we go.
looked like Chico DeBarge to me.
All right, we're
But
starting the
let's
eighth
cook
round.
it up.
Starting the eighth round. Vidal's throwing some punches right there, throwing some jabs. All right, they exchange jabs.
Ooh,
Vidal going to the body. Just in the center of the ring right now. Aleem, oh, nice little hook, a left hook by Aleem, gets in. Vidal's trying to get in. He's trying to size him up. Oh, he caught him with a straight right. Now Vidal's against the ropes. Aleem's got him against the ropes. He's taking his time. He's taking his time. He's coming in. Oh, he caught Vidal with a left hook right there. Nice one. Stunned Vidal. Vidal looked pretty stunned right there off that left hook by Aleem. Aleem throwing jabs, throwing some jabs. Aleem up against the ropes now and needs to get away from the ropes. Vidal stalking, continues to stalk. Got his hands up, high guard. Goes to the body. Aleem's holding on after that body shot. Looks like it took a little bit of wind out of Aleem. Vidal's coming in for that body shot, but gets caught by a left hook again. Oh, Aleem with a couple of hooks, a left and a right hook. They tie up. All right, ref's breaking them up right now. Oh, another body shot by Vidal. Another body shot by Vidal. It's got him up against the ropes. Aleem's got to get a move circle out. All right, Aleem circle out. They're inside in the phone booth right now. Vidal's catching him again with a body shot. Up with another right hook. Aleem, but with his left hook, he's staying in there in the phone booth. Another right hook to the left hook to the body by Vidal. Right uppercut by Aleem. Another right uppercut. Another flurry by Aleem. Another uppercut flurry by Aleem. They're going at it. There's a phone booth. They're starting to get into a war. They're exchanging. They're on the ropes. They're in the middle of the ring now. Oh, Vidal catches Aleem with a right cross and a left cross. Aleem's holding on. Seems a bit stunned off after that, them crosses. They're exchanging hooks. Vidal again with some nice body work. Aleem with a couple of left hooks. Caught him with another left hook. Now pushing him back. Aleem circling out. Good job of Aleem circling out. Controlling the head. Aleem's doing a really good job controlling the head and circling out on Vidal. All right, Vidal up against the ropes. Aleem's catching Vidal with a couple of hooks to the head. Right hook, left hook, another right hook, another left hook. It looks like Vidal's kind of hurt and stunned right there. No, Vidal's coming back with his own hooks. Wow, and that's the end of round 8. That was a pretty good fair exchange. What you think about that one? 1-2 and
that was good. Yeah,
that was a good round. Wow. That was a good round. That's a toss-up round right there. That's a swing round for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
I
gotta say that Aleem might have pulled another one out, but it was close though.
It was close.
It was close. Yeah, because he landed some really good left hooks to the head when he got off. Boom. Well, he missed the uppie there. Boom. That left hook was on the money.
Arm surgery. I see it.
Really? Oh yeah, in the shoulder.
Yeah. No, it's on his
on his bicep, his left bicep.
Yeah. It's a long scar.
Well, they coming back in. They look like they meet in the middle of the ring. Boom. And you got
let me go get me some
getting his shots off. Boom. Oh man. Nice uppercut by Aleem. By Vidal. Aleem seems to be getting off still. Still leaning. They both leaning on each other. I don't think that's benefiting Aleem. Boom, he's landing the big shots though. But I mean, the weight and the size is definitely going to continue to affect him because the guy's just leaning on him. Man, this does not look like an even fight when it comes to size. But in the fight itself, I got to give it to Aleem because this man is he's not giving up. He's going straight up. He's getting it on. What's going on, Hap? How you doing, bro? Got Hap in the building.
Haplo. My brother Haplo.
They just kind of not really doing much at this moment. They vote that it looks like the unofficial card gave Aleem the last round as well. But Vidal seems to be pressing him this time. It looked like the weight advantage is kind of benefiting him now because Aleem can't push him forward. So in the ninth round, it's leaning towards Aleem. Nice uppercut. I mean, by Vidal. It's leaning towards Vidal. I mean, it's like he's probably pulling it. Oh yeah, it's like he's taking the moment back. He's taking the momentum back. He's landing the big shots. But I mean, you got Aleem is not giving up. It's a good thing he took that body shot because and it was considered a low blow because he looked like he was in a little bit of trouble there. So, but he's still game. Oh, nice combination by Vidal. But then Aleem comes right back. These guys are nice uppercut by Aleem. Oh, nice right hand by Vidal. And they're just trading back and forth. Fantastic work by both fighters. These guys came to fight. Bottom line, nobody came here to lose. They came here to win. It's going down. And shout out to Aleem for being here, man, and giving it his all to fight definitely a bigger man. I don't care what anyone says. There was something up with them scales, man. Them scales weren't correct. Man, they are trading back and forth. They are going. You got to give it to Aleem. But Vidal is definitely.
Real quick one too. I think Vidal kind of remind me of Jarrett Hurd a little bit in the way his style is.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. That's a good comparison. Yeah, he just lean. He's kind of a weight bully, and he just comes in and he beats the crap. He even got the same cut.
Down, yeah.
He got the same cut too.
He got the same guard and all that too. The way he guards up. Keeps his guard on the inside.
I don't like to give even rounds, but I think that round was pretty damn even. That was I really can't call it. I'm kind of leaning for Aleem just because he's smaller.
His trainer kind of resemble Chris Eubank Jr.
Yeah, we got Felix De Jesus.
It's a cross between Caleb Truax and Chris Eubank.
Truex is like trainer. Yeah. Damn, he got that. He got that Count Chocula shit going on.
Hey, real quick, man, I want to, give a rest in peace to Caleb, Chris Eubank's brother. He got murdered out there, man. And I think it was Dubai or something, man. That's unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
No, he had a heart attack. He's drowned.
He had a heart attack.
Yeah, he wasn't murdered.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was murdered or something. Oh, 10th round. All right. Here we go. All right, 10th round. Here we go. We're starting. All right, they're in the center of the ring. All right. Oh, Aleem throwing a couple jabs there. They exchanging jabs. Aleem showing a good account of himself right now. He's up against the ropes. They tie up right now. Aleem looks like he's trying to be a little bit more busy at this round. And tries to close the show. Nice right hook landed for Aleem. They exchange. Aleem looks a little bit more busy at the two. Vidal's trying to close in with that high guard coming in, that pressure. Aleem backing up. Getting tired. They tie up. Vidal's leaning.
I'm saying they're tired. Yeah.
They tie up again. Oh, Aleem punches out.
This would be a good rematch.
Good exchange. They in the phone booth right now. Aleem's up against the ropes, catching them with a couple good hooks. here and there. He's catching them with the little sneaky shots. They tie up. The ref breaks him up. Vidal, for me, he needs to utilize that jab more. He's just coming in with hooks and getting caught. Vidal, a body shot, right uppercut to the body, left hook to the body on the lean. He gets him with a left hook to the head. They're in the phone booth right now. They exchanging hooks and uppercuts. Lean up against the ropes. Vidal's leaning on him again, pushing him back to the corner. Aleem's still trying to fight out. The ref breaks him up. Aleem's pushing Vidal up against the ropes now. He's trying to set him up for an uppercut and a hook.
Wow.
They exchanging now.
They fighting, man.
It's a mini war right now. They're going all out.
Yeah.
It's the last 45 seconds. Oh, they going. Aleem gets caught with a right hook. Aleem to the body. Aleem's throwing. He's going for broke.
Wow.
Aleem's going for broke. He's trying to cut the show.
Whoa.
Oh, Aleem catches Vidal with a couple good ones. Clean shots by Aleem.
People standing. Never mind.
She said, never mind.
Now it's just pushing him back. He's trying to catch
I forgot. Yeah.
10 seconds left.
Wow.
Catch Aleem with a right cross. They exchanging hooks. Catches Aleem with another right cross, another right uppercut for the last hit that landed for Vidal. And that was a good fight. That was a very good fight.
That was a very good fight.
Yeah, I was impressed. I was impressed with it. Yeah, come on in, man. Chop it up.
Oh, you got the undisputed banner. I see you. 12K.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and shout out to y'all for swinging through. I appreciate it. You know, we got actual facts. You know, always fire. You know, we got the first lady, Lisa Bells. You know,
yeah, man. You know, I had to come rep my fam. You know that. Because I know Black said he wasn't going to go live tonight.
Oh, really? Malik said he wasn't going to go live? Yo, you know, every time I see Craig Richards fight, I'm like, look, come on, Malik. Yo, you can't front. He do look like Malik a little bit.
Huh.
You don't think so?
I don't know.
Craig Richards, the dude who just fought Bivol.
Oh, Malik Scott, you mean?
No. I'm talking about Craig Richards, the dude from Britain. The dude who just fought Bivol. Yeah, he looks like.
Yeah, I remember him.
He looked like Jalik.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you said Malik. Who was going live? I thought you said Jalik.
No. I said Black said earlier.
Oh, Black
was gonna be going live tonight, so I knew that.
Did he?
Well, no. He said he was going to celebrate his anniversary or whatever with his wife, and shout out to Black and his old lady for their anniversary.
Yeah,
shout out the anniversary.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, happy anniversary to them. So I knew he was gonna be live tonight. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But he got a major shout out from Bruce Vane as well.
Yeah. Which
was kind of cool. I like that. But but you know, because you know he you know Black keeping it 100 on what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I respect Black. You know what I mean? Because UGC is the shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. That's why I ride with him. You know what I mean? Yeah. UGC is the shit. We got Angel Santos here. We got my man Rocket, Iron Kong, Red Glove Militant. You know what I mean? Some people came and went, but you know, it is what it is. Shit happens, you know what I mean? But shout out to everybody out there in the YTBC that's repping this fight. for all the, and even if you're not repping it for all the right reasons, as long as you repping it, this is what you should be repping right here. This right here, undisputed. Shiz biz in the building. You know what I'm saying? This what you should be. Oh, so we got a decision for the bigger guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
give it to
you
Vidal.
know, yeah, Vidal
Should have
pulled
made
off
it
the
a
decision.
draw, and that why it could have been a rematch.
A rematch, yeah. And shout out to Aleem, man, because he definitely came to fight, and it
Mhm.
was
close
definitely
fight.
a size difference, man.
Yeah, it was definitely close. Yeah.
I didn't catch the scorecards. Was it lopsided?
Oh, I got the TV down because I don't want you to get a strike.
Right. Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I got TV
But
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got one headphone in from one computer and one headphone in from the other. So
Hey, listen, you know I already know I wipe my feet off on the welcome mat before I come in your house. So
well,
I already know.
I appreciate that. But what I am trying to say is I was giving y'all my full attention at that moment. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't even catch it, even though it was, it's probably in my subconscious anyway. But it looked like Aleem just left the ring, man. I'm surprised they didn't interview him for putting on a hell of a fucking show, or maybe he just felt disappointed. Maybe he was just disappointed. I would like to see. Hopefully they replay the scorecard. Big ups to Shiz Biz, absolutely. Chat in the panel, appreciate it, man. Appreciate the support.
Yeah, Champ Ross just hit me up. He said, "What a BS decision."
Oh, wow! What was the what was the scorecard?
I don't know. He said it could have been a draw, like I said. See that
Aleem won.
That fight
See, boxing
was good enough to be. That fight was good enough to be a rematch. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. But the issue with me is, though, is I caught the fight halfway through, so I can't really like, you know what I'm saying? I can't say. But from here on in, we get real decisions, and then if we smell anything, if we smell anything around here, we got a little something different. See, we got a horse shit meter. You know what I mean? And I will expose people to the horse shit meter because
Instances of bullshit like this are on the rise.
Horse shit.
Yeah, we got one of those.
That's funny. Yeah.
We got two of them actually.
97, 93, 97, 93, and 95, 95.
Yeah, that's horse shit, y'all.
Instances of bullshit like this are on the rise.
Shit, it's like kill some shit twice, man.
Horse shit.
Yeah,
So two judges were in favor of Vidal, and the other was a draw. So he got a majority decision. Yeah. You know what it is too? It depends on how the people judge. But like the first round, Aleem was he was getting off with the left jab real good and the point jab. And then but what I noticed was
look at the unofficial scorecard.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
That's crazy.
But he that last the first round he kind of got away. Not saying he was doing good, but
there's a piece of shit scorecard and the judges, son of a bitch.
Cook. Yeah, man. Just, you know what I mean? Come on, man. Hey, look at this dude. Look at his face.
If you look at the state of his face, there's no way. He's lucky the fight was stopped.
Oh, it's a really bad storm here. Oh my God.
Good.
Vidal's fade is very bad. Yeah. Like Hulk Hogan's leg drop.
Bad storm.
Damn, Lisa.
How's the weather? Where you at?
1, 2. I'm good. I'm good. Everything good over here. What? But you in the big city, right?
No, I'm in Jersey. I'm
Oh,
not in New
Jersey.
York.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, you're close enough. You New York to me
Yeah, I'm not.
forever.
It's right there.
Same with
Yeah.
Angel. Same with Actual. Y'all
Yeah.
always New York to me.
Yeah.
I don't care
How's
where
the
y'all
weather,
relocate.
Angel? Where you at? Cause
It's
we getting
quiet.
all of them. We
It's
had like
quiet.
a tornado watch earlier, which we don't really get here.
It's quiet where we at right now.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
It's been raining a lot this whole summer
yeah.
up
Where we
here in
go
the
today, babe?
tri-state.
Huh? Lake
It's
George. We
been
went to
raining a
Lake
lot
George
in the
today.
tri-state.
It sprinkled. That was it though. It was cloudy,
Yeah.
but we ain't really get nothing.
Yeah, Angel, I'm blaming your state. We getting all your shit up here
Oh, we lost.
from
We lost
the
Angel.
being in Florida and all of that.
Yeah, all that Florida stuff. But yeah, actual bounce. He ain't want to get any heat from the first lady.
Yeah.
You sending your clouds our way.
Hmm.
Oh, thank you, baby. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Weather ain't no joke.
Yeah. We got
Yeah.
the co-feature. We got Romero versus Yigit. But is
Hmm.
Yigit legit? Because he didn't make weight. And then we got the big championship. We got Charlo versus Castano. And that's what it's all about right there, man. I tell you what, man. Castano can scrap. And we already know
Yeah.
Charlo want all the fire with whoever come their way. And there is no hurdle here
Uh-huh.
to be the
Yeah.
best at 154. So shout out to 154. Big
Yeah.
champ shit.
You know why? Because there's no that division is not a political division.
It's not a diva
It's
division.
not a money
No
division.
divaism. Like, who have you fought? Or, you know what? I'm gonna hold on to this belt. Like, none of that bullshit. You know, they like,
It's no
yo,
money.
yeah,
It's not a money division. The
yeah,
money divisions, that's where all the problem is. Like
yeah.
welterweight and heavy and middleweight. And maybe lightweight. Like 135 or 130. It's always some issues there.
You know what though? I'm not gonna say it's not a no money division. What I'm gonna call it is a big balls division. These
Yeah,
dudes,
yeah.
these
They
dudes,
all
these
fight each
dudes
other.
gonna, you know, they nuts in the sand when they fighting each other. So shout out to
Yeah,
them for getting in there and just showing everybody that yo,
yeah,
I'm the best. I'm the best. You know what I'm saying? Let them drag, y'all. That's what men do. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Throw the money at them and then and go ahead, Canelo, get a dude the
yeah.
cash and then make him spend it on a hospital bill. If you know what I'm saying? If
I
you're
think,
that confident,
yeah. I think that he's gonna get the fight. He got the one fight. I just don't. Is it gonna be on the zone or should or PBC?
you know what? Between you and I could care less as long as it happens.
Right, 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 right,
Let it happen because the money's there. The money's there. So just let the shit
right.
happen. Let this shit
Yeah.
happen.
Me personally, I think it should be on the zone because
I
he
don't.
is.
Oh, go
But
ahead.
I mean, who cares? But like you said, he's the one that you know that's bringing the the money to that division. So why wouldn't it be on this? But I mean, who cares? As long as we get the fight. But I
Right,
know he
as the
got one
fans.
off.
You know, hashtag uh FTF, feed the fans. Because the fans been feeding you motherfuckers for a long
Right.
fucking time. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Hashtag
that's what I
feed the
don't like
fans.
about. That's what I don't like about PBC. It's like they act like the princesses in the castle over there at Disney.
Uh
Like you got to come to them. Like in order for you to the princesses only come out once a day for the parade. But if you want
yeah,
to take a picture with the princess, you got to pay them, and it's a
right.
lot of money.
But I
That's
look
what
at
they
it
act like over there.
like this. Go ahead, make the man use all that money to work that shit out because it's technically not the fighter he's fighting that's gonna bring any money, but the match.
Right.
See what the fights with these fights is like with Spence and Bud. It's like
Yeah.
it's not the fighter that's bringing all the money. It's the matchup that's bringing the money.
Yes. Yes.
And so let's talk about that. And people like to skip over the fact that matchups are good. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna bring the cash. Because Caleb Plant been talking major league big shit. Like he carries himself like he's the shit. Canelo, you know, he's done what he's done, but he's made some funny moves too. So
Yeah.
let's just cut the shit and just get to the chase. And what the chase is undisputed. And that's what Charlo and Castano don't have a problem doing. They're like, yo, I'm better than you. Dude's like, nah, you got
Right.
3 titles. I'm better than you. And it's like, well, I'm just going to snatch your title. And it's like,
Right.
okay, well, nah, I'm going to take all your titles. So there is a light at the end of the tunnel. And
Right.
and I think Black said it. King the man who pulls it off, and Knight the man that doesn't, because he
Right.
took the chance. You know what I'm saying? So both of these dudes need props. Whether one dude gets sparked out in one round or it goes 12 and it's bad decision, whatever, that ain't really got nothing to do with the fighters. As everything to do with the politics and the horse shit of boxing.
Right.
So
Yeah, I
I
agree.
shout both these dudes out, man, because they willing to put it on the line to show that they the best. As for some of these other fighters with big names that are super talented, that are Twitter, they got their Twitter belts. Yeah, I'm not big on them guys. Until they willing to mix it up and roll them dice, you know what I mean? And have confidence in their role, and their team having confidence in their role. I don't care. I really don't care. It's like, because you ain't really making no moves. You just bettering yourself in the process. But when these big fights come along, or these questionable fights come along, well, can he pull it off? You know what these dudes do? They take the gloves off and they put on a business suit.
Yeah.
Like this shit that they advertising right now. This Jake Paul and Woodley. I could care less about this shit.
Right.
I could care less about this shit. The fact that they even putting this shit on for this, while the Undisputed is going on,
Yeah.
they should. Showtime should spit on themselves. Real talk. Like I don't care about none of that. I mean, they got to make their money, whatever. If people gonna buy it, I get it. I'm not knocking it, but at the same time, as a fan, a boxing fan, I could care less about this shit, man. And you know what? This fight might have more views than this Undisputed fight, which is horse shit.
Yeah.
Horse shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't about networks. We ain't about all that shit. We want to see the best.
And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Yo.
I'm fucking dying, man.
I make your mouthpiece obese like Delarice. When I release, you lose teeth like little Steve.
That's what it's about, y'all.
Yeah.
It's about, yeah, we got to bring boxing back to life, man. And this is the fight that's doing it. And this is what they putting in between it. It's like, man, get this shit out of here. I don't care about what these two dudes going to do. I really don't.
Yeah. Yeah, me neither.
It's fucking circus show, man.
Yeah.
These two dudes that are fighting tonight been doing it from day one. And they willing to put it online, no diva shit, no hurdle, no bullshit. They like, fuck it, let's go. This is what I'm about. That's what I love about. That's what boxing's supposed to be about. Because a true champion goes the undisputed road. Undisputed.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree, but unfortunately, I mean, it's starting to come back, but unfortunately, those days, how it was, it's when it's so many belts involved, it makes it so much harder.
Yeah, it makes it harder, but you know what? Hey, the good road is always the hard road.
Yeah. I think when it's more money involved and when it's like them super fights, it makes it so much difficult.
Oh, Anthony ain't make weight. Anthony Yijit didn't make weight, y'all.
Yeah, I know. He fought
Oh, he was short notice though.
he fought
Who was
he
he
was in the
replacing?
CSS. He fought what's the guy's name that Cepeda knocked out? The guy,
Baranchek?
yeah, he fought him in the WBSS tournament. Yijit. I remember him.
Any good?
He okay.
Oh, he all right? Uh-oh. Then,
I mean,
then
Baranchik won, but
he
he's
put
not a
up a
bad
good fight. Now, Rolly from our neck of the woods, but I just not feeling the way he moves, man.
Right.
I mean,
Where's
I
Rolly
like his
from?
confidence. Well, he's from New York, ain't he?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really follow him, so I have no idea.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that like last time I seen him fight, I seen him lose. I think the dude's got explosiveness, he got power, but
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I think he's somewhat delusional.
Yeah. Because Yijit is really, he was fighting for 140 then when he fought the WBS tournament, the WBSS tournament.
Who
And
is he
then
replacing?
lost. I don't know.
Gidget.
I don't
Ain't
know.
saying.
Yijit is really from what I remember, a 140 pounder.
Is he a good? He got good chin.
He got
Like
good
I don't know
power.
much. He got good power.
He's got really good power, yeah. He's got
Okay,
good
so
power.
well then, hey, this late replacement might not been a good idea. It might be a cherry pick on run. Who knows? We shall see. Or maybe Rolly gonna show the world, he stepped up his game. This is what it's about right here. This is a gauge fight, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely a step up. Yeah.
Because I don't know much about Yijit, but he definitely looks confident.
Where's Yijit from?
To me, he's from I don't know. I don't know where it came from. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they say Yijit, can you dig it? Yeah, I remember, yeah. Oh, so he's not a power puncher. Look, only 8 KOs with 24 wins. 1 loss and 1 draw.
Well, you don't know that though, because sometimes them power punchers might be. Oh hell nah, 24-8 though. Yeah, you're right.
You got to think he got power at with the smaller weight classes. I mean, he moved up.
I got you.
Because he couldn't make weight for.
Yeah. LeBron Shizbiz.
He should be at 130.
Right, but what Angel's saying is this man ain't. Oh, the whole squad in here. Yeah, Marta Machine and LeBron. Yeah, boxing learner, obviously. Yo, boxing learner, you more than welcome to hop on as well. And Mar, the whole team. You know what I mean? I know y'all like staying in the chat, but y'all know enough. Yijit was like, "Fuck that weight."
He looked like he angry. This young man.
Yeah.
No.
Well, we got Rolly out here with the low fade. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He got the taper.
He looked like Chico DeBarge.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you think all light-skinned folks look the same, huh?
Yeah, if you just he looks no, he looks like him. The features.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man.
I know. No, because he has hair. He just wears it bald. But I've seen him with hair. They got the same features to me.
Okay, it's about to go down.
Okay, about to
it's
start.
About to go down. You want the first round, Angel? I'll give you the first. I'll do the even numbers now.
Kind of slow. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you fine, bro.
All
right. So we'll give you the first one. Kick it off.
All right, here we go. Round 1 about to start right here. Rolly pacing back and forth. Just pacing. Here we go. Bell rung. All right, Rolly with the first jab. First couple jabs here in the center of the ring. You got a wide stance. Rolly got a wide stance. They both got wide stances. Okay.
He throw weird.
Throwing some jab, throwing some reaching jabs to the body. You did not. Oh, he got caught. You just got caught to the body. Kind of tumbles back a little bit. All right, Rolly try to corner him. He just comes out of the corner. All right, exchanging jabs. They pawing. Rolly kind of sizing them up. For something big. Rolly reaches in with a
I don't
long
think this
right
going to
jab.
12. I don't think this going to 12.
Yijit kind of looks kind of fidgety, kind of unsure of himself right now. He looks a little bit rusty. Yijit with the ugly cross, straight left. Yijit throwing some wide shots. Looks kind of sloppy.
Oh boy, Rolly, please stop.
Quick short left hooks. Rolly pawn with a jab. Yijit with the long jab. You get in the center of the ring. You get tied up. Just for a quick second. Yijit with a left cross. Yijit to the body. Rolly catches him with a 1-2.
I can't with Rolly.
Rolly kind of, throwing his elbow in there, blocking them jabs. Rolly with a wide left hook. Completely missed.
Oh.
Spins around. Rolly with a right uppercut to the body. Doesn't quite get Yijit. Oh, going with a right cross to the body. Yijit kind of stumbles back, but wheels out of it. Yijit kind of pacing. Yijit to the body. Oh, Rolly with a right cross. Catching Yijit coming in.
I can't. I really can't, Angel. I can't.
Oh, Rolly gets caught with a hook. Did you catch his Rolly again?
Marcus Lewis, you funny. He said he trashed, but I can't. I don't know where Rolly. That Rolly, movement is weird.
Rolly is trash. He's right. But yeah, that's the end of round one. Not very not a very spectacular round. A lot of misses, a lot of wide shots by both fighters. Looking real ugly and sloppy by both. Not very refined.
What do you think? Rolly is a Mayweather fighter, right?
Well, he trained at the Mayweather gym for a long time. Not sure if he's still there.
Oh, okay.
But what do you think, 1-2? What do you think about Rolly? And what do you think about the first round? I thought it was sloppy by both fighters. A lot of ring rust.
Yeah. I'll give it to Rolly.
Yeah, I'll give it to Rolly because he did kind of stun Yijit a couple of times.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Almost round two.
Round two starting off. We got Rolly comes out with a nasty left hook, but it doesn't land. Haha. That's what it is. You know what I mean? That fade didn't get you that left hook. Nice left hands by motherfucking Yijit. He's legit. It's going down. What's going on? He's just starting to tag Rolly. What's happening? How is this happening? Oh my God. Could this be a cherry pick gone wrong? You're just like, we're going to make this work. But Rolly looks like, he's like, I got to be careful now. He's checking his eye, making sure he ain't cut. But he's like, all right, he's trying to set him up. But it just doesn't seem to be working. It looked like you're just going for the gusto. But at the same time, Romero kind of calm. Try to land the left hook. It gets a little rough in there. They just get together. He tries to get him in a headlock, but, nothing really come from that. But he's just letting him know, yo, man, I'm still here. Romero's like, yo, I'm still here. You ain't just going to scare me away. So it's going down. And now they're ready to mix it up again. He throws he almost eats another left hand. He eats another left hand. Damn. looked like Yidget just getting them left hands off on him. I don't know if it's the southpaw stance or what it is, but them straight lefts is extremely effective in this round so far.
Garbage.
Yo, he pumping the jab out there, but they ain't landing. Nice jab. He finally does land one on Yidget. But Yidget seems to be nice left hook by Rolly, but he's being aggressive but not landing much. He's trying to reestablish himself with Yidget, but Yidget's they kind of, I don't know, they mixed it up for a second on the inside, but nothing came of it.
I think Yidget's a little better because at least Yidget fought people. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got the competition under his belt.
Oh, nice! Another nice body shot by Rolly. He loads too much up with his left hook and completely misses because he could read it. He telegraphed it.
Yeah.
If he shortened it up, it would have probably landed.
Angry all the time for nothing.
To left. Oh, good right hand by Rolly. Good right hand by Rolly.
Yeah.
It looked like it possibly rocked him. I mean, dude's hair looks a little different than when before. He doesn't look the same. It looked like he just might have just got a break from getting hurt. And here comes Rolly with the right hand again. He tried to land it. He missed it that time, but it did land effectively prior to that, and it rocked Yidget a little bit. Yeah. Oh, nice left hand by Yidget. He lands to the body. He tries to loop in. He's a little bit open when he's coming in, but I'm not sure Rolly's disciplined enough to catch him. But we shall see. This should be interesting bout. Which think?
Marcus Lewis, I agree. They made this the co-main. It is, yeah.
Straight.
The first fight should have been the co-main. Rolly gonna break his leg if he keep that stance like that. You see his legs?
Rolly's fucking trash.
If somebody catch him real good and he fall, he gonna break his leg.
LeBron like, yo, his style pissing me off still.
And you know why
They made
so
this
trash?
a shit co-main.
This is for the simple fact that he just talks so much shit, but you was fucking garbage, my dude.
I think he got a good punch, but he got to work on his skills to land this shit. Yeah, he talk big shit, you know what I mean? Oh, he going for the gusto again, but it's on you, Angel.
All right, here we go. Round 3. All right, Rolly's coming in with them wide ass fucking jabs again. He hooks up. They tie up against the ropes. All right.
Oh, boy.
He's looking. He's prying. He's pawing. Probing with a jab. You're just doing a good job probing with a jab. I think he's trying to suck Rolly into for a counter. That's what it's looking like. Rolly's just throwing haymakers right now. Throwing for the gusto. Why would you throw a probing uppercut? That don't make no sense from that distance. But anyway, again, Rolly with the long body shot jab coming in there in the middle of the ring, center of the ring right now. Yidget coming in, he's probing with his jab. They tie up again. Rolly seems to be a little flustered right now. You were thinking he was going to get this guy out of here a lot earlier, like the first round, but he's not.
Yeah.
All right, Rolly looks like he's becoming the hunted. He looks like he's becoming the prey because you're just cutting off the ring right now. And Rolly seems to be bewildered by that, right? So they're in the center of the ring. All right, you're just coming in with, he sucked him in again. He's just coming in with this herky-jerky style and catching him with feints, and Rolly's biting every time. Rolly is biting every time with them little feint step by Yidget, and Rolly's just getting sucked in and getting caught with a couple flurries here and there, jabs. Not too much pepper behind Yidget's punches, but accumulation. All right, enough jabs to the head, and that's gonna hurt you, get you dizzy after a couple rounds. Oh, nice right cross by Rolly. Rolly's pawing, getting that stick out there. He's that jab a little bit more. Rolly's reaching in, overreaching with that long jab to the body. You're just probing, jabbing. Rolly again throws another jab and a right left cross. Rolly's trying to stiff arm Yidget away, and it's not going to work. Oh, nice straight right by Rolly. Oh, it gets caught. Yidget circles out and Yidget catches Rolly with a couple left hooks. Now Rolly comes back in there with his left hook of his own. Now they're exchanging. Yeah, Rolly's trying to exchange with him. They get tied up. Referee comes in, breaks them up.
Rolly gets his ass whooped.
Rolly comes in with a good 1-2. Use it to the body. Oh, again, another. Use it catch Rolly with a couple left hooks right there. He's still in the center of the ring fighting. And that's the end of round 3.
It looked like it looked like
a cheekbone.
Dude got his cheekbone bleeding, but he definitely won that round, man. Rolly getting his ass whooped, even though he busted dude's face up. Let's hope.
I agree. I think that came from a clash of heads right there. Ice a punch. I didn't see that. That was from a clash of heads. That cut.
His reflexes, they weird.
Maybe he punched him so hard with the left, his eye got cut. Because he was landing that left so successfully in there. He was busting Rolly up. Look at that left. Watch the left. Oh my God. Yo, he just cracking the shit out of dude, man.
He caught him with an elbow. See that? Rolly caught him with an elbow to the chin.
Okay. What's that about? Yeah.
That's some dirty ass shit.
Yeah. I'm whipping your ass. And look at Rolly thinks he's Teofimo, and he's not. Nice right hand landed by Rolly. Oh, he tries to land it again, but it's just not working. He missed a couple of them after that. He putting a lot of emphasis on his shots. Eats another left down the pipe, and he seemed to be stunned by that. It looked like it knocked his sinuses out of whack because he just looked like he sneezed. Boom, he tried to land the left again. He ducks underneath it. Rolly does. But it looks like Yidget is still trying to get it in there. It looks like Romero's trying to get his shot off. Boom, he lands a nice right hand by Romero, but not much effect on Yidget. Yidget seems to be pressing him. Nice body shot. Nice jab to the body. They just kind of posturing at the moment. Boom, he tries to throw the left hand. It doesn't land on Rolly. Rolly tries to set something up. He eats the left hand and answers back with a nice left jab. They're going again. They're posturing again. Not much action happening at the moment. They both seem to be, nice left jab or right jab actually by Yidget. Boom, because he's a southpaw. Looks like Romero tried to land a left hand. Boom, tries to land another left hand upstairs. Does not successful. 2 jabs missed by Yidget. These guys gotta land something to make this shit a little more exciting. Let's go. They try to trade again. Oh, nice. There we go. They both. It looked like Yidget landed a nice body shot and got ate a nice right hand by Romero. So now it's getting a little more exciting. Boom, nice right hook by Yidget. Seems that he's getting his shots off as of now. Boom, nice right hand, nice combination by Romero to answer back, trying to steal the momentum. Tries to throw an uppercut from Florida. It does not land. Boom, nice jab by Yidget. And where are we going from here? Come on, guys. Show me something. Show me something so I can commentate. They're both posturing. They both acting a little scary at the moment. Left hand by Yidget, but not much on it. They kind of throw them. Oh, now they mixing it up. They're getting angry, but they still throwing them get off me punches. Get off me. Don't hit me, please. That's what I'm saying at this moment. He misses. Yidget misses a big left hand. These guys. Nice right hand by Romero to the chest. But they still just kind of posturing. It's just kind of, it's an awkward round. Very awkward round. We got 4 seconds left. I'm gonna give that round to the referee because these two dudes didn't show up. That round was kind of whack. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh my God.
Did y'all see that shit? Did y'all see
Rolly,
that?
see, the problem is that Rolly thinks he's Tiafimo, but he don't got Tiafimo's feet nor his agility. He is straight fucking trash. He doesn't have no grace about his punches. He doesn't set up his shots. He doesn't use his jab enough. He doesn't, he doesn't do anything smart in there. He's just a dumb brute. He is El Bruto. That's his new name. Rolly El Bruto Romero. And he's a brute.
Shout out
fights
to the
like an idiot.
referee. I'm gonna give the referee that round because he was the only one in there doing much action. These dudes was just coasting. Bridget looked like he got up, and it looks like he's intoxicated, and it's on the Angel. It's your round, Angel.
Yup, people already texting me saying Rolly sucks.
He does. No skill, man.
Funny. Yup.
Okay, I'll start calling this one. Angel might be a little busy.
Really?
So it looked like here we go. You're just throwing the left hand. Looked like Rolly. Looked like he actually made a move. He threw a left right, but it wasn't too successful with it. Boom, nice left hand by Yijit, and Romero throws him down to the ground because he don't like getting punched in the face. And he gets warned. The referee, like, you know what? Shout out to the referee. Another point for the referee because he just let that motherfucker know you can't do that. You can't get punched in the face and throw a motherfucker on the ground. That ain't how boxing is. Oh, he's another left hand. Knocks him off balance by Yijit. It looks like Yijit is actually pulling this fight off. I'm leaning more towards Yijit, and Romero is just, he's in the fight. He's got a puncher's chance, but he does a lot of holding. He's holding again. He tries to get some shots off. Does not land. Yeah. Boom, eats another left hand. And here we go again. I mean, nice left hand by Yijit again. Boom, one Rolly. Rolly gets off a nice right hand, but Yijit's still coming on him. Yijit's in his face. What's going to happen? They're posturing. Oh, nice left hand by Yijit again. Just let the left hand go. Another nice left. Look. Oh, my God. Rolly looks confused. He looks confused. His face don't even. He looks confused.
Did you get him out of here?
Yeah, please get this dude out of here. You know what I mean? This dude's hard. He looks confused. He's not sure what's happening. He don't know what's happening when he gets punched in the face. He don't know how to handle it. And he throws a left-right with nothing on it. Left with, 10 years away from the fight. Boom. He throws a right hand from South Florida. It does not land. Rolly is just looking awful in this fight. Looked like he landed a good shot. Oh, wait a minute. He lands a left hand and a right hand on the inside when the ref told him to break. Rolly's just horrible fighter. He's a horrible fighter.
1 point. He takes the point away.
This dude is but he's going for the gusto. He's trying to get the illegal shot. Oh, he drops Yijit. Yijit's on the ground. Illegal shot. Oh my God. And then he gets kneed by the ref. That didn't help. Oh my God. So knockdown for Rolly, and Rolly got himself a round. Dude looks super cut. I don't think the knee helped his eye. I don't think the illegal shot helped, but I gotta say Rolly did land a decent shot to finish him off.
That's after he hit him with a dirty shot, man. He's been dirty all this fight, man.
Yeah, he hit him with the dirty shot. He knocks him down, and then the referee catches him with the stiff knee to the eye, to the cut, right to the cut. That shit, this dude's got no luck. He shouldn't play the lottery. He should stay away from the lottery. This dude's like, oh, man, what the fuck? Oh, they ain't going to show it. Oh, yeah, they're showing the replay now. Nice left hand. He goes down. Damn good right hand he lands. He goes to get up. Bang, knee to the face.
It's like watching the Two
Oh, down
Stooges.
again. Down again. Yidget don't know where he's at, but he's like, oh, nice left hand by Yidget. He lands his left hand, but you got to give Romero that round because the scar cards say so, and he got the knockdown. And we got Romero. We got, oh, go ahead, Angel. You got it from here.
We in the 6th round. All right, they starting off. Yidget's trying to gather himself. He looks still hurt. Backing up. Romero's trying to go for the KO right now. Catches Yidget with a right cross. Throws another right. They tie up. They're up against the ropes. Yidget's buying himself his time. Oh, Yidget catches him with an overhand left. Oh, Romero's coming in for the kill.
Should push him down on the ground.
Yidget's tying him up. Romero's trying to line him up.
Oh, I see how he used that elbow. I just saw that.
Yeah, he's catching him with an elbow. He's swiping him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
but break his elbow then. Break it.
Could have good sneaky little right cross.
So how he
he elbowed him again.
His leg is gonna get broken one day. I'm watching him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's a cheating motherfucker too. Not only do I dislike this dude, but this dude's a cheater too. Like,
man, I would have grabbed his elbow and broke it, and pushed him down on the ground, on the mat rather.
You're just catching him with a couple jabs. Broly's trying to throw, and Paul with his jab and set him up with something big. You're just saying, "Come on, bring it on, bro, bring it on, knock me out." Yidget, I feel, is trying to catch him with a haymaker counter right now. And Broly is, Broly's getting overconfident right now, and he's concentrating on a knockout. And Yidget, I feel, is trying to set him up for something big in a counter shot. So Broly needs to be careful and needs to utilize his jab more. Stop coming in a straight line. Oh, Yidget comes in with a left hook to the body.
Wow.
When he step up in competition,
catches him
he
again
is going night-night.
Broly's chasing him, trying to go for that knockout, and Yidget catching him again with some couple of left hook and a right hook to the body. They tie up.
When he steps up in competition, it's not gonna be nice.
He's just backing up. He's pulling, backing up. Broly's trying to line him up. Broly catches him with a couple, and that's the end of that round.
Roly-poly Romero. I gave him that round. But it looked like when he landed that left, he elbowed him
knock
too.
somebody out, please.
Then he elbowed him again. Damn. It's like that. That elbow is shout out to L. Bernstein. He's the one that called out them headbutts. But I was like, I would have said, yeah, watch the elbow, y'all. Watch the elbow. Wow. Watch this. Bang, right there. Yeah, man, you gotta watch that shit. Yeah, it was the elbow that hurt him. Holy shit. That's crazy. Because it was like he got hit twice with the hand and then the elbow.
Grab that elbow, that elbow, Idrit.
Well, they back in the ring. They it looked like
Grab
Raleigh
that
just
elbow
coming out.
and twist it.
Roly-poly letting the hands go on him. You know what I mean? It looks like we got Roly-poly doing his thing, man. We got Yidget. He's trying to get off, but what's happening? Oh, nice body shots by Yidget, but he eats a left and a right to the head by Romero. Roly-poly Romero. He's nice right hand by Romero. I gotta give him that one. That was clean. Oh, but then he eats a left hand. Answers back with a right. Now they just trading lefts and rights, back and forth. What's going on? Is this turning into an entertaining fight? Are we watching actually? Oh my God! A jab by Raleigh. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice body shot by Raleigh.
Wow.
Oh, nice right hand by Raleigh. He eats a left hand and his right hand.
All of this is dirty.
Yeah, he putting the elbow out. Oh, down goes Yidget. with a right hand. I said the man had power, but man, if this guy gets in there with somebody that can actually scrap,
that was more of a like a
His
pushing.
face looked battered.
Oh, now he pushes him down. He just basically pushes him down. The ref says what? The ref says what? Look, you can't push him down, you son of a gun. It's going
Yeah, why
down.
don't he
Oh,
take a
nice right
point?
hand, nice right hand, nice left hook. He's all over the place. He's got Yujia all over the place. The elbows
no.
paid dividend. The elbows paid dividend in the fight. Oh my God! But the right hand does have success with the right hand. He's still continuing to have success. Left, right. Oh my God! You're just in trouble. Somebody, help this guy. This dude is done. Yeah, this fight should be over. They should probably call it. The ref says that's it. You're just done. And out comes Raleigh. This will motivate his entire fucking ego. His ego is on cloud 9 right now. He's like, yeah, this is what I do. I knock out nobodies on a regular basis. I'm in somebody. Yeah, I'm out here. Arr, bow. And then he almost falls off the rope.
Like he angry. The fight is over with, fool.
Y'all really don't like Rolly, huh?
Nah, he's straight trash.
Not that I don't like him. He's trash.
Fucking
Not
trash.
that they don't like him, he's trash. I wish you guys could hear my team right now talking on this panel. Y'all laughing y'all asses off.
But the sad part is that this fucker, he fucking truly believes that he's fucking good, and he's not.
He's a beast.
He's fucking garbage.
But you know what? He pulled off the W. I'm not sure. Horrible. He did get the dub, y'all, though. He did get the dub.
Horrible fighter.
Horrible fighter.
Horrible.
But we gotta
He
maintain
want
the
payday.
positivity.
He want payday. Bullshit. You ain't gonna payday, nigga. You ain't getting no payday.
Basura.
Yeah,
What
you
round
know
was
what,
that?
though? This is when Canelo should
Basura.
come out, man. And I'm gonna put a new clip in where he's gonna say horrible fighter. Because this is
That's right,
what
Mark
it is.
Lewis. I think we all glad this shit is over because this shit
Yes.
was fucking
Yes.
But I felt more entertainment from the panel than I did from the fight.
Yeah.
You guys are extremely entertaining.
Look at that.
I had a lot of
28%.
fun. I had fun.
How he pushes him down and all that. It's not cool, man. He
Elbow,
gonna
it's not.
he gonna walk up against the right one day in that ring, and he
Yeah.
doesn't have the fundamentals to fight the top guys. He just doesn't.
I don't fuck with Ryan
Nice level.
Garcia, but I want Ryan
right
Garcia
hand.
to whoop
He just
Rolly's
shoved him down.
ass. I don't like Ryan Garcia, but the other motherfucker that I just really don't like is Rolly Romero. I want Ryan Garcia to whoop this kid's ass because he's fucking trash.
I don't knock you for that. And, I mean, I could care less who pulls off that dub, just like Tyson Fury, Wilder. And look at how he elbowed him down. Like, this is dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, he threw
Like,
him
he
down.
already had to win. Why did you have to elbow him on the way down? He was already on his way there. What's the point, man? He lands there and then says, take that forearm with you. It's like, why?
And then he elbows him. Look at that. He elbows him down.
He forearms him
Garbage.
on the way down, man.
Fucking garbage.
Yeah, man.
Straight trash.
Yeah, man. I'm not big on this guy either,
Nope.
man. And he finds himself in there with some real heat. I see this dude going to sleep. But like, he got a punch that's just keeping him in the fight. So Roly Poly Romero pulls it off, man.
Yeah.
Pulls it off. And it was a legitimate shot, but the elbow in the forearm was definitely unnecessary. Like most of the other stuff, he pulled it off. Still giving him his crotch. It's like, you know, yeah, he beat me. He beat me. You know
He
what I
can't
mean?
even smile. See him
Yeah.
trying to smile and he's still tight.
Why does Raleigh always look like he taking the shit though?
I don't
Like
know.
every time he get punched, he be like,
Yeah.
look like he got some gastronitis. I don't know if that's a real word, but it sounds good. What's good, Ronald Finkley? Did you see that horse shit? Did you see the horse shit? That was bona fide horse shit. I could care less about what this guy talking about. Somebody, I could hear somebody's somebody. Oh, Angel, you got mute that shit, bro.
Yeah. Oh, my bad.
I'm fucking dying, man.
I make your mouthpiece obese like Delarice. When I release, you lose teeth like little Steve.
Yeah. So that's how we doing it here. No horse shit promotions.
Rolly Romero. Rolly's new name is Rolly Doodoo Butter Romero. Doodoo Butter.
Rolly
Yeah.
Poly. And then look,
Rolly
boom.
Poly Doodoo Butter Romero.
Actually,
with a
yo, you
win
know
with
what?
the elbow.
He didn't catch him with the forearm. He caught him with the glove. He caught him with the glove on the way
What's
down.
Rolly Romero's favorite song?
That was a
What's
good
Rolly
left.
Romero's favorite song?
Oh, nah, there's the
You
forearm.
know what's Rolly Romero's favorite song?
Yeah, nah, he forearm.
You know what's his favorite song?
What's that?
But
Huh? It's
What is it?
Ludacris, Throw Them Bows.
Al, what's his name? The one that's interviewing him now, he's asking him about that with the elbow thing, but I can't listen to it. I'll listen to it later.
He wants who at 140?
I don't know. If it's a top guy,
Yeah. I'm looking
exposed.
forward to this dude getting KO'd, man. I hate to sound like a hater, but I don't like this dude's attitude at all.
Oh, and he called out Tank? Oh, Tank is gonna fucking destroy this kid, man.
Oh,
Tank is gonna
Tank
kid up real
better.
bad.
Yeah, I want to join that on fight. I'm just want to fuck with
I want Tank Davis because I did something with my baby belt. Yeah.
Fuck out of here, dude.
Hey, man, I'm not a Rolly fan, man. I really
No.
not. And shout out to everybody that gave me flame for saying the dude got a big punch and he's explosive. I mean, he does have it, but they like he's trash. And you know what? Shout out to y'all because this dude is hot dumpster truck juice. And we know what it is. It's hot. It's a hot day. It's a 98-degree day. And this dude smells like dumpster. I'm not feeling this dude whatsoever, man. Hot garbage. Hot garbage
Yeah,
promotion.
Tank would knock him out, in my opinion.
Keep touching that body. Keep touching that
Yeah.
body. I'm glad you missed this horrible fight.
It was a horrible
fight like a kid in an orphanage.
Horrible fight. Horrible fight.
He called out Tank. Yeah. You know, this when you say payday, but actually you like, yeah, please get rid of this guy. Get this guy out of boxing. But you know, hey man, everybody got to feed their fam, so hey,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
pulled
yeah.
off the dub, but damn. But there you go, man. If that was another fighter or a decent fighter, this dude would have been in some
Oh, yeah, he would've been
serious
out,
issues.
man. Yeah.
I'll be right back, y'all, if y'all want to hold it down.
Oh, hey, listen, I'll be right back. I just got to call somebody. I'll be right back in, guys.
Yo. 1, 2. Yo. Y'all can hear me? Yo, y'all can hear me in the chat? What's Rolly learning in the Mayweather champ? I don't know, man. To throw elbows. All right.
Okay.
Yo, Ron.
Okay.
Yo, 1-2. Rolly is the GOAT. But guess
Go.
what kind?
All right. Please,
He's the greatest.
Please break
He's
it
the
down.
greatest of all turds.
And shout out to Jamel Charlo, the little brother that's out there doing big champ shit. Jamal, please.
Fuck that. Nah. We not calling Jamel Charlo the little brother no more. He's the big brother. He's
Right.
the big
And
Charlo.
that's what I'm trying to say. So Jamal, please stop acting like Afterbirth and get up there and do your own thing. Let's go. Let's go.
He's
Out here.
Afterbirth Promotions.
Yo, come on, man. How you gonna let your little brother pull off Undisputed before you? And you in there with the big names is all around you, and you got Jamel out here doing big champ shit.
How you gonna let the mucus? How you gonna let the mucus plug holder pull it off, man?
Yo, Jamal out here acting like Afterbirth. Come on, Jamal. Jamel out here doing big champ shit. Let's just get it down. Look, true champions take the undisputed road. The undisputed road. Andre is right there for you, Jamal. What you doing?
You ain't sipping on nothing, man.
Nah.
You don't be sipping.
Not too much no more.
All right.
I can. I got some right here though, actually. So
shit, I'm sipping. I'm sipping right now, man. I got the
hold
crown
on.
and coat going on. You know.
Right now I'm on that purple earth. I call it the now later Vader, because it's purple and black, and that shit, man, that shit is fire.
Oh, you smoking? Oh, you smoking? I can't smoke.
Little bit.
Yeah, I can't smoke, man.
Yeah,
you know I was smoking some shit, but I ain't smoking no more. I can't do that.
Yeah, I call it the now later Vader, man, because you know that purple herbal. It's fantastic. But you know what? Yes, I will have a few for the team, and we can do this the right way. We're going to set it off the right way. That's what we're going to do. But let's get to the chat. Because we're having a good time tonight. Big Charlo about to fight the real box. That's right. You damn right. Derek James, best trainer in the game. You know, okay. Ain't no wrong with that. Yeah, because he got them champs. He doing big champ shit. Haplo, yeah. Glad someone went live. Let's go. Absolutely. A lot of people going live, but you know, don't nobody go live like we do. Haplo says they both said they coming right back. It was us. Okay, got you. Said we missed the drunk 1-2 kid. Well, I don't know, man. You know what? We're gonna work on that right there. We're gonna work. Ronald Finkley co-signing. Ronald Finkley co-signing, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I can have a few. I'm gonna have a few tonight with y'all. We're gonna enjoy ourselves. But I you know, what happens when I drink is this shit turn into a 5-hour live. But we can do it. Hell yeah, we could do it. I just always get copyright strikes when I go on there because I be on some I don't give a fuck shit as usual. But most of my content's that way. Most of the UGC content's that way. But we got THC in the building and UGC in the building right tonight. And always a pleasure doing it big with the squad because the squad is the squad. Says the Texas boxers, hold up. We got to keep the jab on point. Yeah. Roll up. Yeah. Well, like I said, man, you know, I would love to show y'all what I'm working with, but you know, I don't like people on my business like that. You guys, yes, but I can't privatize this shit. So, we got Lisa Bells. Boom. Hey, Lisa.
Hey, yeah, I had to call my friends. Yeah.
Oh,
okay. So
how they feel about Rolly?
They didn't see it, but everybody I know that's been texting me said he's trash. Yeah. Well, you know what?
Rolly Romero is the piece of shit, trash, elbowing fuckboy. He's a stupid son of a bitch that used the dirty tactics. And if I had my way, I would have grabbed the Rolly Romero and put him in the camel clutch for dear life and snap his little back and neck like the little bitch that he is.
Damn, Actual Facts. I'm not messing with you.
If you smell what the OTK is cooking, and it's
So they got
Raleigh.
Earl
This dude is
Spence is
hot
being
trash.
interviewed. Earl
Oh
Spence is being
yeah,
interviewed.
we got the
Yeah.
rose gold on. Look at the big fishes afraid to get in the pond with Bud. You know, yeah. We know what it is. We know what it is. Come on, guys. Yeah, this is how I'm looking at him. Like, yeah, you're getting in there with Manny. Congratulations. I mean, that's a great fight. I'm totally looking forward to that fight. I'm not knocking him for that fight, but at the same time, man, come on, man. Will Crawford is the man you should have been in there
Hey,
before
look,
you.
hey,
This guy right here.
look. I've been calling out Spence. I've been calling out Spence for the past, 9 months. You know what I'm saying? I've been calling him out. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one that fought Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? 12 rounds. And hey, look, Pacquiao gonna be like too much for Spence. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, everybody who Spence fought, I done fought before. You know what I'm saying? Except for Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? But in any case, you know what I'm saying? I'm been 2 times. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Talk because you got a lot of problems because
Hey, look.
you felt the funk.
Manny, I respect you. Look, I respect you. You know what I'm saying? You named your dog after me, and I love you. You know what I'm saying? I'll forever love you, and I'm always gonna be in your life.
I heard
You know what I'm saying? But look,
named your
let's be real.
dog after me. Yes, you can come here. We'll fly you out. I am a senator, and you can hang out with the.
Oh God,
Hey, look,
crazy.
I've been to the Philippines so many times. I eat pancit. You know what I'm saying? I like Chopal. I like eating all them Filipino foods. You know what I'm saying? I know how to cook. My wife know how to cook Filipino food. You know what I'm saying? You can make me honorary General Santos citizen. You know what I'm saying? Because Manny Pacquiao is from General Santos City, and I'll be around that city. You know what I'm saying? All day, every day. I'll be all over Asia. You know what I'm saying? You could call me Keith Asian Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Seriously.
He's flat boxer Thurman. Yo, so they out here benching way more than it looked like they out here benching more than Deontay Wilder. No spotters promotions.
That was Brian Custer. Yeah.
What up, Lady Chan? Yeah, but I mean,
what's up, Chan?
Come on,
What's
man.
up, Brian?
Rolly, he looked like hot trash tonight.
Rolly.
If that was a decent fighter, it could have been all the
Rolly
way
was
left
looking like hot. Rolly looked like hot doodle butter on a hot ass humid Saturday night, which is tonight. You know what I'm saying? Smooth shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just rolling and sliding his slimy old knuckles and elbows all over Yidget's face. You know what I'm saying? That was a sloppery fight. You know what I'm saying? Nastier than a hooker blowjob in Las Vegas for cheap. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm married. But anyway.
Yeah. Jamel looked mad in that picture too. They got up on TV.
Yo, but you know what though? Yo, I got to say your wife is a badass bitch. I got to admit she is fine.
Come on, man. Come on.
Her...
It's bad enough. It's bad enough you name your dog after me, but don't call my wife a bitch now. Come on now.
No, I didn't mean that.
I mean, my wife. I'd rather you call my wife a queen and say that you want to, have sex with her.
I am one.
You know
what I'm saying? You're taking it out of context. I didn't in the Philippines. Bitch doesn't mean what it means in America. It means something completely different. She is fine though, man. That is fine.
You know what, man? You got that. I'm be careful with you, man. You know what I'm saying?
But you
But
know
look,
now.
I'm gonna just let you disrespect my wife one time, though. You know what I'm saying? One time. Next time it's gonna be on the popping. I'm gonna have to see you with my flute and beat you over the head with it.
You know what? If I could do my yoga, I was gonna say I slap her butt, but I don't know how I can't do him. Can anybody do my yoga? I never heard him speak English. So I don't know. I don't know, man. It's possible. Angel could probably pull it off, but ain't nobody gonna get it. So, but my yoga,
Yeah,
man.
no, I can't do my yoga, man.
That dude's a fun ass dude. I wish we could, cause his character is bigger than him in the ring. Basically, like that dude, he's fantastic. But we got the fight about to go down. That's right, undisputed,
All right.
going down. We doing
They ain't
it
even
big.
keeping us waiting. Nope.
I'm just gonna put it down like this. Look, we got undisputed coming out. We got, oh my goodness gracious, we got Castano in the ring.
Hey, Lady Chan, come up here, man. You know what I'm saying? Come up here. Grace us with your presence, man. You and Lisa take over, call around the two, man. Come on now.
Yeah,
drop the link.
Absolutely. You're more than welcome. Castano's record is
probably
2-0
better at that
world
than me, but I
championship
could
fight.
do it.
And you know what? You know he reminds me of Chavez, the dude at the welterweight Chavez. You know what I'm talking about? The dude who fought Keith. This dude
the one that fought Keith Thurman.
Yeah, he can fight, man.
He was a good fighter.
Can fight, and he been in there with some okay competition and some decent competition. And he's a threat, man. Even though he's smaller,
those South American fighters are tough.
Yeah, exactly.
From Venezuela and all, they're tough.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, we got a lot of fighters that came from there. Well, Sergio Martinez, no.
Oh yeah.
Argentina. He's from Argentina.
Argentina, yeah.
Yeah. And here comes Charlo. Big champ shit. See, this is what I'm talking about. Big champ shit. It's going down. You know what I'm saying? Big champ shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's get the show on the road.
He's got his brother walking, his twin walking him out. That's right. That's how it's supposed to be.
He gotta rep him. He gotta rep him. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. He said when I win, he win. Mm-hmm. Of course. When I shine, he shines.
You know what I said though? When they was like saying going back and forth and shit, I was like, that ain't cool. They shouldn't be doing that shit on social media.
Right.
Because people are holding them to that too now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you know what? But they still together. So shout out to them. I wish Jamal would pull that Jamel shit and get on some big champ shit. Because he holding the real belts in his hand. And he ain't out there really repping the way his brother is at all.
Well, you know what? Maybe they got a pack. Maybe it's Jamel's time now, and then afterwards, once he become undisputed, if he win a fight tonight, then it'll be Jamal's time. We don't know what type of.
Well, I'm just saying, in the meantime, in the between time, he ain't moving like Jamel. And what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna give this man no excuse at 160, the way that 154, Jamel has been dominating and doing his thing and getting in there with the toughest competition and saying, yes, you, yes, you, yes, you. Oh, you got the title that belongs to me. You got the title that belongs to me. Looks like we got Tyson Fury in the building. What's going on, Fury?
Tyson Fury there? Are you serious?
Yeah, no. We got him in the building.
Yeah, baby. Nothing much. I had to pump fake you. I had to pump fake you, Olivia. I came back COVID negative, and look, it was a mishap. The ball shrunk a little bit, but I got me wits about myself, and I'm ready for the fight with Deontay Wilder, the third fight, and I'm going to knock him out, spark out. You see, I had second thoughts because, Wilder has his best friend, Malik Yoba, as his new trainer, and now I have a new trainer as well.
Instances of bullshit like this are on the rise.
Horse shit.
That's like killing some shit twice, man.
Yeah. Fuck Tyson
Wow,
Fury.
you sound just like him. Wow, you did it good. impersonation on him.
He did. He did a great impersonation.
Thank you, Lisa. Thank you.
But we're not concerned with what Tyson Fury got to say at the moment, because we got some big champ shit going on. We concerned with what actual facts got to say. We need actual facts in the building, because we got some undisputed shit happening. We got some real boxing happening right now. That's what we got going on. This is what we talking about right here. This is the 1-2 kid pushes on a regular basis. This is what it's all about right here. Big champ shit. Fuck everything else. Fuck the networks. Fuck the politics. Fuck the horse shit. We're talking about big champ, king of the hill shit. Let's go.
Yeah,
man. So my prediction for this fight, I got Castano by split decision. I know that's an unpopular pick, but I'm going for the split decision. Castano. I think he's gonna outwork him.
What do we got from the queen of the YTBC? We just got Mr. Wisdom. Well, what we got?
I got Charlo on points.
You know what? I may
Castano is tough.
I may have to agree with the queen, because I feel that this fight is. I'm certainly
another Roman
positive that we got Castano is going to have his moments in this fight, because this dude is coming to fight. He's explosive and he does not give up. And I've never seen him in any real type of trouble. And he's always coming to fight. So shout out to both of these fighters before my prediction. Shout out to both of these fighters for walking in this ring and giving us the fight that we got tonight. Shout out for them for both being on some big champ, no diva shit. And shout out to everybody that's pushing that shit. But I do got Charlo by late round stoppage.
Oh, okay.
I said decision before, but you know what? I think Castano may shock the world too. But that's what I like about this shit. Because you don't know. But that's the one I'm sticking with. The first one that I said, with the late round decision. See, I'm so iffy right now. Late round decision, Charlo. We'll go from there. Let's get it on, though. Let's get it on.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. You want the first round, Angel?
San Justo, Benares, and Argentina. Okay. So he doesn't speak English at all?
Nah, he speaks English. I heard him speak English.
Oh, okay.
Very little. Very broken.
Oh, okay.
I've been to Argentina before myself. Very beautiful country. Very beautiful wine country.
Yeah.
I advise you if you get a chance in your lifetime, visit South America, especially Argentina, Chile, Brazil, Peru, everywhere in South America. Visit all the countries down there. Beautiful place.
Beautiful, yeah. What about Colombia?
Colombia is beautiful too. Cartagena, you know, all them places. Bogota, all beautiful, beautiful places. All right, just hang around with good people. Don't get caught up in the dumb shit. That's it.
Shout out to both of these fighters putting their asses on the line, putting their reputations on the line, and actually willing to mix it up with each other and roll the dice with the belief that they both, no doubt in either one's mind, that they're gonna pull off this W. So I'm gonna tell you who's gonna win this fight. The boxing fans is gonna win. And that's how it's going down. And we getting the big shit right now. We got beautiful wives. We got beautiful people in the crowd. We got beautiful people in the chat. We got beautiful people on the panel. And this is going to be a spectacular event. So stay tuned. It's going down. 1-2 Kid, THC, hashtag UGC. We're going to enjoy this one. This is going to be a good one. Man, both of these boys look focused. Man, it's going down.
It's about to start.
And we're going to kick it off with my man, Angel Santos.
All right. Here we go. First round.
You could feel the electricity in the building from miles, thousands of miles away. Here we go. It's Liddy. Ding, ding. Here we go. All right. So Castano with the first little jab in the middle center of the ring. Castano with the first couple jabs. Charlo's just measuring. Cool, calm, and collective. Charlo with a jab. Castano with a jab. Adjusting. Still in the center of the ring. Still sizing each other up. Charlo with another long jab. That long jab. Castano trying to find his way, figure his way in. Castano's only 5'7", if that, mind you.
Yeah.
But very effective.
Yeah, stocky fellow, built like a tank.
Yeah.
Castano's trying to figure his way in. Goes to the body, up. Straight right. Looking, posing, a lot of looking. Charlo with a jab, Charlo with another jab. Stein with a jab, probing. They're both probing, sizing each other, looking, posing, feeling each other out. Customary fill out round.
It's about to explode, I can tell.
Charlo legs look like baseball bats. Got some strong
corner.
calves.
Charlo needs to move away from the corner because this is Castano's bread and butter, to have his opponent against the ropes and start working. Charlo with a good counter. Castano has Charlo up against the ropes. Charlo's sizing him up, measuring. Maybe trying to catch Castano coming in. What it appears like. Charlo with a left cross, misses. Castano with a left cross, left hook. Gets blocked. Castano with a jab to the body. Gets blocked. Castano with a right cross to the body. Sort of made contact. Charlo sizing him up. Got that good sort of semi-shell. Mid-range. Castano with an overhand right. Castano with a right to the body. Charlo bumps that jab off, weaves it. Castano coming in with that high guard, high mid-range guard.
Who y'all get the first round?
For me, it's a swing round, but Castano did seem the busier. Did seem that he did control this first round, and it's done.
I think Castano pulled that round off. Yeah, he was more effective in that round.
Yeah, he was more busier. Landed a little bit more. Nothing to the effect, but the fact that he was busier and landed a little bit more. But one can say that was a swing round too.
Yeah.
So,
right.
Yep. And that's what I mean. Castano gonna have moments in the fight, and I think he's gonna be effective on the inside, and that's exactly what he was showing. And I'm not sure what type of response we're gonna get from Jermell Charlo in that, because I'm not sure I've ever seen him in with an inside fighter, and that's exactly what Castano has to be, is on the inside to be effective. So here we go with round two. Round two is going down. Look, we got Jermell Charlo, look like he's trying to maintain the distance, taking light steps back, trying to maintain the distance to try to line up that right hand or that left hook. Castano trying to figure out his way in. He's trying to come in. He's trying to size him up. Boom. They still posturing. A lot of posturing going on. Trying to set something up nice. Boom. Jab comes out from Charlo. Two jabs come out from Charlo. Neither effective. Jab comes from Castano. Ooh, nice right hand by Charlo. He does land the right hand. It bounced off the glove, but it did land at the same time. He tries to land another right hand. It seems that Castano has made adjustments to where he's not going to be there for that. Boom, he's still trying to work his way in, Castano. He's trying to work his way into the fight. Nice jab to the body, nice jab. It looks like he's kind of probing him still, Charlo. Charlo's still pumping out that jab. And then, boom, nice right hand by Charlo. Charlo's definitely being a little more active in this round. But here comes Castano going to work on the inside. On the inside work, that's where it's good success. Charlo landed a big shot. It looks like, oh my goodness gracious, Charlo letting the hands go. But it doesn't seem like Castano is too affected by it. But they were clean shots, and he did let him know if you're going to have to pay for that real estate to come in. He tries to land the right hand, but it's blocked by Castano. Castano still got the hands up like, okay, I got to work this shit out because this dude does have power, but doesn't look too hurt. Either that or he's hiding it very well. He got his hands up. He is not being effective, so I'm guessing possibly he is a little concerned at the moment because neither guy is doing anything. I'm surprised Charlo's not jumping on him, but he's like, maybe he wants me to come in on the inside. I got to take my time and maintain my distance. Why come in on the inside when I don't have to, when I just had success? So I'm definitely giving this round to Charlo so far. 51 seconds left, 48. And then they posturing again. They both a little concerned, but we will see. It looks like Charlo is just trying to feel him out. He's feeling him out. Boom, tries to land the right hand. He does not. He misses it, but he knows it's there. Castano is being very careful because he's like, this guy does have some sort of power because he's not as eager as he was in the beginning of this round. So he is definitely rethinking his strategy while he's fighting him. He's trying to jab his way in, but he almost eats a left hook, but he does not. He blocks it, but they're both fighting a little cautious. This is turning into a chess match. That's what I'm seeing right now. It's turning into a chess match. Boom. I got to give that round to Charlo. First round I gave to Castano. Second round I gave to Charlo. I think Charlo definitely had that round. What you think?
I agree. Charlo definitely, gave Castano something to think about.
Yes.
Castano's definitely stunned a bit, but Castano kept his cool. He recovered real quick. And that's one thing about Castano. He will get hurt, but he'll recover really quick. You have to put a barrage on Castano or land something massive. But Castano's never been put down like that, really. So, Charlo's gonna have to really pick his shots when he does hurt Castano and not be overly aggressive because he can counterpunch, and hurt Charlo. He can. He does have that power for that.
Yeah. It's a chess match.
Seeing that replay, Castano had the wherewithal to put up his hands at the right set spot for to protect his face. Castano looked like he's developed a little mouse under his right eye, I believe. All right, so here we go, round 3. Then is somewhat in the center of the ring. Castano still very cautious, sizing him up, throwing jabs, irresponsible. Charlo's just trying to make him lead in, make him get comfortable so he can catch him with a good counter, like he did before. Charlo, sizing him up, moving side to side, good movement from Charlo. Not staying at a stationary target, which Castano loves to have a stationary target. Charlo being elusive, moving, has great footwork, moving back very smartly and effectively. Not wasting any punches. Both fighters are not wasting too many punches. Very being very economical and responsible on both sides. But at any moment, this could turn into a slugfest if given opportunity. So in the center of the ring, Charlo's jabbing. Castano trying to adjust, move around, give him different looks. Castano's trying to come in, find his way inside. This is Castano's game to try to come inside, and Charlo's not having it. Charlo's not giving him any kind of notion that he's going to let him inside. Charlo's smartly giving that half step back every time Castano comes in, and that reach of Charlo is something else, especially for a guy that's 5'7", which is Castano is barely 5'7" again. So it's an uphill battle for Castano. Charlo's got the ground, he's got the reach, and Charlo's definitely using his attributes, his physical attributes, to the fullest, and as he should. Great footwork by Castano, moving around, giving different looks, giving that stutter step. Great footwork by both fighters, so far.
Yeah.
Probing. It's much
you would think Castano would do a bob and weave because it's so short.
No, Castano's right now he wants.
Oh,
there we go. Oh shit! Here we go. Charlo's trying to come on. Oh, Castano looks like he hurt Charlo. Oh, bad. He's got Charlo against the rope. Charlo is stunned right now. Castano's jumping on Charlo and giving him the business up against the ropes, and the round is over. Charlo was caught with the left cross. Yeah, and he hurt Charlo pretty good right there, stunned him. And Castano definitely jumped on him, and that was a really touchy moment for Charlo. But Charlo's, he gathered himself at the end of that flurry, and put up his hands like he should have.
He would have went down if the ropes wasn't there. That would have been enough.
Landed a right.
Yeah,
left right behind it. Boom. Yeah. I had to give Castano that round. But he landed 3 shots in a row and rocked him. So I had to give Castano that round. So I got it 2 rounds, 2 for Castano and 1 for Charlo. And now it's on. They back in the ring. It's going down again. Will Jamal Charlo pull out the dub? Can he come back from getting it rocked? Because we certainly seen that Castano did it. And what's going on? It looks like Charlo is just basically just like pumping the jab out, trying to probe, and here comes Castano. Castano nice body shot by Castano. Nice body shot coming in on the inside. Castano coming back on the inside. Looked like Charlo trying to maintain the distance and get that full leverage on his shots from the long range. It's going down. They posturing. They both were a little careful. They know that both of these guys got power. They know that the guy on the other side can pop. Boom. It looked like Castano went for it, but Charlo, he ducked underneath the shot. It wasn't, it was kind of telegraphed. Oh, left hook almost landed. Body shot did land by Castano. Castano coming in, tried to launch the right hand, left hook partially blocked, right hand partially blocked, and back comes Charlo with a nice left jab. And Charlo's trying to set him up with the jab from the outside, but it don't look like he's trying to land anything. It looks like he's just trying to keep him off him for the moment. Oh, there we go. Now he throws the jab and shifts it into a left hook to try to make it work. But we got Castano coming in with the right hand on the inside. They both trading shots. Nobody landed clean. Right hand might have landed clean for Charlo. And then, boom, here comes Castano. Left hook lands for Charlo. But not much on it at this time. It looked like Charlo is on the move. It looked like he's a little concerned. Boom, Castano landed clean shots. Nice shot. And Charlo is complaining about landing a clean shot behind his ear, which is bad. That's a bad sign. Lights right hand landed by Charlo. 1-2 by Charlo. He's continuing to land. Boom, here comes Castano. Getting off. Body shots, head shots. Nice left hook by Castano. Castano is on him. Castano is on top of him. They posturing, but he's still pressuring him. And you got Charlo landing his shots from the outside. This is a fantastic fight. Guy on the inside getting his shots off. Guy trying to maintain the distance, landing his shots. I'm mad excited. Undisputed. It's going down. So far, I got Castano pulling off this round. We got Charlo landing the jab, trying to keep this man out off him, but he needs to throw that right hand to give this man something to think about. He needs to throw that right hand either to the body. Boom. He throws the right hand, but it was extremely telegraphed. Not a good look for Charlo. Boom. We got, oh my God, Castano is just putting work on him. Charlo tries to answer with a left hook, but Castano is not there, not looking flashy, but very effective on the inside, like I said he would be. And here we go. Hell of a fight. I'm mad excited. What you guys think about it?
I think Charlo looks Charlo for me looks a little fatigued. He looks a bit kind of bewildered right now, but he looks fatigued, like he's not moving his legs enough. He needs to stay away from the ropes. He cannot stay on the ropes. That is Castano's game. That's what Castano exactly wants him to do, to be up against the ropes and then land and score at will. Charlo cannot do that. He needs to move his legs, movement, use his jab, use his length and lateral movement, and get Castano off balance so he can get him with a counter. He's not doing that.
He needs to roll out of them corners because he's finding himself in the corner and up against the ropes on a regular basis, and he should know better than that. But that's what I'm saying. I think he's actually counting on that big shot to get him out of trouble, and that ain't always going to work, but we shall see. And I'm going to pass it on to Angel.
Charlo definitely needs to go to the body this round some more. Slow Castano down in this round to the body. Stop headhunting Castano. You already know he could take a good shot to the face, to the chin. He has a good chin. He needs to go to the body. That compact body, he needs to go to it. Go in the body, to that chest, to that stomach. Get put some water in that basement. That's what Charlo needs to do, and move around. Get away from the ropes. All right, here we go. Start of the round 5, 5th round. Here we go. Then the center of the ring. Charlo's, inching forward. Castano's got his high guard up. Charlo to the body. Okay, Charlo's going up to the body. He went a little bit too low. The referee's telling Charlo to move him up. He warned Charlo, keep him up. It's kind of hard to hit a guy that's that compact to the body and not hit.
Whoa!
Outline. Castano up against, leaning to the ropes a little bit. Charles kind of controlling the ring right now, showing ring generalship. But Castano's maybe trying to lure Charlo in and suck in Charlo for a trap up against the ropes. And that's why, it looks like Charlo again was stunned by a 1-2 from Castano real quick, and Castano's putting them together now. Charles fending his attack off with his own 1-2. Stepping back, half stepping. He needs to wheel out, get away from the corners. Castano creeping up forward, stalking, moving his head. Has him against the ropes, and they tie up again. Ref breaks it up. Charlo needs to pump that jab, move away. Lateral movement, stop backing up, half stepping. Castano's posing, inching forward, half stepping forward, and throwing jabs and coming in. Charlo mushes Castano's head away to get away from shots. Then center of the ring, Charlo with a jab, Castano with a jab to the body. Charlo with some educated jabs. Castano feints, stutter steps. Charlo giving them different looks. Charlo with a quick 1-2. Castano with a quick 1-2 to the body. Castano again to the body, going to the body. Charlo's body, because Charlo is again near the ropes. He needs to get away from the ropes. Wheel out.
Whoa.
Castano's got him again near the ropes, near that corner. He needs to get away. Charlo with an overhand right, putting up a flurry. Again, Charlo to the body. Charlo with some good jabs, keeping Castano away. Castano inching forward. He's coming. Castano again has Charlo up against the ropes and ends it with the flurry at the end of that round. What do you think about that round, Lisa?
That was could have been like a swing round, right? What you think?
Definitely kind of looked like wrestling round, but I think Castano kind of inched that round a little bit at the end with some clean body shots and getting busy with his intensity as far as combinations and letting him go. What do you think, 1-2?
Yeah.
I think 1-2 went to he went on a ship break. All right, probably rolling up on a ship break.
This is a chess match. It really is.
Charlo for me looks a little fatigued. He looks a little tired.
Is it mental fatigue?
I think it's mental fatigue, knowing that Castano is such a, a high intensity, high volume output kind of guy. And that's Castano's game, to get in the inside.
Like Charlo getting off his shots right now. Yeah, I gave him the last round. I think he did a little more than Castano did. I lost connection for some odd reason. So Hulu about to feel the funk. If I see the Hulu representative, it's not gonna be the Truth Hurts crew, it's gonna be the Tooth Hurts crew, because I'm gonna knock his tooth out. But here we go. Charlo is trying to establish the jab. He's trying to keep the distance. Right hand is coming on. It seems like he's doing a little more movement in the last round and this round. It doesn't look like Castano is too confident coming in, which I don't understand, because that's where his success is. But Charlo got a little more movement, and it seems like he's cutting off the ring on Castano, which cannot be a good thing. And he's not coming completely in. He's still controlling the distance. The jab out there, letting him know, hey, I'm right here, but you're going to have to pay for the real estate. You can have to pay for this real estate. Coming in. Nice right hand. Left, right. 1-2. Yeah. Nice 1-2 by Castano. Come back. Now Castano's getting off. And Charlo is trying to get off. Nice right hook by Charlo. Boom, nice body shot by Charlo. It looks like Castano's coming back in. He tries to land. He just misses. But I got to get, so far, I'm giving it to Charlo. He seems to be more contained, more, focused on what he got to do. Nice right hand by Castano right there. But it looked like Charlo still maintaining the distance, keeping his calm, and said, boom, throws the right hand. But Castano kind of picked up on it at that time, blocked it, and it was like, nah, you ain't going to get away with this, that. You ain't going to be telegraphing those shots against me. You got to trick me. I'm an elite fighter, too. So he's coming in. Boom, nice right hand by Castano. Charlo still pumping the jab.
I think Castano is doing better. But
right hand. Nice left hook by 1, 2, 3 actually by Charlo. Now Charlo getting off. Castano getting off. He is getting off some good shots on the inside, but still Charlo is still keeping the distance.
Yeah.
But what is Castano doing? Castano is not pressing. He's pressing the action, but he's really just now Castano's getting off with some big shots. He's letting them know, I'm here. I'm here to stay. I want those belts. I want all the belts. Man, what a good round. But I'm gonna have to lean to Charlo because I think he was more successful in that round. I think he did more.
I gotta disagree with you. I gotta disagree with you there. 1-2. I think Castano landed the more effective shots. I think Charlo
effective shots. Yeah.
Okay. Effective shots, the more aggressive shots. He was making Charlo move. He was making Charlo do what he wants him to do, which is go up against the ropes and commanded that ring. He's making Charlo move to where he wants him to move, and Charlo's getting caught up against those ropes a little bit too many times. Castano in those exchanges, he doesn't look like he's too worried about what Charlo's throwing, and Charlo looks like the more wary of the two fighters.
Yeah, but I didn't see too many clean shots landed though. That's why I'm saying it. And I gotta say that Charlo was pumping that jab and maintaining the distance.
We're showing the replay right now, and Castano is getting off in those combinations.
Yeah, he's getting off.
Charlo was not returning fire. Charlo was weary. You could tell Charlo was weary. He's not returning fire at those, 3, 4, 5, 6 combination punches. You need to throw something after your opponent throws a 5, 6 combination punch. And now here we go. Round 7 starts, and they're in the center of the ring. Charlo throwing the jab. Castano is, half stepping back a little bit, goes to the body.
I agree with you, LeBron. I got 3-2 it myself.
Mm-hmm.
Charlo's doing a little stutter step, a little feint.
It's the fight again. Oh, never mind.
Looks like they got Castano up. Steve Farhood's scorecard is having Castano up in this fight.
I knew this was going to be.
And I kind of agree, and I kind of have to agree with Steve Farhood. I have Castano up in this fight, and Castano catches Charlo with the left hook, and Charlo looks to be wary right there. Catching Charlo with a 1-2, a left cross and a right cross. Charlo is backing up, half stepping back. Charlo throws the uppercut and misses. Castano pausing back. Charlo needs to get away from the ropes. Castano's eyeing him. Castano with a 1-2. Charlo moving, stepping left. Stepping to his left. Castano throwing the tie up. Castano's trying to push him off. Ref comes in, breaks them up. They're in the center of the ring.
You know what? Somebody just said
nice
to
right
me
hand
that
by
Charlo is too tight, like
He's always
robotic.
too tight.
Right, like he needs to be more fluid.
Yeah, he don't switch up speeds.
Charlo with a good 1-2 with a straight right, catches Castano, but Castano fends it off. Castano coming back, Charlo pushes forward. Charlo backing up with the jab. Castano throws and misses wildly. Charlo comes in with a left hook to the body. Castano blocks that. Comes in. Castano coming in. Charlo up against the rope again. Charlo's trying to fight off against the ropes. Castano inside. He's catching Charlo with some right hooks and right crosses to the body. Castano to the body with the left. Charlo trying to fight off the ropes.
Nice.
Castano
Right.
again, another right cross to the head. Castano again, a left hook to the body. Another left hook to the body. Castano. Charlo trying to fight off the ropes. Oh, catches Charlo with a right cross to the face. Charlo seems stunned. He's still up against the ropes. Castano to the body, to the head.
Yeah, woo! That was a nasty
Castano.
fight.
That was
See it.
Castano.
Yeah.
That was
Castano
Castano all day. And
Anywhere
that's
he
what I
wants
mean.
to go to that ring. Charlo needs to get away from the ropes and wheel out and get in the center of the ring and use his superior length. Charlo is not doing that, and I give that round Castano.
Yeah, I do too. I got it 3-3. I think you got it 4-3. I mean 4-2. What do you got it, Lisa?
I don't know what I got, but I got Castano. It's like even, like it's even.
Oh no, it can't be 3-3. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it can't be 3-3. So I got Castano up one round.
I got him up slightly too, but I'm not. I was gonna say I wasn't scoring it. Let me be honest and let me not lie.
Okay, so they back in the ring. We
Yeah.
got these guys. They both feeling each other out. Well, they already felt each other out. They know what they got to give, so they might as well just get to the business. We got Charlo pumping the jab out. He pumping the jab out. He pumping the jab out. Ain't really nothing on it. It's kind of just a where you at jab. He need to throw something around it. You know what would be better is if he turned that jab into a left hook or turn that second jab, maybe even double it. Might help him out. Jab landed that time, but didn't land the second time. It looked like Castano working his way in with a jab. He's landed. Oh, nice body shot by Charlo, but it looked like Castano pushed him down, so it turned it kind of into a low blow. Oh, nice right hand by Castano, and he going to work on Charlo. But Charlo tried to land a left hook, but he wasn't there because he telegraphed it. So, I mean, he wasn't hurt by the shots that Castano landed, but he lands a right hand, but he needs to stop telegraphing the shots and start setting them up. He needs to set them up. Otherwise, Castano just going to keep getting off the way that he is right now. He telegraphing the shots, and Castano getting the better of him at this moment. Castano is just on, you know, he wants to be undisputed champion. We want both these dudes to give they all right now, but Jamel needs to step up his game and make some adjustments. Like Angel said, he's not moving the way he wants to, and so he eats a right hand. He tries to throw something, but it's Castano is definitely pulling this round off so far. Castano in with a nice jab. He's smooth with it. Nice left hook. He transitions from a jab to the body to a left hook to the head, then comes back in with another left jab to the head. And Charlo's trying to answer back, but he is telegraphing everything he is throwing as usual, and it is not working in his favor because Castano is picking up on it. Castano is continuing to move forward and letting his hands go. Right now, they posturing. It looked like Castano taking a rest. Charlo looks a little gassed. He looks a little gassed, and I think Castano should jump on him at this moment. Nice jab by Castano. Castano is still marching forward, hands up, high guard. It looks like Charlo trying to set him up for something, but it doesn't. His shots is not that confident. He's not throwing with ferocity as of yet. But there it is. Right hand does not land, but he threw it with some power. But it's kind of telegraphed. But here, Castano is just like switching it up on him and going to work. Good Lord Jesus. All right. So I'm going to give that one to Castano too because he just did more work. And he pressed the action.
Yeah, I think Charlo needs to keep him in the center of the ring. He needs to not stop. He needs to stop doing that half step backwards to each corner because he's letting Castano get too much real estate. He's letting Castano control the ring action and letting Castano win the ring generalship points. Castano is pretty much doing what he wants and having Charlo where he wants him.
Not a shout out. Amon 24. He got all the top notch videos. If y'all ain't on to his music, y'all playing yourself. This dude is straight fire. Shout out to Flame On for coming through. He's an old UGC member from way back. Yo, man. Yo, Flame On is the shit. Go ahead and keep cooking, Angel.
Yeah, Flame On.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, salute Flame 24. I seen that video straight out of homegrown Jacksonville, one of Jacksonville's finest. Shout out to you, my brother. Bless up to you, man. All the success to you. I saw that video. Good stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not really much into drill rap, but hey, man, you doing it big, and keep continue success for you, my brother. Here we go, round 9. Here we go, round 9, and we got in the center of the ring, Charlo measuring Castano up, trying to give him a different look. Charlo needs to stop taking that half step back and wheel out. Keep it in the center of the ring. Do not see what he's doing right now. He needs to stop doing that. Charlo needs to stop taking that half step back and stay in the center of the ring because Castano gets him in them corners or up against the ropes, and that's what Castano is scoring. To utilize that jab, push Castano back himself, get it going with some inside work. Charlo needs to work on the inside like Castano and push him back, lean on Castano with his superior height. If he could lean on and grab on Castano, make it a dirty fight, punch Castano to the body and the sides, because this, him going up against the ropes is not working out for him. Castano is just landing at will at this point. Once lands again, another overhand right, catches Charlo. Charlo's continuing to move to the right or move to the left, posing. Castano measuring up, sizing him up. Charlo with a good 1-2, with a good jab, that good long jab, but Charlo needs to pump it out a little bit more, just like that. Double jab, triple that jab up. There you go. Charlo with a right cross. Catches Castano coming in. Castano coming in and comes in with a flurry and starts banging away on Charlo. Charlo needs to get away from the ropes and circle out. There you go. Just like that. Keep it in the center of the ring. Charlo with that jab. Castano measuring him, and he got Charlo up against the ropes yet again. Charlo needs to stay away from the ropes, Stop. Castano with an overhand right and stuns Charlo. Yet again, they're in the center of the ring. Charlo coming in and comes in with a left hook and catches Charlo yet again. Catches Charlo with an overhand right. Charlo again against the ropes again. Not where he wants to be, not where he needs to be. He needs to wheel out. He's in the corner. Castano has him right where he wants. Has that high guard. He's blocking everything Charlo's throwing, and Charlo wraps up. Castano coming in. Again, has Charlo up against the ropes, and he's going to work on him. Going to work to the body, to the left, a left and a right hook to the body, and Charlo gets caught, looks winded. Castano with a left hook.
Charlo got let it
Go, man.
That was a
We all
swing.
took that round
Not
too.
just let him go.
That was a swing.
He got let
Go,
him.
man.
Yeah.
Don't give a fuck whether you land or not. Just let him go.
That's right. He gotta let him go, man, because he gonna fuck around and lose this shit. Man, he gotta let him go. Let him go.
Charlo looks weary. He looks a bit gassed. You see in the replay.
Yeah.
You see the replay. Castano coming in, catches the ball with an overhand right. Stuns Charlo right there. Charlo did not throw, return fire right there. Then Castano again. You see the replay. Castano goes to the body, goes to the head. Charlo did not return fire.
It's back on. They're getting in there. They're in the middle of the ring. Castano coming in. We got Charlo again trying to establish distance. He throws the right hand, but telegraphed again. I mean, this dude knows he's going to throw the 1-2. He knows he's going to throw 1-2. He's not giving him anything else. What Charlo needs to do is let his fucking hands go and stop trying to look pretty and make the shit work. You know what I'm saying? Just let it happen. Then boom, nice body shots, just like that. Good stuff from Charlo. He tries to set him up with the left hook. If he would have threw it to the chest, he probably would have landed right on his chin. But nah, he tried to rip his head off with one shot, pumping the jab out. Charlo actually using the distance well in this round. He's actually having some success in this round. So good for him. Good for him for trying to establish his distance right now. But we still got Castano trying to inch his way into the fight. He inches his way back into Charlo's chest. Nice body shot by Castano. Nice right hand to the body, which is not going to be benefiting Charlo later on in the fight. Charlo pumping the jab out, doubling it up now. Nice left hook by Castano. He throws some shots and sets it up. Boom. Here comes Charlo. Charlo just letting the shots go. Just let him go. Let him go, Charlo. Let him go. Let them shots go. Right now, so far, I got Charlo winning this round. Damn good fight. He's 1-2, but he still don't telegraph the shots. Let him go like the left hook. Right hand. Oh, it looks like he hurt Castano. Castano's holding on. Castano's holding on right now. He's holding on. He looks a little weary at the moment, but what is Charlo going to do? Charlo just winging. No, Charlo, set it up. Set it up if you're going to try. Oh, nice right hand by Charlo. Charlo got it wobbly. Yo, Castano is super wobbly right now. Here we go. Charlo pulling it off. He pulling it out of dirt. He pulling out of the dirt. He pulling out of the dirt. He coming back. Boom. It's coming. It's going down. Can Castano pull out of his slump right now and say, hey, I can pull this off? He's bouncing. He's moving. He's trying to stay away from Charlo right now because we know he's hurt. He's obviously hurt. Castano trying to hide it, but everybody knows it. Oh, nice left hook by. Oh my God! Here comes Charlo again. Charlo is just putting the bees in this dude. Oh my goodness gracious! It's going down. He's putting the bees to Castano. Castano is all over the place. Oh my God, yo, Charlo is pulling this out of his ass. He's like, look, oh my God, left hook. Boom, take that with you. Oh, but Castano coming back. He's literally trying to fight him. Bad move. He should be holding on. He should be holding on. He is going to get knocked clean the fuck out with a clean shot. Luckily, he makes it through the round. Oh, my goodness. What a round for Charlo. What a round for Castano. To make it through that round, I'm shocked. Hell of a fight. And I knew it would be.
Hey, once again, you got me dying.
We can all agree. Castano was hurt. That was Charlo's best round of the fight. That was
Yeah, it
Charlo's
was.
best
It
fight.
was. It
It
was.
looks like
Yeah.
he's turned the fight around. He has Castano hurt. Castano
Yeah.
looks really dazed. Can Castano recover? And I think Charlo really expended himself in this round, so he might take a break or he might press the gas. We'll see what Charlo has in his gas tank.
Yeah. Castano got a beard, man. I ain't lying. He's
So,
Yeah,
tough.
that was a damn good fight. I mean, that's a
Yeah.
damn good round. These guys is there, man.
Yeah.
They there to fight, and
They not.
yeah, they on it.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
yeah.
Angel, kick it off.
so all right, I still got the replay going. We almost at the start of. Here we go, round 11 right here, championship
Yeah.
round. They're in the center of the ring.
Yeah.
Charlo's probing with that jab. He's trying to set Castano up. He knows he got Castano stunned still. Castano looks like he's getting his wits about himself, but Castano's backing up, and he looks like Charlo's got him up against the rope. Castano still look like he's taking a break. Castano's hurt. Call Castano again with a straight right. Castano's got a good poker face right now. Staying in there in the center of the ring to meet Charlo, giving Charlo different looks. Charlo smells blood right now, but Charlo needs to be careful. Charlo with a good 1-2 right there. Charlo to the body. Charlo again with another 1-2. Castano needs to close the distance. Charlo again with another 1-2. Charlo needs to maybe switch it up.
Oh.
He's getting predictable. Oh, Castano caught him with overhand right.
Mm-hmm.
Charlo up against the ropes. That's not where he wants to be. Charlo
Nice.
has to lateral movement, moving around. He's not staying stationary. Castano got him against the ropes. He got him in the corner. Castano with a left hook. Charlo's not answering. Charlo needs to answer that. Castano to the body with a right cross. Another right cross to the head. Castano with a couple jabs. Backs Charlo up with that strong jab to the left. With the left. Charlo needs to get away from the ropes. He's trying to with a left hook. Catches Charlo. Backing up. Castano to the body. Charlo returns fire with a jab to the face. Castano with a nice fake. Charlo with a jab. Misses. Charlo up against the ropes. He needs to move out of there. Castano just smelling blood. He got him against the ropes again. Castano's letting loose.
Yeah.
He's letting his hands go. Charlo ties up. Referee breaks him up. 33 seconds left.
Nice by Charlo.
Charlo's backing
off
up.
on him.
Oh, Castano with a left hook. Catches Charlo, backing up.
Castano, tough, man.
With a nice flurry at the end. Charlo coming back with a good and hurt Castano. Has Castano up against the rope with a good combination of flurry. They in the center of the ring. Castano catches Charlo with a great shot. The fight is breaking out in these late rounds. 2 seconds. And the fight ends with the round ends with
a good
Charlo against the ropes.
Both of them do.
Fantastic fight. Big champ shit. We out here.
That looked like another swing round, but I'm gonna give that one to Charlo.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic fight, guys.
Yes, it is. Wow.
All 12 right here. I knew this would go the distance.
Uh-huh.
And this is the last round. Charlo needs to pull it, give it his all. Go for broke. Both guys need to go for broke. This is anybody's fight right now.
Yeah,
This is
I feel the
anybody's
same
fight
way.
right now.
I think whoever wins this round gonna pull the fight. It's going down,
Whoever
y'all.
wins this
And then
round,
we got Castano. He coming out. He's trying to establish something, but we got Charlo just pumping the jab out there. He like, yeah, come get it. Come get these 3 belts, baby, because I'm gonna snatch yours. But Castano like, nah, Nah, those is mine too. Wait, so it's going down, man. This is the big championship right here. They both posturing. They both posturing. What's gonna happen? What's the outcome of this fight? We got 2 jabs by Charlo. They didn't really lie. Oh, nice left hook. Oh, nice right hand by Charlo. Answering back to Castano's left hook. Boom. The jab, the right hand by. Well, and now it seemed that Charlo was just letting them hands go. He just letting it fly. And that's what he should been doing from giddy up. Try to land the left hook. Try to set him up. Right hand come. Didn't telegraph it this time. He just letting him go. He letting him go. But Castano, what is he going to do? Is he going to come in and try to take it? Is he going to say, hey, is this mine? What's going on? We need to know. The jab. He's just out there eating jabs. Now, here he comes with the right hand. He comes with the right hand. But what's going on? Here they go again. Now they posturing. Jab. Oh, nice right hand by Castano. Nice right hand by Castano. Boom. Nice jab by Castano. You know but I gotta say that. Oh, Charlo, nice right hand and a left jab. That little experience there. Boom. Right hand by Castano. They are getting it. Oh my God. Good left hook. Oh, good left hook by both fighters. Good answer back by Charlo. He ate one and gave it back and said, here, take this jab with it. You can eat this too. And Castano like, nah, I got a little something for you. Boom. Right-handed. He's the right hand trying to come in, paying for the real estate. Charlo is not playing. He's like, nah, you got to pay for this. You got to earn this, motherfucker. And here comes Castano. He said, I'm going to take it. I'm coming for it. Now they're mixing it up. They're like, fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just go. And oh my God, I get it. Charlo right there. I think he got off a little better. But now here comes Castano again. Man, these guys, both of these guys deserve a motherfucking title. Oh, nice body shot. Left hook to the head in for Castano. Left hook to the body and then to the head. Pull back to the body. Right hand to the head. And it looked like Charlo landed a jab in that right, and now he's jumping on him. Oh, good Lily Jesus. Oh, here come the right hand. Boom. Oh, now Castano getting off. Castano getting off. But Charlo like, nah, you got to
Oh, wow.
He's going to left. Oh, nice left hook to the body. Keep it up. Keep him up, baby. Oh, my goodness.
You guys got me.
Nice right hand. Now they're going again. Oh, my God. Right hand by Castano. Right hand by Charlo. Charlo, oh, what a fight, y'all. What a fight. Fantastic fight.
What a fight.
Fantastic fight. Wow. Wow.
It's a draw.
Wow.
It's a draw.
Fantastic fight.
Nah, you don't think it's going to be a draw for Undisputed, do you?
I hope so. I would
draw.
love to see them two motherfuckers mix it up again.
This is a draw.
That was fantastic.
The Undisputed draw? I never. Has that ever happened before? Probably has. You know how many people be pissed off?
I don't care. I'm not pissed off as a fan. If you gamble,
No, I'm not pissed off as a fan. No. Great fight. 2 warriors.
Yeah, that was fantastic, man. I gotta start calling these fights because that shit was fun.
And I predicted Castano by split decision. Let's see what happens. I think it's a draw, though.
Yeah.
I think it's a draw myself. I was like, whoever win this round, and I don't know who to give that last round to because them both them motherfuckers.
Castano got the high percentage by a little bit. Show stats.
That was a fantastic fight. Fantastic. Yo, the boxing fans won tonight, man. Whoever pulls it off, you know, congrats to them. But I hope it's a close decision. It does go someone's way, but
I got it a draw.
Yeah, I do too. Fantastic fight.
They might give it a Charlo because how hurt Castano was in that one round. But then again, Charlo was very stunned in the early rounds and bewildered. You know, them early rounds, Castano was really laying it on him.
Yeah.
You know, had Charlo really worried and flustered. So we'll see.
Fantastic fight, man. Fantastic. Fantastic. Shout out to these fighters that going in there, mixing it up and putting on a hell of a show for us. I'm so excited about this, man. Whoever wins, man, congrats to them, and whoever lost, congrats to them. Big champ shit. Let's go. Both of them some bad motherfuckers, man. They both had their moments. Fantastic fight. Split decision. Oh.
You was right.
Yes.
You was right.
Oh, fantastic. You know, I'm not even mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I wouldn't care who won. If they won,
Draw.
close,
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Wow.
I told you. A draw. Split decision draw.
That was a fantastic fight, man. That's a fantastic fight, y'all. I am not mad at that, man. They didn't. I don't feel like anyone got robbed in that fight. I feel like both of them motherfuckers gave they all. I felt like they put it on the line. They put their belts on the line. Congratulations to both of them.
Yeah, man. They're gonna do this again, man. It's gonna be a rematch. But I knew it was gonna be a split decision. So Champ Ross, I called the split decision. You need to give me my money.
Oh boy. See, you know, this is a bunch of, you know, I don't even know what to say. And I mean, I'm not saying that I don't know.
Hey, y'all in the chat don't think like it was a close fight?
Yeah, it was a very
I
close
think
fight.
it could have went
That
either
was a
way.
close fight,
Like whoever
man. That
would have
was a
pulled
really
off that dub, I would have been cool with it, as long as it was a close decision. And if it's the fact that it's a draw, like I mean, these dudes both came. They put on a hell of a show tonight, man.
I think for me, I saw that Castano put it on early, but then Charlo came out late, but he came out too late. You know what I'm saying? Charlo started throwing too late, you know what I'm saying? And it was too late, even though he had that one round where he had Castano hurt. He should have been doing that from the jump. Castano had too many early of the rounds, and I felt Castano won it by a little bit though. But I knew it was gonna be a draw from the scorecards and from the way the commentators was talking. So I felt that it was gonna be a draw, and I knew it was gonna be a draw. So that's what happened. But I felt Castano pulled it off with a split decision, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, man, I thought it was a fantastic fight. I ain't mad at the decision, and I'm glad these dudes was willing to mix it up. And even though we didn't get somebody walking away with undisputed, both of these dudes deserve it because Charlo went in there with a underrated dude and who had a title, and he put on a good performance. Castano went in there with a 3-time world champion, and he put on a hell of a performance. I'm not mad, Joe. I mean, everybody entitled to their opinion, but I ain't mad at this.
Yeah, I hate when stuff is prolonged. Like, I don't know.
No, I get
Has this ever happened before in history?
But you know what? There's been a lot of like ducking and shit. That shit happened, and ain't a lot of consistent ducking that ain't happened in history. And these dudes got in there, and this is the result you get sometimes. And I'm not mad. I'm not
This
mad.
is what I don't
man.
like. This is what I don't like what Charlo just said. We got to see what Al Heyman says. No, it's what you say. You're the fighter. Your manager works for you. You don't work for him. Al Heyman works for you. It's not what Al Heyman says. It's what you say. So for the mere fact that he said it's what Al Heyman says, I feel like he's gonna duck the smoke and the rematch, and it's gonna be
Well,
some
you know
bullshit.
what?
We're
I
not
think
gonna see the
Castano
fuck.
said the same thing though.
Nah, Castano won that back. Castano won that, man. He won that. He edged it out. He edged it like I knew he would. He edged the shit out, but they gave it a gift draw. This is a gift draw, man. He edged this shit out. He had the higher punch percentage. He had the higher work rate, and he won them early rounds.
No, man. I thought it was a hell of a close fight. Like, I mean, they could have went ahead and took it from either one of these fighters, and everybody would be upset. I'm saying there wasn't no clear cut winner in this fight, and the fact that the underdog didn't get the upset decision, and that the fact that the big dog didn't just get the decision because he was big. I'm not mad at the draw. I'm really not. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I thought it was a damn good fight. I enjoyed the fight. I thought both these dudes came to fight. I thought they both had moments. I'm not mad at people thinking that Castano won or people who think that Charlo won. I'm mad at the boxing world for not fucking putting on fights like this, and motherfuckers can't even get in the ring. They're too pussy to get in the ring to even fight. But if motherfuckers flaming, I'm not flaming this. I'm not flaming this. Not me. But hey, if that's what you want to do, y'all want to do that, that's fine. I'm just happy that we got this shit, man. And I'm pretty sure I hope it'll happen again. And I hope boxing don't get in the way of this shit. The politics don't get in the way of a clear-cut winner, because these guys been in the ring with each other, and we're gonna find out who the real winner is in the next fight.
I say this real quick. You already heard Castano. He said, I hope there's a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Vice Charlo saying, we're going to see what Al Heyman says. Fuck what Al Heyman says. The motherfucker works for you, my dude. It's not the fucking other way around. You don't work for fucking Al Heyman. He's your fucking manager. Yeah, he makes a suggestion, but ultimately you're the fighter. You are the one that's controlled of your destiny. If you say, I want that fucking fight, say I want that goddamn fight. Don't say
that. Why you want to walk away? Yeah, now I totally get what you're saying though. Why you gonna walk away and say when especially Jamel? Because it don't seem like even to be in his character to talk like that. Because some shit like, oh, let this shit slide and whatever L got to say. He should be like, yo, that's my belt, and I need to get that. And Castano said it, but Charlo didn't have the same energy. So yeah, I agree with you on that.
Basically said Castano was like, yeah, he hurt me and stuff like that, but I mean, I weathered the storm and I came back fighting, and it wasn't like I was holding on for dear life. He came back fighting, and
right.
To me, he kind of edged out that 12th round and won that 12th round.
Hey, I don't know. I think that 12th round was pretty even, man.
1-2 kid, I'll be back, okay?
Yeah. I thought it was pretty even, but you know what?
Wow.
Yeah, you right about that energy. Yeah, he should have said, "Yo, I'm gonna be on your ass."
I mean, look, man. Hey,
I feel you on that. I feel you on that, Angel. I do.
Charlo seemed like he's already ducking the smoke. He don't want that rematch. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say this on baby right now. Charlo's looking to duck the smoke. He don't want that Castano work again. He's gonna protect them belts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm protecting my fetus on my belly, on baby. He gonna try to milk them belts on baby, like I'm milking my left titty. You know what I'm saying? And if he does that, that's straight garbage truck juice.
I gotta say though, man, that was a great fight. I truly enjoyed that fight, And man, yo, that shit was the bomb. I totally enjoyed that fight, man. But as for Jamel Charlo's energy at the end of that fight, yeah, I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it. I have to agree with Mr. Santos and uh, um uh baby nipple hand 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 glands. Yeah, I gotta agree with it, man. That energy was just not to sit there and say, like to be cool with it. We'll see what Al says. Nah, man, because I flame Spence for that shit all the time, man. And the big fish need to get in the water and stay off land, man. They need to get in there and do some swimming before they start. You know what I mean?
If
Uh-uh.
I
I'm
may, if I may interrupt you, uno dos chico, you already see that I have been calling for the Teofimo Junior fight, and he has been ducking me. And I did not once say, "Let's see what Bob Adam says." It is what I say, not the other way around. I say I want to fight the Nagatani, the Japanese Godzilla, and beat him decisively like I did. And it was my decision, not the Bob Adams. He is a Jew, and the Jews don't tell me what to do. I tell them what to do. I am the Messiah. I am the Matrix. Yes.
Yeah. Shout out to the first lady of boxing, Miss Lisa Bell. Shout out to Angel Santos for coming through. You still more welcome that. I mean, we can still cook on this, you know what I mean, and stuff that's going on. But yeah, man, the response that Jamel Charlo had, I have to agree with Angel Santos. I smelled something. I smelled
I
Instances of bullshit like this are on the rise.
Horse shit.
he should have took that fight. He should have jumped all over that shit. And that's just the way it goes down.
yes, yes, I tell them, I tell my manager Bob Arum, give me the fight, and he does what I tell him to do. And I beat the Nakatani, the Japanese Godzilla, and yes, you already see what I've done. Now the Teofimo Lopez Jr. is ducking the smoke with me, so he will and fight the Jorge Cambosos, the Greek, the fake Spartan, and everyone knows he will beat this fake Spartan man. It's not a foregone conclusion. Yes. You know.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not a foregone conclusion. But you know what? The fact that these dudes are willing to mix it up is what other fighters ain't trying to do. So I'm not trying to downplay this in the least bit, y'all. Like the decision, it didn't matter to me. Santos definitely has a different outlook on it. A couple people in the chat, but the fact that we got it was for peanuts, for nothing. Makes me feel good. It makes me feel like boxing is in a better place. Because me myself, I felt like boxing was dying, and it's nice to know that boxing is still alive, and they didn't just strip too many people. You know what I mean? Like I don't have an issue with none of this, y'all. I really don't. He said, "Make me a mod. Make me mod." Not sure what you mean, bro, but what I will tell you is, man, I enjoyed these fights tonight, man. I would, well, I enjoyed the last fight. That's for damn sure. You know what I mean? I certainly do. Just great look at the skill set of both gladiators. Exactly. But you know what? I think that Jamel Charlo has to. He could have turned it up a little earlier. He was too busy trying to look pretty, and Castano was like, "Nah, you gonna give me that." and it was just a fantastic fight, man. Like I can't be mad at this fight at all. I really can't. I really can't. I can't be mad. I'm not mad, y'all.
I'm happy.
Okay. I was about to smack into the abyss. You ready to smack somebody? Now you ain't gotta do that. You ain't gotta smack nobody. But I'm saying it's good. Cause we ain't about networks over here. We ain't about politics, y'all.
And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Yeah.
I'm fucking dying, man.
I make your mouth speak.
We're not doing that. So we keeping it truth hurts crew over here, man. So and teeth hurts crew, and hopefully somebody can come through and get rid of Roly Poly real quick because that dude is getting on everybody's last nerve.
Yeah, I must agree. You know what I'm saying? Rolly Romero is the new. He's doodle butter Romero. You know what I'm saying? He's just terrible.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on now. I mean, I done seen better fighters in club fights than a Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? Throwing elbows and stuff. I thought he was in a mosh pit. You know what I'm saying? Some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Mosh pitting promotions. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck was that?
Yo, did you hear how he was talking after the fight though?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit.
Ain't no Chris Angel mind freak. David Blaine trap dog horse shit jumping off here.
Yeah, you go get your ass whooped when you get in there with somebody that can fight, man. And Jamel, man, you gotta let him.
Man, don't give a fuck when you land or not. Just let him go.
You gotta let him go, man.
He has to let his hand go, baby. USAA. Hey, look,
fuck looking pretty, man. Let it work, man. Just let it work, man. You got the skill set, you got the power. Don't telegraph your shots. Just let the motherfuckers go, man, and you'll have more success.
I think Jamel Charlo needs to go back on the coke. Before he was doing the coke. Like the Tank Davis was saying, he liked the coke and stuff. Texas fighters, they like that coke, and maybe didn't do enough lines today. I would have hooked him up, baby. But he was throwing. Not
everybody like you, Oscar. Because when it comes to smoking, when it comes to snorting and smoking,
that boy is good.
We know what you about.
That's right. Snorting and smoking and straight, fishnet coasting. You know what I'm saying?
Man, but I'm happy you came through too. Actually, I enjoyed your commentating, man, and I also enjoyed your input on everything. And it's nice that there's some conflicting shit going on because that shit makes shit interesting. You know what I'm saying? But I enjoyed the fight. I was just happy to see these motherfuckers mix it up. And I gotta ask Angel, how do you think your son's gonna do at 154 if he gets in there with a Charlo?
Look, baby, let me tell you something, all right? Look, Danny, he's made to kill Argentinians. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do, baby. We kill those Argentinians every day, all day. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one Argentinian fighter that ever actually beat a Puerto Rican fighter. I'll wait all night, baby. You know what I'm saying? We beat them Argentinian fighters, and we're going to make them work in our barbershop. One of our 10 barbershops we got on the same block in a 4-block radius in Philly, baby.
Yo, I gotta say though, the horseshit award tonight goes to Rolly Romero. So
instances of bullshit like this are on the rise.
Shit, it's like killing some shit twice, man.
Horse shit.
Yeah, fuck Rolly Romero, man.
Yeah, Rolly Romero. He's
shout out to LeRon.
he's a porqueria, basura fighter. He likes to throw the elbows. I think he's like an amateur. But anyway, look, my son Danny, all day, baby. He'll beat Castano and he'll beat Charlo. Whatever which one we go with, we're gonna fight him, baby. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna win. Don't look left hook, baby. You already know it's the bird.
Yeah. Well, I tell you one thing about the word Dimitri. It seemed like Canelo don't like anybody named Dimitri. Dimitri Bivol, Demetrius, Andre. So we'll just keep it there. And I know you on the Facebook looking into shit, and I know you low key trying to check the kid. But if you really want to check the kid, if you know where I live, son, come see me. And I guarantee you, son, it's not gonna go your way. All right. So come on down, buddy. Um, yeah, horrible fighter. Club Andre Beast. Yeah, man. I would like to see Andre get the big shot, man. I like boxing, man. Everybody here love boxing. Go ahead and get the man a shot, man. Like I would like to see Andre and Charlo mix it up for a big shot. I really would. That's
These
all I
motherfuckers want to kid. They're in the chat trying to find out what are you are doing about and what are you all about. Yes, they're online, the stalkers. I don't
Yes,
get them.
yeah. Waste of
Why waste
time.
your
Yeah,
time? It's
yeah.
very weird, and I put you in the camel clutch and back your back upon my knee, like so.
Yeah, I'll put it like this. Demetrius Andre and Dimitri Bivol, yes, I do very much think that these guys are damn good fighters. And until someone can prove me wrong and some big name fighter will actually get in the ring with them, till then, shut the fuck up. Because if they ain't willing to mix it up with these guys, I don't know. Is it the word Dimitri? I don't know what it is. Like, is it just the name? What is it? I don't know. That's right. Talk that shit, Sheik. Because you humble them.
Yes, I bend you over. I find you. I fuck your ass like so.
Humble them. Humble them.
And I make you humble and make you my bitch.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, do me a favor, all you stalkers out there. Why don't you stalk my nuts? Do everybody a favor and stalk these nuts. If that's what you're gonna do your entire life is just stalk motherfuckers, then obviously you ain't got nothing going on, man. You got no content. You got nothing popping, man. And if you want to square up with the kid, I would be more than happy to catch wreck on you motherfuckers. Because like I like shit like that. I mean, I don't think y'all really know me. I'm a nice guy on the internet. I am not a nice guy in the world. So come holler at the kid. Come holler at the kid. The kid likes that shit. Like I like drama. Bring that shit my way. I like that. But anyway, regardless of the fact, we got LeBron still in the building. We got Ronald Finkley, the wolf of the UGC. You know what I'm saying? And we got Mr. Santos, who always got a new type of, just a new swag coming in through. We got UGC bumping. You know what I mean? Everybody hyped this fight. I'm very happy about that. Like the UGC, the YTBC made me proud tonight because I seen everybody pumping their lives and doing it, and I was like, I have to do it live tonight because then I wouldn't be, pushing the boxing. And I feel like boxing, to me, is a passion that I have, and I enjoy it, and I love when these guys are willing to get in there and say, "Yo, I'm the best." Because when I grew up, that's what boxing was about. and I want to continue to see that type of shit. You know what I mean? I want to continue to see certain fighters do certain things. You know what I mean? And I want to take it to that other. I want to take it to that other level. I want to put it to another place to where people can start loving boxing the way they pushing the UFC, the way they pushing all these different sports. And it takes guys like Charlo and Castano that's gonna make everybody think, yo, this is the sport that I want to check out. This is the sport that I want to see. This is what I want to get into. You know what I'm saying? This is what I want to get into. I like this sport. I know what I'm looking at. I know where I'm going with it. So it, that's all. That's all it is for me, man. It's just to get the sport big again. And when the sports get huge again, man, I might just delete my channel. You know, that's it. Because then I know, my job and a lot of other people's job is done. It's like, all right, now it's big again. Now I can just sit back and enjoy the fights instead of sitting here complaining about what these motherfuckers are doing. That's just a fact, man. And I understand guys like uh damn, that's fucked up. I can't think of his name offhand, but he was talking yesterday about how he was ready to give up his channel, and I hear that shit a lot because how these guys is acting in boxing, and I don't like that shit either, man. I really don't. I really don't. Zone 6. I was like, he's right. I feel that way all the time. I've had conversations with other content creators. And it was like, I'm ready to let my channel go. And I was like, nah, don't do that, man. Just keep pushing what you're pushing and keep doing what you're doing. Because we have I have fantastic conversation with a lot of these content creators. And I hope that they do big shit. I hope they do big
Yes.
shit. I hope they blow up. Oh,
Yes.
what's up,
I
man?
I I agree. Because like me, I am a senator in my government, and people want to disrespect us and do all kinds of weird shit and stalk you. Listen, it is very easy to get a trace, and the government involved in stuff, and monitor you and stuff. I would advise you to go look for another hobby, and yes, do something else before you find yourself in something you cannot get out of, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
because
Yeah.
the online stalking is not called for, and you are always being watched.
Yeah.
Remember,
Yeah.
it is too easy. Is it too easy to find you? Yes,
That's right.
especially me, like a senator. I can find you very easily. Yes.
That's a fact. And and I mean, you might think you want to find somebody, but then when you find them, you might be surprised that it might not be what you actually want because the tables
Yeah.
might turn on your ass, and we'll just leave it at that. Come on down. Come on down and say hi. I would love for you to come say hi. Come say
You
hi.
might.
I
You might.
shout out to all my fans out there. Come say hi to the
You might.
kid.
Because you might sleep in a banana peel and find yourself in a manhole.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Come on down. Come on down. I would love to just meet random people who show up at my door, and I got a surprise for every one of them. I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna greet you the best way I possibly can. We'll just keep it at that. Stay nut hugging. You know what I'm saying? They just keep up the good work. You know what I mean? Because you might find what you're looking for, but when you get there, it's probably not gonna be what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? There might be some regrets in your life that you can't change at that moment. Come on down. Shit. Give me a reason. But besides all that, it's just great to see you on the panel. Hell yeah, Lisa Bells. Lisa Bells is everything. No undisputed for us. That's a fact. What up, though? What up, Hap? And you know, Hap, if you want, Hap, why don't you just hop on, man? We need you because I gotta say something. I gotta say something, and I want you to be in a dream matchup. I'm gonna put you in the dream matchup. Hop on the link. There's a matchup. Now, I would like to see if I was to see a debate. Your what would be your debate that you would want to see, Angel? What would be a debate between two YouTubers that you would want to see?
I don't really pay attention to debate shits, man. I mean, that
Nah,
shit gets corny after a while.
it does. It does.
Because it ends up turning into a shouting match. You know what I mean? And nobody really gets their point off. It
But
ends
you
up
know what be a
personal
you know what-
attacks, this weird shit. You know what I'm saying? And all these people talking about, I'm gonna come see you and all this stupidness.
Yeah,
and
that's when it gets retarded when people
That's
start
what-
saying that.
But I do
I
have
don't,
a
I don't
debate.
mind I don't mind the personal attacks. I just when it comes to like, oh, I'm gonna come to LA and I'm gonna find you. I'm like, oh my
Nah,
god,
you know
dude.
what, though?
Over a
I
stupid
gotta say
boxing
this.
debate.
Yo,
Seriously.
Hat,
Yeah.
I would like to see a debate. Like this is my if I was to see a debate that I would be super tuned into the entire time, it would be you and Truth Bomb Jake.
Who?
You don't know who Truth Bomb is? Yo, that shit
Nah.
would be. I think that shit would be lit. What you think, Angel?
I don't know, man. I mean, what would the topic be about?
I don't know. I'm saying it'd have to be a good one, but man, that shit would
I
be
like,
fun as
you know, when
fuck.
I like debating one too the most is like when it comes up organically. Like,
Yeah.
you
Oh,
just
yeah.
hear
Absolutely.
like Tony talking about something, and I'll jump
Well,
in and be
nah.
like, wait a minute.
I think you kind of got Tony
I'm
number
just
though.
kidding.
Yeah, but you
I'm
got
just kidding.
like Tony come in, and then he Tony come in the way he be coming in, and you just be like waiting for Tony to come in. You just be like pouncing. You be like in the
No,
back.
I
like,
wait for
here
him
it
to
comes.
say something I disagree with, and then I jump
Right,
in.
but you waiting. And then when you come through, it's just like you guys are fun to watch, man. I enjoy you guys debating. I really do.
Tony's
But I
a good
do think-
dude.
But Truth Bomb Jake used to come on the UGC all the time, and he used to just come on and just body people and bounce. And I was
Yeah.
like, that's kind of like what Hat be doing. So I'm like, yo, you know what? That would be a hell of a debate, but there would
I'll
have
have
to
to
be
check
a
him out.
disagreement, though.
I know.
We
We
don't have a
probably
channel. He
agree.
would just come through. Yeah, you
We
might
probably
disagree,
agree a lot.
but it would
we
be.
probably agree a lot because he sounds similar to me. So
But yeah, he would just come through and body somebody and bounce, and then be gone. And I enjoy this. I enjoy this content. Like I enjoy Angel, and I enjoy Blacks, and I even enjoy a lot of people. But some people be on some horse shit now. A lot of people I used to ride with ain't the same, man. They like
yeah,
they got real, like, I don't know,
they
corporate.
go too far.
No, they
to
go
the left.
corporate. A lot of people go corporate, man, and they just be doing it for the clicks, and I just have fun with it. It's a passion that I have for the sport, and I enjoy doing like edits, and I enjoy doing like lives, and I enjoy having fun. But when it stops being fun, I just don't even give it my energy too much anymore.
That's why I
Like,
like UGC because it's fun. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of other things are like not as fun. They're just not. They don't have the energy and the humor.
man, I bodied people and then erased it because I was like, I didn't want to get up on stepping on motherfuckers. I wanted to get up on my own. You know what I'm saying? And just pushing the sport because
Yeah,
I'm like,
I had
I'm
a
not here
couple.
to just be killing, to be going in on folks. I was like,
I had a couple diss vids over the years. People who crossed me, and I took them down after a while. Like
it was one
I
person.
don't want my channel to be about that.
Right, exactly. There was one person who got me in a debate, and then when he came back through, I gave him big props. And I did it again because I'm getting old. Like I forgot his name, and damn it, it sucks because he came on, and I was like, "Yo, you got me in this, and you were right." And he was like, "But it ain't about debating," and that's how I am. It wasn't about who won. It was about giving the information and sharing the information and us growing
Right.
as the community. And but that's what a lot of these motherfuckers is on. Either just flat out trolling,
Yeah,
stalking.
trolling, or I mean, they troll or stalk and try to put one race over
Yeah,
the other and all that shit. I'm
yeah,
not about
yeah,
that, man. Like,
yeah.
I'm
Me
not
neither, man.
about all that dumb
Yeah,
shit. Like that,
Yeah,
it's
I try to just
unnecessary.
stick to the subject. If I'm gonna
yeah.
insult someone, I'll just call them an idiot. Like,
Right,
there's no need to bring ethnicity into it, really.
right, right. And you know what? When people talk about injustices of like outside of boxing, and they try to put it into boxing, I just be like, you know what? I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it 1000 right now. I'm like, yo, look, I have a channel for that, and whenever I offer people to talk about shit like that, called the vent, um, so that we can touch on real subjects outside of boxing, like real life subjects, these motherfuckers get like they act all weird and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, yo, yeah, we could talk about it there, but then they don't want to talk about the shit. They don't contact me. They don't say nothing. Because I would like to touch on them subjects outside of the boxing community. But when people is tribal in the boxing community, I think some people, it's not that big to me. I mean, I'm just about who the best is. I don't care what they look like. I just want to see the best fight the best. Like tonight, we seen two of the best in the division fight each other. We
Speaking of
got a
tonight,
draw, but
what was your guys' reaction to it? Because I wasn't listening when they announced the score to what you guys had to say. What was? Did you guys have Charlo ahead or what?
Angel felt Castano won. I myself, I was fine with the decision, and Lisa was like, "That's the first time we've seen uh, for a three belt like an undisputed go to a draw," and I think she may be right.
I could be. Hey, I'm back. I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know.
It's
That
still
was
a
the
rarity
first time
because
seeing it,
we
but
haven't seen it a lot. I mean,
Well,
'cause how
draws
often do we
alone.
see undisputed nowadays? That's the
How often do
fucking
you see
problem.
draws? Even just the
well,
regular
I feel
draws.
like they should have. I felt like the judges should have made a decision as to a
Yeah.
clear winner. You know what I mean? Because everything was on the line, so I was a little disappointed with that. But the fight was very close.
Maybe they should have 5 judges for undisputed matches.
I don't know. I don't know.
Just because like that would be less chance of a draw. But anyway, yeah, I was kind of disappointed. It was anticlimactic for nobody to win, but I guess it was the right decision. If one of you guys had Castano, one of you had Charlo. So
Yeah.
who did you have, Lisa?
Uh, there was spots where they both were doing great. I think towards the end of the fight, Charlo came on strong. Um, Charlo started coming on stronger later on. In the earlier rounds, Castano had hurt Charlo a few times. He was getting him. What messed Charlo up was the ropes
Right.
because Castano, that's his thing. He's the smaller fighter, so he tries to get you on the inside, and he was having a lot of success with that. But then later on, Charlo started pivoting more, moving, spinning around, but he still got on the ropes later on. But it was like, then they had like, they were getting, what do you call it? Fighting. You know how they start getting into a little war? I don't know what you call it.
You mean like
Sometimes
wrestling,
Charlo
kind
would
of?
just, no, like they would just start banging it out.
Oh, you mean
Sometimes
like skirmishes?
Yeah,
Little
sometimes
skirmishes?
Charlo would get the best, sometimes Castano would get the best. So it was a really kind of even fight. I could see that. I could see that with the draw. But it's like when you got everything on the line, it's like
Well, whenever there's a draw, I always think the casinos may have something to do with it because they make so much money off a draw. No one bets a draw. Hardly anybody, I should say, bets a
right.
draw, especially a split draw. That's even
Yeah.
more rare.
Yeah. And you can see the disappointment in his face, Charles. So
That's
you know,
what
but Castano.
Wilder got with Fury the first time too, right? A split draw, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't even know.
I'm pretty
I
sure.
just knew it was a draw. I didn't know it was a split draw.
I think it was a split draw,
Oh, okay.
or
Yeah.
or a majority draw, one of the two.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because two judges had the scorecard a little kind of wide, I would say, and then one had it a draw.
I thought
So
one judge had it 1 point for Castano. The other judge had it by like 6 points for Charlo. That was the one that seemed odd. And then the other judge had a draw, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah. So they looking to capitalize off of this and have another, fight. Yeah.
Maybe. But you know what? I'm not mad at the fight. I'm really not. I thought we got a hell of a fucking show tonight. I really do.
Oh yeah, it was a great fight. Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. I like completely enjoyed it. So, I mean, it was a great fight. It was for undisputed. Unfortunately, we didn't get an undisputed champion, but I think both these dudes is undisputed, and they proved tonight that they wanted it. They wanted both of these guys had issues in the fight. Both of these guys came through adversity. Both of these guys put their ass on the line, their belts on the line, their reputation on the line, and they both came out on top. So I'm not mad. I'm really not. And ain't nobody gonna say anything that's gonna get me upset about what I'm not gonna be disappointed about this fight. And I'm not just gonna bitch about it to get views, and I'm not gonna, nah,
Right.
because this is big. This is big champ shit, and I know
Charlo
this shit ain't
has
popular.
Charlo has 3 belts, right? And the other guy has 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Does he have the IBF, Castano?
I don't even know.
I'll tell you what though, I do agree with Angel though. I did not like Charlo's energy after the fight because he got a damn good point right there. That motherfucker was like, well, whatever Al say, like, fuck you mean what Al say? This motherfucker just fought a draw. He got the other belt, motherfucker. Go get it. You know what I'm saying? Go get that shit. The same way fucking we got Canelo and Plant. I'm gonna hold on the belt, not let it go. And I'm too big of a fighter to give you that type of money. So it's like, you know what, man, y'all better make that shit happen and get that shit over with. Because if you ain't going for undisputed, you ain't doing shit. So I'm not gonna knock these two dudes, but I am knocking the fact that this man ain't trying to go undisputed unless he had maybe he had a Danny Garcia fight lined up next. Maybe Al told him so.
Or some YouTuber.
Well, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's crazy.
Would y'all, but I mean, as for Rolly, kind of cooked them. I thought the first fight was pretty good, but it wasn't exciting. The Rolly fight was a bit exciting. I mean, we were all kind of rooting for the other guy.
Yeah. I mean,
Get
yeah.
knocked around, but the other dude was cheating. I mean, I gotta say, we was kind of low key hating on Raleigh, but at the same time, it
I was
like,
listening.
that's
I was
what I
listening
like.
when you guys were laughing at
They're
him,
good.
and Lisa kept saying, he's gonna break his leg. He's gonna break his
No,
leg.
you what
I was laughing because I was driving and I couldn't see it, so I was
Haplo, when
listening
you
to you
watch that
guys.
fight, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. Okay, he has a wide stance, and the way that I can't explain it, but the way, like when he's throwing his shots or whatever, um, from these crazy angles, and
Lunges in.
it's like the way his foot is positioned. If
Uh-huh.
somebody clock him or counterpunch him, they're gonna, and he falls down, he's going to break that leg. I see it, or ankle.
Hey,
You'll see
Yeah,
what I'm talking about.
I ain't trying to
I'll have
get
to
off
check it out.
subject, but Angel got me drinking, so that means it's probably gonna be a longer live stream than I usually do. And then I want Angel to stick around when Get This Smoke or ILTBA comes through and and, and,
Hmm.
and start giving me shit. Because
Oh Lord.
but you know what? Get This Smoke, all right, cool. But ILTBA, man, you come over here, man. Man, I got love for you, but man, I got something for your ass. Don't roll the dice with me tonight, cause it ain't gonna go your way. You're gonna crap out, bro. So don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I was on
Damn,
his show
my
last
man
night.
hat dropped off. Yeah, man. Yo, I was on his show and he said, "Who are?" Because I was upset about the whole the French fry franchise championship, and he
Oh
was like,
yeah.
he's trying to say like, what you got against Tiafimo? But I ain't got nothing against Tiafimo other than the fact that he be capping. They said,
Right.
but who are you? Because this man said this. Who are you? Who are you? And I'm like, damn, man. Like, what happened? What happened to you? Who am I? Like, yo, I'm the paraphernalia. Fuck it. I'm the customer, motherfucker, and the customer's always right. I'm the consumer, and I know bullshit when I hear it. So, I'm the voice of the people, motherfucker. I'm like, that's what I represent. Whether the
Mhm.
people believe it or not, they will in a year from now, just like any other time, man. And it's like, no. I'm not with that franchise bullshit. You can't call yourself undisputed because this dude calling you undisputed, man. I'm not feeling that shit.
Right.
I'm not, man. I don't care how many views it makes motherfuckers go away. I don't give a fuck, man. You just cleaning up shop to me. It's just the rain. You know what I'm saying? It's the rain cleaning the mud off. I don't give a fuck. But I don't want boxing to go to shit. And I don't want people thinking, okay, this is cool. It's cool to have a franchise championship and not do shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not knocking Tiafimo because I felt Tiafimo did what he had to do. But when he claimed undisputed, that's when I was like, nah, you ain't undisputed. And I was
He
bigging him
didn't
up.
claim it. He didn't claim it. Mauricio Suleiman said it.
Yeah, but then he did say, I'm undisputed. And then he did say, and I don't care. And they're like, well, Mauricio says it, Tiafimo says it, Lomachenko says it, so then it's got to be true. And it's like, no. If you give me a burger with no cheese and call it a cheeseburger, just because it got cheeseburger wrapper on it, don't mean it's a cheeseburger. I'm gonna want my money back. I'm like,
Right.
nah, I'm not gonna buy this shit. Nah. You take this shit back, give me my money back. So no, you ain't the undisputed champion. I don't care if this man's saying this or that man's saying it. And yes, you beat the man who beat the man, but when that man was challenged, that man skipped town and was godly like elevated to a new status that doesn't human beings aren't basically entitled to. so fuck all that shit. I don't care about that. What these motherfuckers talk about. These radio face motherfuckers talking about. You know what I mean? Nah. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all that shit, man. I'm not doing that here. And I expected better. I expected better from Mr. ILTBA to 314. I really did. I'm surprised that he even came that way. I mean, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand the angle he got on it. He got to explain that shit to me, because it don't make sense. Why you pushing I don't know what, and not just him. Like it even goes even further. I seen motherfuckers interview with this dude and basically just didn't ask him one hard hitting question, talking about what he do for the community and all that. But what is he really doing? He ain't doing shit. He fucking up boxing. Like that's his main job. I don't care if he handed out turkeys. You know what I'm saying? Anyone can hand out turkeys. There's a difference between coming from a place of sympathy and empathy. You know what I mean? Are you giving any opportunity? Or are you just handing out turkeys, motherfucker? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, fuck all that bullshit. I'm not with that shit. So if you're gonna go all the way and say that you about this or you about that, then do it all the way. Don't do it halfway and go, I'm not about that. Like, no, I don't like motherfuckers like that.
Right.
I don't though.
Yeah. At this point, I'm at the point where I really don't even care.
Right.
Because they're gonna people gonna have their own opinions.
Right. That's a fact.
I can say what I mean what I say. I don't have to say it mean. Boxing is, we can yell and scream all we want, but they're gonna continue to do what they want in boxing. Because they the movers and the shakers. So
hey,
it's just
I'm just saying, ain't nothing wrong with speaking up though.
No, yeah, I got you. I got you. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't nothing wrong with saying, hey, you know what? Nah, this is horseshit. I'm not feeling this shit. And that's what boxing coming to. And that's what I mean. Like tonight, we got a damn good fight, some damn good fighters that was putting it out there for us. For us. They was giving back to boxing tonight. And to the fans. So I can't be mad at Charlo. I can't be mad at Castano. I can't be mad at Showtime, even though the undercard was horseshit. I'm not mad because the main event was free. And what could you be mad at? Like, you know what I'm saying? But yet these motherfuckers want to big up Tank in a pay-per-view when honestly, I'm gonna be 110%. The undercard was better than the main event. You know, nobody was calling to see him fight that dude. This motherfucker skipped the best division, one of the hottest divisions in boxing to go to 140 and not even attempt to go after the undisputed guy at 135 or the undisputed guy at 140. Yeah, I didn't hear Tank calling out. They talking like, well, what is Josh Taylor? He ain't really did nothing. Like, what has he got to offer? What has he done lately? It's like this motherfucker undisputed champion. Fuck you talking about? The fuck is you talking about? You got a talented fighter. Yes, absolutely. But what Tank doing? Who's he fighting? Oh, baby belt snatching ass motherfucker. And and he should have something to say about that because I'm not sure Tank even wants to be in that position.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's his promotion is pushing that shit. It's Smellerby and Mayweather. It's like, yo, man, let this man shine. Give him his moment, man. Don't wait till he's fucking 37 to get in there with a good fight and then pull it off and say, see, we knew all the time. It's like, nah, man. There's been all these fighters all these years putting on all these shows for us. I'm not gonna bite on the herky jerk. You're not gonna sell me on the herky jerk because this dude can compete. This dude can compete with these top-notch guys. But will he? Will you let him? Will you give the fans who gave you the opportunity to be where you are today, the opportunity to be a fucking legend. Let Tank be a legend. Let you know what I'm saying? And then when they get to these statuses where they're elevated above everyone else because they look the role and they you know what I'm saying? But are they really the role? Let's find out. Put him in there with someone. You got Rolly in here. You know what I'm saying? Put him in there with a decent guy. You know, you got, you know,
He's
everyone
not
knocked Devin
ready
Haney.
yet.
Right. But you knocked
He's
Devin
not
Haney.
ready yet. You can tell.
Right. But you knock people knocking Devin Haney. Well, he's a light puncher. He ain't this. He ain't that. It's like, but yo, he just beat Linares, who beat what? And the same people that's riding with Ryan Garcia. It's like he beat that dude that Ryan Garcia just beat. He beat the dude who beat him. He beat Campbell. And it's like, but who the fuck is Linares? It's like Linares is the dude who beat him. You know, and I'm not saying I wasn't big on I'm not big on Haney like that, but he did just come off a damn good win. A damn good win. But you don't want to give him props for getting that win. And Ryan, he came off a damn good win. Good for him. But then these guys talking and you know for a fact that I like Teal. I was bigging Teal up when nobody was bigging Teal up. Even when they switched up and went back to Teal. I'm not gonna say no names, but I'm just saying, even fuck all that. Who cares what they decided to do because they picked the right pick or whatever. But what I'm trying to say is this: when he fought this dude, I didn't like his energy after the fight when he beat Nakatani. But then he fought Kome, and then he fought Lomachenko, and he beat both of these guys. So I'm not knocking him for being a 3-time champion, but I said I'm concerned if he's going to make adjustments in his mind and in his body to maintain that. And sure enough, and not get caught up in his ego. And what happened? Boom. I'm like, damn, that sucks because like they were on a roll. Both him and his father was on a roll. Like they're like, yo, we're gonna beat this dude. Nobody bought it. Nobody believed it, and he did. And he did it again. But then he's like, oh, I'm gonna fight Haney. Or I'm gonna fight Lomachenko. I don't want to fight Lomachenko. I'm gonna move up to 148. I'm gonna do this. And I'm not knocking him for moving up to 140 because Ben said he wanted to move up to 140. But at the same time, don't claim undisputed if you're not undisputed. Go ahead, get undisputed, beat Devin Haney, the email champ, so-called email champ. Go ahead, take that fucking title from him and then move the fuck up. Because now you'll be 2-time undisputed. Like what now nobody can question anything. And you'll probably have first dibs on Josh Taylor. If you go, even Josh Taylor was like, go ahead and fight Devin Haney and be undisputed. That's the way that I did it. So, you know, and we had 2 guys tonight that did that. It didn't come out undisputed, but you know what? Cool. I'm cool with it. At least they got in the ring together. They ain't saying that they horrible fighters. They ain't holding on to titles and trying to hold on to a piece of a puzzle to undisputed and begging for extra money to get in the fight with them because they don't believe in themselves and they not acting like divas and saying, I don't need to give you that because of this or all that shit. They got in there and said, yo, the light at the end of the tunnel. Now you tell me this. Is Charlo not going to get extra big money in his next fight? Is Castano not going to get a damn good payday in his next fight? Both of these dudes earned it.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. Just me. In particular.
Yeah, I got you.
Well,
I'm at the point where I don't even care about what Leonard it'll be. It's all promotion. It's all, you got to look past it. Like, just it's got to fall on deaf's ear.
Right.
sometimes I think maybe I was just better off just liking the sport without knowing about the
All that,
politics
right?
and the articles and the spin doctors and the narratives. Because all of that shit be in your head, and then it's like you can't even enjoy the fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
But I don't care what none of these people say because I don't even listen to half of that stuff. I come on the lives with you guys. I
Mm-hmm.
love the camaraderie or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I'll listen to Fight Hype or
Yeah,
the other videos, but I don't even hardly.
I
Maybe I
listen
should
to
listen
that.
to the trainers or the interviews, huh?
I listen to a lot of channels. I support a lot of channels. There's a lot of channels out there that I support. I go on their panels. I do this, but what I realized is I don't get that same support back. You
Uh
know what
huh.
I'm saying? I don't get that same support back, and I'm not big in the community, but I'm respected in the community.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, yeah. So I mean, but there's certain channels that I've been on their lives, and they wouldn't even let me on their panel. Real talk.
Right,
Like they kept me in the background, to act like I wasn't there. You know what I mean? And I know who they are, and
right,
I'm just waiting for them to come out their mouth sideways because I got something for them too. But it's not
right.
about that, But it's really even not about that. I don't even want to do that. I'm just saying, like, why you going out of your way to dismiss my opinion? You know what I'm
Uh huh.
saying? Because I allow a lot of people to come on here if they respectful to voice their opinion, whether I agree with it or I don't. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And I go to other people's channels whether I agree with them or I don't. But them same people that I be supporting, them same people that I be dropping ideas and they completely forget where they got their idea from. Them
Yeah.
motherfuckers don't be on my channel the way I be on their channel.
Mhm.
And I'm like, eh, all right, I see how you get down. But you know what I mean?
Probably
But
because you don't. It could be because you don't post a lot. See what I
not
find. Actual is back. What
okay,
I
cool.
find is from what I noticed. I'm not a content creator, but what I notice is the ones that come on frequently with the lives or every day with the videos, they
Mm,
get the traction.
mhm. But
You get
that's
what
not
I'm
what I'm
saying?
saying. But what I'm trying to say is this: if I go like if you outside of my team and I'm like, hey, boom, I hit you up, whatever, and I ain't forgetting about people that was like, hey, yo, I respect this man, whatever. But yo, I don't get that same love back, so I'm like, eh, you know, I'll be there. I'll be showing support. Like today, for instance, I couldn't get on UGC because we was taking a trip. You know what I mean? I had fam over. But then when I
Oh,
got home, I was like, I'm gonna because I'm usually always on black shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
If I know for a fact that actuals putting some shit off or I see Reds got some shit on and I got time, I'll jump on. You know what I mean? Because
right.
I be having free time sometimes. So I just a lot of free time because that's how I made it. So I'm like, boom, yeah, I could do that. I could have fun. I like to chit chat about certain shit. But when motherfuckers is like, I don't know, man. Like some motherfuckers be putting on a hell of a front.
Oh yeah, that. Come on, man. That like I've been knew this shit was all fake shit and for a long time, man. Like dudes come on here and put 10 on shit like they really about that shit, but they not, man. Like when you see these
Right.
people in person, it's all like, oh, they want to give you a pound or a handshake and this, that, and the third. And
Mhm.
I'll be like, man, what's all that gorilla shit you was talking about online though? Like, like
Yeah.
shit is a completely different energy and it's a fake ass energy. I'm not for that shit.
All right.
And
And
you know,
that's not me.
I seen a lot of fucking channels that
try to disrespect us or whatever, or don't pay homage, whatever, and that's fine. I get it, man. You're gonna do you. You're gonna disrespect and stuff. I get it. That's what you do. Obviously, you gotta go around disrespecting other channels and stuff. That just tells me you have no talent. And really, what it's about is you just sparking some sort of fake internet beef,
right?
In your mind that you love to create, and to I don't know to put forward some agenda that you're superior to somebody when you're really not. You're just some joker that never goes out the house, that doesn't talk crazy like this in real life and real person. Because in real life, a lot of these people that talk crazy on here would not do that in face to face, in actually in front of you. They don't do that, and it's sad because they have to do that behind. That's what they don't never show their face, or they just don't, and we all know who these people are, and they know who they are because they'll come on here and they'll leave comments. You never see their face. That's like the first time you popping up on our live. Why are you even here?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? For
And
what?
It's like when someone drops a comment and you know who it's coming from, and they got a different name and they got a channel, but they're not even using their own name to drop a comment on your shit. And you like, damn, I got like 3 of them. And I know who each one of them motherfuckers was. I know exactly who they were because I know the points that they was driving. I know who they were. And I was like, damn, y'all some sorry motherfuckers. Just say your name, man. Say it's you. Like, come out and just. But I mean, and if you just came at me and just dropped your opinion, that would have been different. I would have had no issue. But the way if you're gonna slide in with a different name and all that shit, it's not gonna get me upset. It's just gonna let me know that you need help, man. You know what I mean? Like, this is what you do all day. This is what you do. Yo, I got more content in one video than these motherfuckers got in their career on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can sit there and chat some shit. You can sit there. I'm gonna put it like this: both the people on my panel right now can give you more content in one conversation than these motherfuckers can give you in 30 fucking 6-hour lives. You know what I'm saying? You get more content out of the people on this panel right now than you get from this bullshit, man. Yeah. Real content. Real talk.
I'll go around and I'll be like, man, I said that shit. Yeah, you know where they get it from. It's like, okay, these motherfuckers is watching. They're in the background. That's why we came out with y'all in the bushes, you in the background, content cat burglars, and all that stuff, because they know who they are. They always do it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's why I have to like fall back from the shit, because it's just so I don't have time for it. I'm always busy. I'm always working. I'm going to, I'm going to school. I'm doing things. I got a life. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have time for the fuckery and shit. Like,
it's very time consuming these lives. I'm actually kind of tired of them.
Right. Me too.
It's time consuming. I have other things to do.
Right. And I'm like, you know what?
It's up to a lot of people, and I want to support as many people I can. But it's just hard.
It's hard. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Is I was like today I'm out with my fam, right? And they wanted to do some stuff, and they want to do some extra stuff on top of some extra stuff, on top of some extra stuff. And I was like, nah. And I was like, you know what? I was like, I gotta push this fight. I told my wife that. I was like, I gotta push this fight because that's what I did on my. I don't be doing this shit a lot. I don't be doing a lot of lives no more because I'm kind of losing my love for the sport. And I'm like, but you know what? This is a good thing. And I was like, I want to support what the motherfuckers is out there doing right now because I'm pushing it, and I won't look like I'm keeping my word by doing what I'm doing. So I was like, I'm gonna kick off a live. So I let the team know, and Angel swung through. Black got his shit going on, and maybe somebody else got. I don't get mad at that shit. You know what I'm saying? But the panels I be on, not the UGC panels, because I know that we pretty much know what's going on with everybody in the chat. Everybody got their lives and all that shit. But when I be pushing these other motherfuckers just to push boxing, I'm like, damn, that's funny. Check this shit out, Lisa. I went to a channel that I used to go to back in the days, and I had someone that I was on their panel, right? I know this for a fact. I was on their panel, right? Like, I don't know, a couple weeks prior, right? They told the motherfucker not to let me on their panel. Why?
Oh,
Wow. 2 big channels. And I was just ready to just chop it up and just talk about boxing. And I'm like, damn, you went out of your way like that? Like, damn. But I don't really give a fuck. But at the same time, I'm like, damn, what is it about me that you don't want me to say? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it about me that you want to keep me away? I didn't understand it. Like, I didn't get it. I didn't get it, man. I had someone hit me up like, yo, this is what it is. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. But at the same time, I was like, that's kind of fucked up. Like, don't ever contact me again. But at the same time, I'm like, that's kind of fucked up. I don't even know how the motherfucker contacted me. I'm like, damn, how you even know where I'm at? I don't get down like that. Like, I don't know, man. It's just weird, man. Motherfuckers is weird out here. That's why I ride with the UGC, and people can say whatever they say about the UGC. That's their opinion and all that shit. But where am I? Regularly. I'm here.
I mean, my thing is, if like we're so insignificant, why are you here? You know what I mean? Like,
and why
what are you doing here? You know what I'm saying? Why are you wasting your time with us?
Right. And if UGC is so insignificant, why are you repeating everything the fuck we saying 2 days later? If we ain't shit, why are we having conversations and you are saying the exact same thing that we just said? And it's like, so I'd low key like for real, like I see it all the time. It be like some low key big channels, just like, oh, they talking about this, boom, and then it's just like rinse and repeat, and it's just like, but I don't mind that because at least the message is getting out. You know what I'm saying? And the eyes is open. But like, even when I say things like Meat Shield, who came up with Meat Shield when we was talking? Angel. I'm like, shout out to Angel Santo. You know what I'm saying? I don't discredit.
Now you hear motherfuckers saying that more often than not, right? It's crazy.
Right. And I'm like, Meat Shield, and I'm like, shout out to Angel. But I done said that like 20 times. So now I'm like, okay, well, I think he gets the message. He knows that now I can say it without saying his name. You know what I'm saying? But then, but basically, let's just say meat shields are dick riders, basically. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So, but at the same time, it's a damn good line. And I don't have a problem giving credit to the people who come up with shit.
See, before Meat Shield was, in the military, they used to call Marine, Army guys used to call Marines Meat Shields because why? Because Marines go in first or whatever and stuff, right. First to fight, first to die, whatever the shit they used to say or whatever. I don't know. Stupid shit. Because my cousins and them, they in the army and shit. So they always used to fuck with me and shit, like, oh, use a meat shield. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. Use a meat shield. You know what I'm saying? Why this dude? Like, you really protecting this guy like he's your family and stuff like that. No, use a meat shield. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or Why are you protecting this dude reputation like that, or another fighter's reputation, that this, that, and the third, or what is this weed shit? This weed shit, like Earl Spence fans be like, yeah, we gonna take it there, you know, we gonna do this, what is this weed shit? Like, you never met this person in your life.
That's not your people.
You swear up and down, like you riding for him, like you on a payroll and shit. Like they put food on your plate and clothes on your back. You know what I'm saying?
He not
what you doing?
He the pig fish. I'm like, well, then tell him to get his ass in the pond. Then there's another fish in there. You know what I mean? But I guess, you know, so I guess he on probation because he don't smoke bud. He got all the smoke for bud, but he won't smoking. You know, and I'm not gonna knock him fighting Spence, but damn, I mean, Spence fighting Pacquiao, but damn, but I mean, Bud been there for a minute, and Bob, and it's like, yeah, fuck Bob too. I don't like Bob either. Well, Al, yeah, fuck him too. Let's get these fighters in there. Like fuck, PBC, Top Rank, ESPN, DAZN. It's like fuck the networks. These fighters who controlling them?
I thought last time I checked, I thought it was the fighter that controls their own destiny. You know what I mean?
I thought
about all this, you know, man down promotions, alliance only promotions, we our own boss, and all this shit, that, and the third. But the first thing they mention is my manager.
Yep, I'm not a matchmaker. I'm not a matchmaker. It's like, which is it?
A fighter. Oh, if you're a real fighter. A real fucking fighter, you're gonna say, you know what, I'll fight anybody, all takers, all comers. This was a draw. Let's do it again right away. The answer shouldn't have been, let's see what Al says.
Right.
You know,
right. Undisputed.
That was the wrong answer. You know what I'm saying? He should have been like, oh, we got to do it again. So, you know, more respect would have been on, if he would have just said, we got to do this again. Let's run it back. That's all you had to say. That's what you don't say. I got to see what my manager says. No, that's not what you say.
And that's another thing. Here I am the whole time. Now, y'all know that. Like, I got motherfuckers questioning, like, you just hate Teofimo. Like, I'm like, why would I hate Teofimo?
Like, real quick, 1, 2, and Lisa, have you ever, and, I'm not the biggest Canelo fan out there, but have you ever heard Canelo say, well, we're going to see what, Mauricio Suleiman says, or we're gonna see what what my trainer says, or this, that. You never heard Canelo say anything like that. You just say, let's put these gloves on and let's get it done. Bring them on. You know what I'm saying? You never heard Canelo say, or my manager, or my dad, or my aunt, my mother, this, that, and the third, what they say. No. Who's next? Right. That's it.
Look, it says, I hear a lot of people saying dumpster juice lately. Just saying. Well, let me explain something to you. That's an old term, bro. That's also an old term. Like meat shield. But the first person I heard say meat shield on YouTube was Angel. That's why I gave him credit. But if you know, even Angel gives IBFP credit for dumpster truck juice.
Shout out to Nuke, man. I mean, my international man fan character is a parody of IBFP. Right. We all know that. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Nuke. Nuke's a funny dude. I still respect the shit out of Nuke. I'm not a channel that can compete with Nuke. You know what I mean? I don't got no indifference with Nuke. He's a good dude. You know what I'm saying? My thing is he's a man fan or whatever, say he does. When you do a lot of your videos on one specific boxing and stuff and not all the boxing, I'm gonna call it out like I see it. You know what I'm saying? That's me. You know what I mean? That's not no disrespect or anything. That's what he does. That's his lane. That's how he get his views. And I'm not mad at that. You know what I mean? It's just I poke fun. That's it. It's just good fun.
But I gotta say, there be some funny shit he be saying, You close if you close the refrigerator door with your hips, this is not for you. I'm like, Tim.
Yeah, he's funny. Yeah,
I was like, good line. But then when he says some certain shit after it, I'm like, I don't agree with that. But keep up the good work, because there are a lot of facts, but a lot of facts ain't. Sometimes they. Sometimes you can slide a fact in and throw in some bullshit, and then throw another fact in and try to hide that little bullshit that you threw in there. You know what I'm saying? I catch that shit all the time, but I don't agree with a lot of shit that he says. But hey, but there's certain shit that he does say that makes perfect sense. So it is what it is, and I'm not gonna agree with everybody. But you know what though? I don't like people that lie to fucking boxing fans because I have a lot of love for the sport. So, you know, if motherfuckers is out there that's lying to fans about bullshit and, you know, kind of, I was said to have been I was, somebody was on a channel and said that I was basically manipulating a conversation, which I have done on some playful shit, but I never did that shit on no serious shit. And I was a little upset about that shit. They said that I was manipulating basically the fans, and I would never do that. Never do that. If I'm wrong about something and I find out I'm wrong about something, oh, I know who got me in the debate. I just thought about his name. Nayoda. Nayoda got me in a debate. He the only motherfucker who got me in the debate. Only motherfucker who got me in the debate. And when he was right, what I did was he showed up to my channel, and I wish he would still put out more content because the dude is sharp as a fucking tack. But yo, he came back through Nayoda.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, yo, Nayoda, you was right. On my live, I was like, could you come up on the panel? And I let him know, yo, you was right. And he was like, but 1-2 kid, this is what it is, and blah 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 blah. And I feel where you're coming from because I felt the same way. Like he didn't try to jump on it. He didn't try to make it like, oh, I got one over on you, I bodied you, or nothing like that. He was like, I feel the same way you do about it because there's a lot of bullshit going on about it too. And I was like, but I just want to let you know you were right, you know. And Magnus did that to me. He came through and was like, yo, nah, you got me on this debate. And I was like, I didn't even consider it a debate. We was just chatting. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is what we was doing was we was sharing knowledge about the game. Sometimes we right, sometimes we wrong. Sometimes we misinformed. Sometimes we get in bad fucking these people say, well, look, I got the catalog right here about what was said, and I got this right here about what was said. But in fact, it's not even true. It's just some random ass shit that came up. Like there are no real truthful sources on the internet. It's most of them are based on opinion because this was put up and this guy wrote this about this. But then like when I tried to find out what I'm not into politics of boxing about how much money people get, but there was a fight that came up. I looked at it. I tried to find out who, just to make an argument about how much somebody made for a fight to place an argument. So I'm basically in their pockets, which was bullshit from the giddy up. But I went through this shit, and what I found out was there was 4 different sources, and they were all different. So you ain't getting the truth, man. That's why I'm like, man, I'm just gonna stick to my eyes. Fuck the politics. I'm gonna stick to my eyes. You can't lose like that. Common sense is the motherfucker. Common sense always wins. So that's where I'm at now, man. That's where I'm at. I just want to see the sport grow. I want to see people love the sport for what it came up from. I feel like today's generation is missing out on a lot of the shit that we enjoyed. Why we became attached to the sport. They became attached to the sport because it was force fed to them. And then they force feeding them who's popular, who's not popular, and this is what it is.
It's a lot of misplaced hate, man. That's what I call it, misplaced hate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people wasting their time and hating on things that it just sucks the life force out of you, right? And you don't need to be doing that. You don't need to be down in other people or this, that, and the third. Just call it straight down the middle.
Stand up. To stand up. You don't have to stand on nobody to stand up.
Right.
And so when people say, yo, you didn't have to delete that video. You didn't have to do that. And I was like, yeah, I did. Because that ain't what I ain't want to stand on the next man to get up. And you want to diss why if a fighter's doing a good thing, do you got to diss another fighter to big this fighter up? And it's like, I'm not hating on these guys. I'm just saying this guy's moving this way, but this guy ain't making no moves. Oh, well, this dude ain't fought nobody. And it's like, well, if he's trying to make moves to fight people and they ain't fighting him, how can you be mad at him? But he still ain't fought nobody, though. That's the fact. And it's like, but you just heard your favorite fighter say that he'll never let this motherfucker fight him.
Yeah.
Why are you cool with that? That ain't champ talk. Who's cool with that? Why are you cool with that? Like, that ain't big champ shit. Why? You'll never get a fight. Or yeah, you gotta pay for this title. Like, all that shit is corny as fuck to me. It's like oh man.
I think people who's trying to say that you get Yigit, right? What his name? Yigit?
Yeah, Yigit.
Well,
Yigit.
you know, he just came out of nowhere, you know, off the couch, came in weighing 160, right, and had to lose all that weight real quick, and then he came into the impression that there was going to be a catch weight. So him not making the weight is because they gave him the impression that he was supposed to be at a catch weight, right? So it's not that he missed it on purpose. It was he was told one thing and then they did something else. And then, not for nothing, but he came off the couch and he gave Rolly all he could handle. And what did Rolly have to do? He had to resort to dirty tactics, elbowing and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Pushing the dude down, right? Because he was getting flustered, because he was getting caught. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that I really personally hate Rolly as a person. No, I hate the way his fighting style is, and that he just talks all this shit and you're not that good. Like, don't talk shit and you can't back it up. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk shit that, like how you fought people. You haven't fought nobody. And you just saw somebody come off the couch in the who actually fought some dudes, right? He didn't fought some competition, right? Better competition that Rolly has fought thus far. Came in there off the couch and still was busting his ass, and somebody had to resort to cheating. But you want to big up Rolly for what? That's trolling. You know what I'm saying? That's some troll shit. Yeah, Rolly's the GOAT or this, that, and that. Yeah, you trolling, dude. You know what I mean? Rolly's the GOAT. He's the greatest turd, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, but I saw people in other chats bigging this guy up like he's something special, and he's not. He don't got no footwork. He ain't nothing special. He ain't got no big power like that. And if he forgets to fight Tank, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. You know what I mean? It's not. That's not nothing against him. It's just what I see from my perspective. In my opinion, he doesn't have what it takes to beat a Tank Davis at this point in time in his career. He needs to go back, learn some shit, work on his footwork, and maybe he'll have a chance. And to even fight, he's not even the same class as a Tank Davis. He's just not. You know?
Yeah. Rolly gonna get slept and get in there with Tank. And you know what? They're gonna give him big props for knocking that nobody out. He knocked Rolly out. I mean, Rolly was this explosive, And I've said it. I said I think he's talented. He got good punch. He's explosive. But this dude is nobody in that weight class. Like, nah, man. Nah.
Nobody.
Don't misconstrue what I'm talking about.
At this point, not for nothing. I'm not trying to. I'm being dead ass. I'm not trying to be capping. He's an overhyped club fighter. That's what the fuck he is. That's what he is. He's an overhyped club fighter who just happened to be friends with, the unified champion Teofimo Lopez and the best buddies. That's his claim to fame, and that he sparred a Ryan Garcia and was doing the same tactics on the Ryan Garcia during sparring. That's his only claim to fame.
Yo,
that's it.
You see what Chen put in there? He said Rolly got booed after getting a stoppage win. That's how much people were like, yeah, they ain't buying it.
Wow.
They ain't buying the bullshit. And shout out to the fans. Shout out to the fans for recognizing the bullshit.
Yeah.
Man. About damn time. Shout out to y'all for saying,
I don't like 95% of the fighters today.
Yeah.
If you really want to be honest.
You know what?
Not that I hate them, but I'm just not really. When I go to watch fights, believe it or not, I'm always looking at classic fights.
Yo, you know what?
I never type in today's fights. Very rare.
Y'all want watch a Mike Tyson highlight video?
A what?
A Mike Tyson highlight video?
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that 1-2 kid.
Nah, it'll be mine.
No, you edited some shit. Yeah, he edited some shit.
Y'all want to want to kick back and have some fucking fun? Fuck that shit, man. Let's just start. But Angel, you got some content that I could put up?
Not at the moment, man. I'm busy, man. I have not been working on anything.
You know how awesome I am? I lost a subscriber today. Shout out to the squad. Shout out for the squad. Yeah, that's right. We shook another one. We shook another one. Another one. Yeah, and we know who he was. He was probably the one in the chat talking all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? Check this shit out. What we're gonna do is we're gonna kick off some Mike Tyson shit. Let's do that. Let's do that. Word up. Let's see. Boom. See how I could do that shit. You know what? I forgot how to do it. It's been a while. See, that's what I get. That's what I get for not doing no lives and not being on point. Like Lisa said, she was like, but people be, they be shouting everything out at the time, you know what I'm saying, when it's there. So what we gonna do is see if I can pull that shit up. Let's have some fun. Fuck it. Tell me if y'all see this shit when it come up. Oh, there it go. Let's see. We'll share. Boom. Y'all see anything up there or no?
No.
Damn, that's just corny. Let's see. Do I go? No, we'll go entire screen.
I was just watching a Mike Tyson fight the other night. I'm trying to think of the guy's name. Carter Truth Williams.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yeah. Him and Mike Tyson. That didn't last long.
Y'all see it now or no? It ain't showing up?
No, it's not on the screen yet.
Damn, ain't that about a bit? Let's see. What am I doing wrong here? Let's see. Share screen. Oh, you know what? I could probably just share the file. Let me find the file. See if I got the file in here and we could do it. Y'all could just keep chopping it up if y'all want for a minute. See if I can find it. I still got a lot of videos.
Yeah, Angel, that's what I did. Yeah, guys, that's what I do. I'll just watch. I like Terry Norris. I'll watch that Donald Curry. I like stuff like that. I need to start getting more into the really older fights. I had watched one with what's his name? The one Rocky Marciano when he fought He had fought Jersey Joe Walcott.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, I watched that. Yeah. So I try to like, I ain't just nothing today it's nothing that they doing today that I haven't seen already, you know what I mean? So it's like I don't really consider very few of them.
It's like
I
people
mean, I
don't
think,
know, like people don't know about like a Willie Pep. You know what I'm saying? They don't know
yeah,
about the,
yeah,
Willie Pastrano. You know what I'm saying? They don't know
yeah.
about, you know,
Nicolino Loche,
Bobo Olsen. You know what I'm
Pino,
saying?
yeah, Pepino Cuevas.
You know, they don't know about Bob Montgomery. You know what I'm saying? They don't know about the Jake LaMottas. You know what I'm saying? They don't know about
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Lagunas. They don't know about the Bo Jack. They don't know about the original Kid Chocolate. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Or original, Japanese Godzilla fighter, Masahiko Harada. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
They don't know about these guys, or the Victor Galendez. You know what I'm saying? They don't know about
Oh
all these big,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
way back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Marcel Cerdan.
Oh,
You
I
know what I'm
think
saying?
I
They
got
don't
it,
know about
y'all. Yo, I
Carmen
think I got it.
Bastilio. You know what I'm
I
saying? They
think,
know.
yeah, that's my
Yeah.
hometown. That's Syracuse, baby. But check this
Yeah,
out. Does it,
exactly.
y'all can see that?
No, not yet.
Oh, you don't see it? It says sharing this tab to the stream, y'all.
Wilfred Gomez.
Oh, here we go. I got it, y'all. Add the stream. Oh, I can't make it bigger. Y'all can hear it?
Yeah, yeah, I see it now.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, check that video out, y'all. When everyone was talking about savages, I was like, this is a real savage. And I put it together, y'all. I put it together. And they was calling motherfucking savages. I was like, this is savage.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a real savage. Yeah.
Mike Tyson.
Wow. Wow. Look at
the movement.
Yeah.
Move like a welterweight.
Yeah.
Wilder would have whipped his ass. Yeah, okay. 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 Look at this. Bam.
Yeah.
The body shot.
Body
changing the game. He changed the game.
Yup. Uppercut, nice too. Woo. Nice work, 1-2 kids. He knocked homeboy Gary Curl to the side. Wow. Wow.
Savage. Definitely.
Ooh.
It's crazy because, and
giving them the business.
Mike Tyson.
You don't know about Mike.
So, real quick,
yo, we was watching that shit live.
Yeah.
It was different,
wow.
Man. Look at that. Look how quick it was.
Yo,
wow.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I wish Mike seen this shit.
Real quick.
I'd be his best friend if he seen this shit.
Yeah, real quick. So pause that music real quick.
Hold on.
Yo, real quick.
Go ahead.
Let me just say something real quick about Mike. Real
Go
quick.
ahead, shoot.
Like Mike, you know what I'm saying? He pays homage to, the old school fighters as well. You know what I'm saying? The Rocky Marciano and the Jack Dempsey. You know what I'm saying? And I say the Jack Dempsey. I say, like a lot of people don't know that there was two Jack Dempsey. You know what I'm saying? The original the original Jack Dempsey died the same year. The second, the well-known Jack Dempsey was born. You know what I'm saying? People don't know that.
Apple brought that up.
Go ahead, too. But yeah, people might pay homage to like the fighters like Rocky Marciano and the Jack Dempseys. And people don't know that there was people don't know that there was two Jack Dempseys. The original Jack Dempsey died the same year. The second Jack Dempsey, the real known Jack Dempsey, the heavyweight champion, was born 1895. The original Jack Dempsey died that same year. The well-known Jack Dempsey was born. You know what I'm saying? So people don't know that.
I didn't know that.
But you do your history. You got to do your history. You got to really look back in the boxing, right? And really,
Right.
And Mike pays homage.
But
he's a real.
I think
there was two of them. The original Jack Dempsey, his name was John Kelly. Okay, and he was a middleweight. You know what I'm saying? He was born around 18, I think, what was he born? Like 1862 or something like that. He was born 1862. You know what I'm saying? He was 50. He was 50. He was 50 with 3 losses, 50 wins, 3 losses, 8 draws. And then the heavyweight Jack Dempsey, the well-known one in the 1920s and the 30s, he got 61 wins, losses, and 8 draws.
Wow.
But and that's where Mike gets his style sort of from Jack Dempsey. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Just a little, knowledge out there for y'all. You know what I'm saying? A little something.
Yeah.
Dang. Because I'm all about educating, man. I'm all about educating wherever you are out there, man. And then if I'm wrong about something, then shit, let me know. I'm fucked up. That's it, man. I don't know I know some shit, but I don't know everything. I don't claim to know everything, but I know some shit though.
Yeah.
Smoke weed every day.
That was good, 1-2 Kid. Real cool.
Yeah, I have fun with my shit.
Yeah.
I have fun with my shit. I have fun because I'm like, fuck it, man. Just my love for the game. I learned. I just learned it. I just learned how to edit like last year, and I just like I can do this. I can do that. I could put this in there. I could do that. I could put my music in there. I could put boxing in there. I could do all this shit, and I could see motherfuckers low key. My son got to say he called it dry hating. I could see who'd be dry hating on the kid. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm like, yo, man, it's all good. Like I'm a boxing fan, and can't nobody say that I don't have a passion and a love for boxing. So you could run your mouth all you want, but these motherfuckers, they don't really know Angel. Like you know what I'm saying? I could tell you and Lisa had, everybody in my chat, Marta Machine, Lamar, you know what I'm saying? Mango Juice, they all got a passion for the game because they all got a love for the game. So I mean, that's what it's about. Chin Smoke, the whole squad. And I'm not just saying that to keep the motherfuckers coming back. I'm just saying, yo, this is how I feel about this shit. And they come back because they feel where I'm coming from. The moment I met the UGC, I was like, oh, okay. I was like, yo, this squad, blah, 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 blah. I went over there and I was like, boom. And me and I.O. was known. All we did was argue. I was like, yeah, like all we did was argue about shit. I was like, yo, Andre is this. He like Charlo is this. You know, because back then he was in the Texas. He was Texas bound. Whatever Texas was doing, he was riding with them. And I'll give him props for that. You know what I'm saying? He was repping his city. But when he said they wasn't on no big champ shit, he went over here. But now he on, you know, I don't know what he doing right now. I'm confused. He got to explain it to me because I'm a little lost in where he going. But at the same time, I respect the man. This man go out, he go to fights. He was there with these motherfuckers. And you know, this what I don't get though. A lot of motherfuckers out here using clips of him telling the fighters to represent for these people, and they ain't giving him props for representing for him. Because you could hear IO in the background when they doing their promos. So I'm like, yeah, that's some corny shit too. Like, you know, you know, everybody out here doing their thing, but I'm like, yo, man, you got to give the man props because he basically put you on. So you know, I mean, I wouldn't have known who the UGC was, and I said that. But I was happy to find them because YouTube ain't gonna let me find the UGC. Really though, they not. Yeah. They're not gonna let me find it, and motherfuckers ain't gonna find my channel. They ain't gonna find Angel channel. You know why? Because they ain't gonna give us the algorithm.
Oh, you gotta type in box and yeah, the algorithm. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
They ain't gonna give us the algorithm because we ain't jock strapping. Iron Kong put that out, and you know it's funny. That's a 4-month-old video, and then 2 other motherfuckers came out with the exact same video, and they say shout out to my man Iron Kong. Shout out to Iron Kong. Because your Iron Kong is a motherfucking man. He one of my favorite channels, period.
Oh, real yeah, talk. I love
I think Iron Kong is the man. Yo, I got nothing but love for the dude. I think the dude got love for boxing, and he don't give a fuck if you don't like it, what the fuck he's saying. He gonna come on there, he gonna chop it up. I know when he being facetious. Because I know that motherfucker inside and out. So shout out to my man Kong, because Kong, yo, actually, Kong is my favorite channel today. Real talk. Real boxer talk. I like Iron Kong.
Yeah, me too.
And here, since y'all gonna bite everything that I do, or you're gonna talk about what I do, go to Iron Kong shit.
Right.
Go to Iron Kong shit. Bite that. Because he needs, you need to give that motherfucker the props he deserves. You know what I'm saying? Because that motherfucker.
Yeah, I like him because he's straight to the point, and he don't.
I love chopping it up with Iron Kong because we just have a ball. We have a ball when we're together.
And he just do our videos, and that's right up my alley. Like when they become like 4 or 5. You know what I mean? Like
right. Hey, but you gotta blame Angel for that. He told me to drink.
No, I'm not talking about tonight.
No, but I'm laughing. No, but I'm trying to make a joke, and you this is just come on, Lisa. No. I'm fucking with Angel, and you ain't gonna let me fuck with Angel. Because he was like, you gotta have a drink. And I'm like, all right, now you gotta stick
what
around,
I mean is,
but he came back though. I gotta give it to him. He came back though. I gotta give it to Angel because he did come back, and we having fun. I'm enjoying it. I enjoy chopping it up with y'all, but sometimes
me too.
You know, and I like Zone 6 too. I really enjoy chopping up with Zone 6. You know, I think he got a damn good channel. What else does he call his channel? He calls his channel something else, don't he? But you know, he said he about to just squash his channel, and I'm like, damn, that's fucked up because I love his channel. I think I like what he be talking about. Yo, we were there, and you know it's funny too because he was repping some shit, but when I went to his channel, he was like, yeah, fuck all that bullshit. He was just like, you know, yeah, I like Zone 6.
Yeah, me
I like
too.
Zone 6. He's a cool
I've been
ass. He's a
subbing
cool ass dude.
years. Yeah.
He cool dude. I like him. Calm.
Mhm.
I do listen to Ring IQ, and what I like about Ring IQ is because I like Ring IQ because he's consistent.
Yeah,
Uh,
he's consistent. Yeah.
yeah, I like Ring IQ.
It covers female boxing, which is rare.
Mhm. And that's another
So
thing.
that's his lane. I
He
love
push,
that. Yes.
yeah, he pushes that shit hardcore too. So
Mm-hmm.
shout out to him, and not because he's just a big channel, but then you got like a lot of big channels that are just big because they dick riders. Oh no, I'm sorry, yo, Angel, they meet shields. They
Meat
meet
shield.
shields. Them meat shields, I tell you, man, and they promote them meat shields. And you know what? They be sometimes cutting up in their lives and shit. And they be like, oh shit, they be going against what the meat shields be saying, but then they be correcting themselves or discorrecting themselves to like, oh shit, I might lose my subscribers if I be talking some real shit. That shit be getting me good. That shit, yo, I be catching them sometimes though. These motherfuckers, man. These motherfuckers be man, go ahead and just let it out, bro. Let it out. You know you want to say it. You know these motherfuckers on some bullshit. But yeah, they know what they doing, man. They like salesmen with a channel, and that's easy to do. That's easy to do. If you was talker like Angel, I can be slick with my mouth sometimes. If I wanted to talk a certain route, I could. I know my channel will be bigger. If I promoted certain fighters, I know my channel will be bigger. But you know what fucks my channel up? Every time I do it live.
What?
No, every time I do it live, when I do it live, it be fucking my shit up. Yeah, my channel will never get big. You know why? Because I
Why?
just be keeping it real, man. I keep it too real. And that's that they don't people don't want to hear that. That's not tribal. That's not
Oh,
favoritism. That's not, you know, it's not what it is. When we just boxing fans talking, I love when you come on, Lisa. I really
right.
do. I
I
do.
love
I
when
love
you.
when you come on.
Thank
Um,
you.
and I appreciate all the support that I get from my edits. Like people look forward to my edits. I think that's
Right.
fantastic. But not too many people look forward to my lives, except for like guys like Ronald Finkley, like you should stay drinking. And I'm like, nah,
Oh God.
because Lisa done been on some of my drinking ones, and she was like, 1, 2, you should probably go to bed.
Yeah.
Because yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just keep it 100 with y'all, man. I don't drink a lot, but when I do, the party's on.
Yeah.
It's going to keep going. And that's why I said to Angel, I was like, yo, yeah, no, I'm good. But he's like, yeah, man, you have a drink. Fuck it. I had a drink with you. But yo, the party got to go, though. You got to hang with me. If you want to party with the kid, the party going to go on. We got to
Yeah.
party there. We got to go. You know what I mean? So shout out to Angel Santos, man, because I really enjoyed conversating with this dude for real because he does have a lot of knowledge about the game. We got Chen Smoke and Haplo, also two very
A little bit.
knowledgeable.
A little bit.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, you know what? I'm gonna put it like this: the motherfuckers that follow me and the motherfuckers that follow like the team that's here right now on the panel,
Hmm.
Chen Smoke, Haplo, and all them. Yo, Ronald Finkley. If I'm missing anybody, Toby and all them. Man,
Ron.
they hardcore boxing fans, and they be
Yeah.
everywhere. So I know,
And smoke. Yeah.
yeah, Chen Smoke, Shiz Biz. I mean,
Shit is. Yeah.
everybody. Martin Machine, like
Yeah. Mar.
Laron. Yo,
Yeah.
those are the
LeBron.
guys
Yeah.
that I really respect them. Not because they always here, but I just respect them because these motherfuckers be giving some feedback. Like, even if I'm on some
Yeah.
shit and that they don't like, they be like, yo, nah. You know, and not only them, Ramos, that's my man's, the people that
Martin Ramos. Yeah.
yeah, Martin. I like Martin. Yo, I enjoy chopping it up with y'all about boxing because y'all know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all know
Yeah.
what the fuck y'all talking about, and I enjoy that, man. And y'all hardcore fans, so it means a
Yeah.
lot to me that y'all respect what I do. And when you guys say things like,
Mhm.
you know, yeah, man, I really appreciate what you put out and the time you took to do it,
Mhm.
and I'm like, damn, that's fantastic. That's the only reason I do it, man. Because otherwise, I wouldn't
Yeah.
give a fuck. Because I be having some shitty motherfuckers in the chat like, you kiss my ass. But y'all would keep me going, man, and I
That's
really
that's
enjoy that.
that's everywhere. 1-2 Kid. You know, that's the trolls are everywhere.
Oh, I know the trolls is everywhere, but I'm just saying, man, you guys are much appreciated. All of you,
Oh, we
all of
appreciate
you.
you more.
Yo,
You know.
all y'all appreciate it. From Angel to you
Yeah.
to the entire chat. Like you guys like motivate me, man. And when I know y'all out there, I'm like, you know what they would like? They would like if I did this. And then I
Yeah.
just get motivated. It motivates me to know that y'all like y'all recognize the work that I put in. Y'all recognize the fun that I put into it, and I recognize and enjoy the feedback that y'all give me, because I mean, like, yeah, that means everything to me, because it's nice to know
Because yeah,
that when it comes to boxing fans, like we
you know,
few and far in between.
Mhm.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Angel.
Yeah.
You was chopping it
yeah,
up.
man.
What's
The
up?
editing and and to do, man. That it takes a lot of time. People got to realize it takes a lot to edit a video and make it
Yeah.
um palatable, right, for everyone to watch. And put together sequences and scenes and different cuts and putting in the music and stuff like that. And then, if you want to put kind of a custom kind of deal, that takes a lot of effort and time. You know what I'm saying? Time that you could be doing other things. Um, you know, that's why I appreciate it, what I'm saying? Because I don't have the time to do that stuff. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? People say, oh, it's easy, this, that, and the third. That shit ain't
Mhm.
easy for me. Well, certain things, I'm like, I'm a complete dunce when it comes to certain things in computers. Certain other things I am very smart in, computer work and stuff like that. Moreover, I do Excel sheets a lot and this, that, and the third and formulas. But when it comes to like editing and video editing, that is just not my lane. Sorry, it's just not. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's that's not me.
Well, I tell you what though, like you definitely got the mind to do it, but you probably don't got the time to do it. And like with me, I
Yeah.
when,
Learning.
when I do when I do it, what the thing is like, yo, I did an opening for my I call her my niece. I did an opening for her channel, and I hooked that shit up within, like, I don't know, like 20 minutes, because with like anything, if you do it quick enough, if you do it well enough, boom, you can get good at it. But the problem is when I do like boxing and shit, I gotta put my stamp on it. I gotta make it special. So I try not. Yo, I got a lot of content that I ain't let out because I was
Uh-huh.
like, that ain't good enough. Yeah, yeah. Like I would not put it out. Like
Mm,
I think in the private chat I've spoke
right.
about it, but I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna put this out. I'm not gonna put this out because I know I'm putting my name on it, and it ain't good enough. Not even if it's like 5 of y'all watching it, it ain't good enough for y'all, because the 5 that I'm giving it to is like hardcore fans that show me respect, and I'm not gonna give y'all no garbage. Fuck that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna get that. And sometimes I don't want to put out no content because ain't really nothing popping. Like this whole Tyson Fury Wilder shit. That shit don't move me, man, at all.
Yeah.
Like
Me neither.
I'm like, If my heart ain't in it, I
Yeah,
ain't gonna
because you
put
know,
my
yeah,
time in it.
if y'all don't know, 1-2 is a perfectionist.
Like
Oh yeah,
I
you're a
won't
perfectionist,
just
man. You're
do
real
my shit.
a true perfectionist.
Yeah, like I won't get that to y'all because I respect y'all. Like I'm not gonna
Yeah.
shit that I'm not gonna cook no food that y'all ain't going. You know what I mean? That I wouldn't eat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm like, yo, this got to be 110 to me before I give it
Yeah,
to the people that show me respect. That's
yeah,
just the way
definitely,
I
man.
am. Yeah, that's
Right.
all it is. I don't mean nothing. I don't know if I consider myself a perfectionist, but I'm not gonna give y'all no garbage. And if I do give y'all garbage, I mean, I got criticism on one video, and I thought that shit was hot, and I was like, oh shit, like, damn, I got criticism for one my man's, and he was like, yo, you can do this, you can do that, and you need to get with that. And I would expect you, of all people, to know this and that. And I was like, well, damn, I better get on that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And, because when I got other content creators saying it, but the one thing I can say about myself, and this ain't tooting my own horn, but
Uh-huh.
when I put my stamp on it, it's different. And
Right.
and people can be like, enjoy that shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Hat?
Yeah, I was trying to see if my connection got better. Can you
Yeah,
guys hear
bro.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you
Yeah, I
fine.
hear you real good now.
Oh, cool.
I just be
Sweet.
more worried about angels because what happens with angels is angel will lag behind. Sometimes you'll lag
Yeah,
behind angel, and then it'll be like people will be cutting you off, but they don't really be cutting you off. And I'm
They
like,
just don't realize they're behind.
yeah, because he from his
Yeah.
end, he ain't gonna hear it correctly. So it's like,
Angel,
yeah,
you live in Puerto Rico, dude?
no, he's in anyway, it don't matter. He'll tell you if he wants to.
yeah.
Look, Angel, why is it that where is it? Because of where you located? What is the Wi-Fi box? What's the?
No, man.
Because some areas it's
I'm in
like,
Florida.
Florida?
yeah, I know.
But
No, I know,
where
but
where
I
in
don't
Yeah,
Puerto
man.
know.
I'm
Rico
in
are
the
you
sti- I'm in
from? Like what part of Puerto Rico?
I'm in the sticks, man. I'm here in no, country Florida.
No, no, I'm saying, but where's your family's origins in Puerto Rico?
What's that got to do with anything?
I was just curious because my mom was
Well,
born in
I'm not from
Mayagüez.
Puerto Rico. I mean, I'm from the
Oh,
Bronx.
oh, okay.
My,
All
my
right.
dad's
Yeah, me neither, but my mom's from Mayagüez.
from Ponce.
Oh, Ponce, the South. All right, cool.
Mayagüez. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the West. You're from the
Yo, I
South.
got
I'm from
family
the
global.
West.
I got family in
You know what?
Adjuntas and,
You know what's
and
funny about
Bayamon,
that?
and then I got family in San Sebastian,
Oh yeah,
San Germán. You know,
yeah. Most of my family is in Bayamon now, but it's funny though, but because you're in the South and I'm in the
yeah.
West of the United States, but our families like you're from Ponce and I'm from Mayagüez, so it's the same, the South and the
But
West.
you know what though? I'm glad y'all both in warm climates. Like
Yeah.
y'all found yourself going to warm climate. Like that's where I need to be, man. Shit. And
Yeah,
this
I
New
never
York is
understood.
driving me crazy.
Yeah.
I never understood why so many Puerto Ricans went to New York. It's freezing.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Well, New York has a huge Puerto Rican
You know,
community.
that's
Yeah.
where the money was, man. That's
yeah,
Yeah.
like everybody went there. The Irish, the Italians, the Puerto Ricans. Like
Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody
I
knew where to
guess.
hit it up. They were like, "Fuck that, this is the
yeah.
spot." And
Boston
it was
too,
on
bro.
it
There's
was
a
on
lot
their
of
way
Puerto
to the
Ricans in
west.
Boston.
It was on their way. So I
They
mean, you
just got
got to
cut
go to the
off.
east before you get to the west. Shit,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? But you know what? I've never been out west, but I always wanted to go out west But
Hey,
then I
dude,
went
if
to
you ever come
Florida, and I
out,
was like, why should I?
if you ever come out to Cali, you got a place to stay right here.
Yeah, but the thing is when I went to Florida, I was like, why should I go to Cali? I loved Florida.
Actually, I prefer. Oh shit! I just spilled a gang of shotgun shells on the floor.
What?
Sorry.
What the fuck is you
Oh
doing,
God.
man?
Why you got all the shotgun man?
Yeah, right. Like,
What the hell?
I had them out because I keep my weed in the same case as my shotgun shells.
Oh, okay.
what you got? No, what you got? What you got? What type of trees you got?
Right now, I'm about to do the nighttime one because I'm getting ready to get sleepy.
Yeah, I got
So
some
I'm
fire
going.
out there.
I've got the for sleepy time. I got the what is it called again? Shit, I don't remember the names of these things.
We got one that
It's
takes you to sleep.
Orange Crescendo is my
Oh.
nighttime, and my daytime is Wedding Cake.
Well, I don't know the names of my shit, so I name them myself.
Yo,
That
wedding cake. I've had that wedding cake before, man. That's some good shit. That's some.
Yeah, it's nice, right?
It's nice, yeah.
I don't do none of that stuff no more, but all
I
this
do.
new stuff is just BS to me. It ain't like in the
It's too
past.
strong. And like for me, it's too strong. Like I can only take a couple of hits and then I'm done, man. I don't.
Yeah.
You know, I can't do a whole damn blunt. Like like back in the day, like you used to get some purple or some shit or some damn hydro. And you could do a whole blunt of that. You know what I'm saying? This stuff nowadays.
Oh, I'm talking about
whole
before then. I'm
gonna
talking
be a
about
vet. You
like
gotta be
Acapulco Gold and
She's talking
the
about
the real stuff, not this shit today.
Tie
Synthetic shit.
Stick and Humboldt Gold. That was a good one back in the day.
Yeah, Acapulco Gold, Hawaiian. What was it called? Panama. I
Yeah,
forgot.
Panama Red. Panama
It's
Red.
been so long. Buddha, Cess, all this stuff now.
Chocolate
They got all
Listen,
kind of weird names. I mean, there's just so many strains now. It's ridiculous. There's
yeah.
like you could just name something like bed sheets. There's probably a strain
Done that
called bed
stuff in
sheet.
over 20-something years.
I know the
Wow,
best
I'm
stuff.
surprised, Lisa, because I would have thought you would have you partake.
Nah, I don't drink. I don't do nothing.
Now I gotta say, when it come to trees, man, yo, that purple, that Annihilator Vader, that's what I call it. It's like black, but it's got like purple hairs on it. That's my shit. It's smooth. It
I gotta
don't,
try some of that.
Oh, dude, I can let me show you. I want to show y'all.
Wait. That might not be a good idea.
Yeah, but man, I got like 3 or 4 different kinds. You're right. But it's legal here now in New York.
Yeah, it's legal. It's legal over there. So
right,
okay.
but still, I don't want motherfuckers tracking me and all that shit. I already got motherfuckers.
He's got the illegal strain.
Listen. I got motherfuckers stalking me and shit. I'm like, damn, I'm not even a big channel. Like, get off my dick.
Yeah.
What is wrong with y'all? Got motherfuckers stalking my kids and shit. Like, yo, you run up on one of my kids, they're gonna hurt you. Like, go ahead and run up on one of them. Yo, for real, like, go ahead. Just, you know what I mean?
Right.
Just go ahead and run up on one of my babies. And my babies, like I'm gonna be behind, like I'm gonna be showing up very soon. But you're gonna run into a brick wall, man. Like, my babies is trained, they know. So they looking for a reason to just let loose on them skills, man. My kids been knotting people up since they was fucking 9. Like grown folks. Like my kids is different. So
yeah, I told my daughters how to, my daughters know how to wrap their hands and shit. They know how to, they can do some jabs, they can throw some haymakers, they can throw some real
Angel, my daughter when she was 6 was doing 1-arm push-ups.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So Yeah,
Oh,
run
yeah.
up on
Yeah.
run up on my daughter. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? All she gonna do is catch a wreck. That's all she gonna do. Like that's what my family do. We like catching wreck. So, but we not violent people. But please bring the violence out of us because it's there and it needs to be released. So run up on us, please.
Right.
Anyway, regardless of the fact, I'm not looking for no issues, but I'm looking for some issues. But regardless of the fact, but like what when we talk about trees, yo man, I'm telling you, man, I got some fire around her. I'm shocked, and the shit is straight fire, man. Like, but I do know that Cali got the best shit around. But I don't know if this shit's coming from there. But like Angel said, 2-3 hits, I'm like, ooh, that's it. I'm good.
Yeah,
That's it.
it's gotten way strong, bro. It's like too much
Did y'all
now.
ever try that other
I
shit?
know
What's
where
that
Angel's
called?
I know
CB.
where Angel's coming from because like I know back in the day we used to get good stuff and you'd be able to smoke quite a bit of it, but now
Right,
it's just like
right.
if you go
Nah,
too
I've been there
far,
too.
you're just gonna be drooling in the corner.
Yeah, you're gonna be stuck. You don't want to be stuck. Yeah, you don't want to be stuck, man. But like
Yeah.
you don't want to be stuck. Nah, that's
Like
not good.
for instance, I tried
Like,
that. I did like that
you don't
Girl
want to be
Scout
stuck.
cookies or whatever, and
That's not good.
I did the Girl Scout cookies, right? And I did like I rolled up a blunt or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I rolled up a little Dutch Master and stuff, and I did like half, like unknowingly, I did like half of it, half the blunt, and I ended up tying my shoe for like a good 45 minutes, just tying my shoe and being stuck tying my shoe for 45 minutes. I can't smoke this shit no more.
You should. That would have been a good
yo,
video.
I'm gonna put it like this, yo. I even told
like, oh,
Black,
shit.
right? One time I got on this live. Now, when y'all know me to be at loss for words, I got on this shit and I had that now or later Vader. That's what I call it. Yo, that shit's black and purple. And I got on this shit and we was talking and I was like, yeah, that's right. Yup. Uh-huh. The whole fucking live. I was just like, yeah. I was more listening. I might as well have stayed in the chat because I ain't have nothing to offer. And then I was like, yeah. And when he finally asked me one question, I was like, I got that now or later Vader. I was like, yo, man. I was like, yeah, I can't be getting on lives on this shit. But yeah, man.
That was the
That shit
only
is
comment you had.
What's that?
Now and later, Vader.
That's what I call it. Yeah, I call it now because it's purple.
No, I'm just laughing. I'm laughing because he asked you a question and your only answer was the string.
Yeah, that's right. Was some shit that I made up. I was like, that's that now and later.
Now and later.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was like, yeah, now and later. He was like, all right, 1, 2, 10. Anyway, thanks for coming. And I was like, I can't really contribute, man. I got that now and later, man. But
dude,
yeah,
you got to
that's
put
how
that
it
out
is.
just as a short.
But I just wanted to show my man some support. But then when I got up there, I was like, yeah, man. I was a little stuck. I was like, yeah. But I was enjoying the whole live. I was just agreeing with everyone, like, yeah.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
That's right.
Especially
Yo,
Angel
went
with his shoe tying for 45 minutes.
Yeah. Yo, I went to a studio. Yo, check this shit out, Angel. I went to a studio, right? Dude was like, we did mad like music together, me and this dude, right? He went to the studio and started doing work on this shit, right? He had me smoking some shit that he was smoking at the time. I started smoking this shit, and then I just started becoming like, I don't know, like just a listener. Like I was listening to a box or some shit, right? So I'm listening to everything sounded good to me because that shit was fire. So I was like, that shit sound good. He was like, yo, you want to get on here? And I'm like, that shit sound good. Like I couldn't contribute. All I could do was listen. I'm in the studio and shit, and I couldn't contribute a goddamn thing. I couldn't contribute no lines. I couldn't get on. I couldn't get on the album. I couldn't do anything. I was so stoned. I was just
completely
like I was
melted.
yeah, like I was just rocking, like you know, like back in the '80s when motherfuckers would just rock boxes and just zone out to this shit. That was me in a studio. I mean, I had motherfuckers playing pianos around me. I was enjoying all that shit. Like, yeah, that shit's dope. That shit probably wasn't even dope, but that shit sounded fantastic to me at the moment. I was like, yeah, that shit sound good. Yo, that shit sound good. Everybody was hyped up. They brought me around after that all the time. They were like, yeah, this motherfucker, you know, he cool as fuck. But I was just high. I was just like, yeah, that's just fire. But yeah, man, yeah, I was like, I couldn't contribute nothing when I was that stoned. I was like, nah. So what I gotta do is I gotta switch it up a little bit. Matter of fact, I just wrote a song for my son. That shit is dope as fuck too. When he come out with this shit, I'll put it out. I'll probably put it out with one of my boxing videos. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna ask if you're doing a video.
I would love to. I wanted to do a highlight video for this fight, but I had so much going on. My son going to college. Both my sons is in college. My oldest sons, my two youngest, they doing their thing right now. I'm trying to get my middle son his license and try to get him doing his thing. He about to go to the Carolinas, and man, I'm just so proud of them right now. And that's really been my main focus as of late. That's why ain't been able to put out too much content.
Yeah,
for the most part, you know, you got to tend to what you got to tend to, but
bro, I only got one, and that's enough work right there. Like, I can't even believe like you even put out content. Honestly, like being a dad is no joke, bro.
Yeah, I got 4 babies, man, and they the best kids in the world, man. I love them, and yo, I get it though.
And you too, you in your mid 40s, right? Or
who, me?
Talking to me?
Yeah,
I'm in my mid.
No, 1-2, you're in your 40s.
Yeah, I'm 45. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm 40. Am I 45, okay, babe? I think I'm 45. Well, I stopped counting at 30.
We're about the same age,
I really did. I was like,
basically the same age. I'll be 45 in a month.
Yeah, I'm like 45. Yeah, I think I'm 45.
I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest out of all of us right now. So I'm 39.
You beyond your years,
there, Angel. You're the youngest.
You beyond your years.
I knew that. I know y'all had me by a couple of years.
You got fantasy gray hairs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you.
No, I got some gray hairs, man. I got some gray hairs. I got some gray hairs though.
I don't dye my shit. Motherfuckers be like, yo, like when I didn't dye it, they were like, yo, what's your, like they used to ask my girl all the time, like, what's your man used to dye? And like, he don't dye shit. And then when my hair shit start coming in, I was like, fuck it, yeah, we going Fantastic Four, motherfucker.
My chin hairs, is starting to get gray. My beard hairs is starting to get gray, and I'm not gonna dye my shit. I got a couple, gray hairs.
I'm not dyeing salt and pepper, man. Especially if you're a pretty motherfucker, they love that shit.
It goes all gray, man. I don't give a shit.
I don't know. I think we should defer. We should defer to Lisa's opinion on this. What girls like and don't like. Only place I got gray hair is my beard.
Hold on.
What do girls like, Lisa?
Look, I'm 45.
I'm not a girl, so I mean, I'm no longer a girl. I'm a woman now. So
yeah. This is grown.
I mean, yeah, I'm not like.
I didn't mean it the meaning kind of like. No. I mean, what do women like? I should have said. Sorry.
I guess
Do
it's
they
what their
like it
preference
gray, a little
is.
gray?
It's your preference. It's some people know how to grow older gracefully, and some or into. It depends on what the woman likes. Some don't like to see gray, or don't. Some don't. Some women that doesn't matter to them.
Yeah, some eat pork, some
Some
don't.
women like metrosexual men,
Yes.
very
Ugh.
groomed, and all of that. Like some people are into that, some people aren't. Some
Yeah,
people like
No, but
ain't
I'm
no such
saying, all
thing
right.
as a middle island.
They
Like
into that,
either
they
you
work
are or
Let,
you not.
eyebrows and stuff.
let
Yeah,
me let
keep
me
your
let me
eyebrows.
clarify the
yeah,
question a little bit. Okay,
yeah. Some people
so
like that, or some people like
from your
manly men.
sample of your friends, like,
Uh,
do they prefer like more distinguished looking gentlemen or like younger dudes?
Younger dudes.
Probably younger dudes, but it depends though.
Yo, Hap, you gotta tell me though.
Everybody's different. Some people at
Oh,
the
go ahead.
age that I am now, people they their guys are getting older, so they know the gray is there, or if they choose the Beijing or dye or what. It depends on you. Everybody's different.
Yo,
And sometimes,
when they ID me for beer or cigarettes, I be high fiving them like high five.
Don't lie.
I do the same
Yeah,
thing
I'm like,
except when I don't have my ID. Then I get pissed.
right.
yeah, man.
See,
I
my,
haven't
my
started
thing with
IDing my kids
They
one
I
time.
my
me
thing.
for beer stuff. I'll be on some Borat. Very nice. I like.
Yeah,
I'm very
yeah,
nice.
right, exactly.
Right.
I'll be like, for real. I'll be like, yeah. And they be like, how old are you? And I'm like, when's your birthday? And I'm like, why, you gonna give me something? I be having fun with that shit. I be having fun. I have fun with people, man. I enjoy interacting with people when I do get out. And you know,
Yeah.
but some people don't get that shit. Like some people don't want to interact, and you can't force folks to do certain shit. But like all my
Right.
kids are respectful, and it's funny because in New York, my kids like open the door for folks, older folks, and they look at them like they something wrong with them. And I have to reassure my kids that there's something wrong with them. I'm like, don't worry about that. They're like, why they look at me like that, Dad? I'm like, don't worry about them. You just keep doing you. I'm like, don't worry about them. They got an issue. You don't. Let them figure that shit out. You just keep on doing what you do. Fuck everybody else.
Uh-huh.
But where I don't be cursing
Right. Right.
on the internet. So,
Huh.
but I gotta say though, man, I like marijuana. And God bless. Yeah, I do. And if you can handle your alcohol, that's all cool. But if you can't, man, you shouldn't be drinking. You can't handle certain shit, you shouldn't be doing it. And if you out there lying to people about passion for a sport, you shouldn't be doing that shit either, man. Because I mean, deception is a motherfucker. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I don't care for that. I really don't. And I don't think half of these content creators even believe what they be saying. And
No, they don't.
yeah,
Just do it for they do it for the money and stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of like how these mega church pastors do. They talk all this craziness, but they do they believe do they really believe, right?
I'm gonna be
And
100 with you, bro. I almost fought a pastor. I
yeah,
almost fought a pastor, and because the motherfucker said, a kid went after another kid, and the kid didn't look like the other kid, and he was like, well, kids will be kids, and I was like, and men will be men, motherfucker. You ready to, you know what I'm saying? Some people use that shit like what you said, Angel. Like they use that shit for front, man. They ain't even really about. They ain't
no,
really about that. And I think that's the worst thing you could do, is to sit there and put that shit type of shit out there, and not really believing it, like that's the worst thing you could do to me. Like you don't even believe in it. That's why I respect guys
Bro,
like
it's like the
Muhammad
oldest
Ali.
hustle in the book, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
but that's why I respect Ali because he put himself out there. So I respect, like people who willing to put their ass on the line. Like I'm not black. I'm not an African American individual. But guys like Jack Johnson and Muhammad Ali, I respect them because they was willing to die and they proved it
Mm-hmm.
to be out there and represent. You know what I'm saying? Kennedy died out there. I'm not Irish, but he died out there to represent what he believed in. These guys died, not to get off subject, but they died for what they believed in. And I'm like, yo, man, like those are real men.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't willing to die for what you believe in, then you better find something that you believe in to stand up for. But you don't just stand up for anything. And I think that's the problem today is people don't really have anything to fight for. So they just find random shit like, yeah, I'll fight for that. Yeah, yeah, I'll do that. And you don't even know what you're fighting for. You ain't even background checking what you're fighting for. You ain't even really looking into what you're fighting for. But they out here just fighting, just to fight. And it's like, if you got that type of energy, you need to focus that shit on something that could benefit, your community. If you ain't benefiting your community, and you like I hate when that shit. Well, that motherfucker handed out turkeys. It's like so did Nino Brown in the movie, motherfucker. Like, but did he give a motherfucker a job? You know what I'm
Lay it
saying?
low.
Like, give him a job, man. Like, give him.
Man, if you want to come up, man, come up, man. Laying leveling on. He said I had 5-5 after 10 rounds. Then I had Charlo 7-5. Great fight. Could have gone either way. I'm not mad with the draw.
Yeah, I'm not mad at the draw either. But you know what? Angel's
I'm
like,
not
now
mad
fuck
at the
that.
draw,
Castano
but
won.
it's kind of it's a little anticlimactic. The draw. I would feel like happier if someone was the undisputed champ, but I'm not mad
Yes,
at the draw
I
in the
hear
sense
that
that I
too.
think it
I
was.
hear that.
I think it was the right. I think it was the right decision, but it's sort of anticlimactic.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
But you know what? For fucking.
For me again, I thought, Castano won. He turned it on early, had it early in the rounds. I think Charlo came on too late, and you can't just base, him winning a fight because he had Castano really hurt that one round. It's just Castano came back, he got his bearings about himself, and he really, for me, he took the last round too. And I had it 7-5 for Castano, but I'm not mad with the draw anyway. Only thing I'm really mad about is what Charlo said, after the fight in the ring, with this whole Al Heyman shit. And if Al Heyman wants it, no, motherfucker, you're the fighter.
That's a good point, though. You wrote that shit. You right about that, and I ain't afraid to say that shit. You was right. You right about that.
And it's like you're not gonna be a big star. You're not if he makes undisputed on the rematch and he does win, you're not gonna be the big star if you're not talking how the big star is supposed to talk. Is like again, I'm gonna say it again. You never heard Canelo say, "Well, we're gonna see what Mauricio Sulaiman wants, or we're gonna see what my trainer wants." No, you don't hear Canelo talking about what my manager wants. It's what he wants. I'm ready to put the gloves on the next day. Let's go. That's what Canelo's about. That's what I respect. You know what I mean? And he's the only one as a champion fighting more than 3 times a year, or almost, if not 3 times a year. No other fighters are doing that. These prospects don't want to fight 2 or 3 times a year, but Canelo is a unified champion. And he's doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta just get it up.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
What happened at this weigh-in where they was about to fight with Charlo and Castano?
I think it was the
What
whole
do you
deal
mean?
about the clubs.
It was a glove thing. It wasn't the weigh-in. It was the glove meeting.
Castano's manager. It was about the gloves, I believe. It was starting to formulate about the gloves, something
They
like
found
that.
a defect in one of Charlo's gloves, and they were gonna cancel the fight over it. And then I think they just got a new pair of gloves. Is what I think.
Okay,
happened.
I heard about that, but I didn't know that was an issue at the weigh-in, because I'm looking at the weigh-in now, and they all going crazy.
Hey, guys,
I didn't see that.
They mentioned it. I think they mentioned something like that. The manager mentioned something about the glove and this, that, and the third. And I think Maul said, "Wait, that doesn't matter, this, that, and the third." And they just started talking and arguing. And then later on that night, it just came to fruition and stuff. And some other channels, maybe jumped the gun and saying that the fight was off because they found some kind of mishap with the glove or some kind of discrepancy with the glove.
No, it was Castano's team that said if they didn't change the gloves, the fight would be off. But then people took that and ran with it and said the fight was off, but it wasn't really off.
That's because ESPN Deportes reported that it was.
Hey, guys, I got 3 videos that I can show, right? That will have no copyright claim. I got Red Glove promo, Black's promo, right? Or the investigative reports that I did like way back in the days with Golden Boy. Should I play one?
Throw the Golden Boy one on.
All right, cool. We'll do that one. Oh, hold on. Let me pull that. Oh, you remember that shit? That's cool. Thanks, Angel. I'm glad you remember that shit. The Golden Boy shit. Y'all remember this shit? Well, Lisa might know. Y'all going like this. Did you ever see this hat?
I don't think so.
No? Oh, you're gonna love this shit.
But I don't see anything though.
Oh no.
There.
You see it now?
There
you
it
ready?
Is. Yeah.
Okay.
Now I see it.
Okay, this is the 1-2 Kid, and this is the first episode of Investigative Reports. After many emails going back and forth with Golden Boy, I finally gonna get an interview with Oscar De La Hoya. So it's going down, guys. Bear with me, guys. I'm nervous. This is my first time doing this.
Thank you for calling Golden Boy Promotions. This is Becky. How can I help you?
How you doing, Becky? This is the 1-2 Kid, the people's voice. You heard me? Oscar said that you put me right through to his direct line if I called.
You may have to hold for a moment. Oscar has been expecting your call, 1-2 Kid. Hold on one moment. I'll patch you right through.
Becky.
Oscar, of course. Hey, how's it going? This is the 1-2 Kid. So people want to know, how's the Golden Boy doing?
Great.
Good.
Actually great. I've been going through my struggles.
We all got
for quite a few years now.
Damn, get over that
personally. I'm now in a place of my life where I have relationships.
TMI. So speaking of relationships, what type of relationship do you have with Canelo Alvarez?
We haven't had the best relationship in these last few years.
Really? You guys do anything to fix it?
We're taking it one day at a time.
Good.
We were separated for a while.
What's the problem? Why are you so upset?
Fed up with the lies. I'm fed up with
Eddie Hearn. Think he's trying to take your golden egg? That's crazy. If Canelo's in front of you now, what would you ask him? What would you tell him?
Emotions just run through your head and you do stupid, crazy things. But there's something behind it.
Eddie?
There's something behind every action.
Eddie Hearn. Trying to take that golden goose. What do you think Canelo sees in Eddie Hearn that he doesn't see in you?
Fame and money and this. Wow, he must be happy. He must have it all.
Including Canelo. I mean, after Canelo's biggest win in the press conference, he's standing 2 feet away from you. He didn't even mention your name. All he kept saying was, Eddie this, Eddie. You know, He didn't even mention you, man. How'd that make you feel, Oscar? How'd that make you feel? Let the people know.
I was lonely. I was afraid, you know, because I wasn't happy.
Yeah.
I was not in control. I wanted this for myself.
Bet you did. Anyway, why didn't you say anything about the franchise championship? Why didn't the Golden Boys step up and say anything about that?
Not caring what's right, what's wrong. I didn't have that.
We appreciate you, honestly. But there's other questions I want to get into. You know,
it's much better.
Are you crazy?
Was that Bernardi? You said in your email you had an office next to you. And he complains about certain things that goes on in the office. You guys have a little hard time there. I don't know. What's it like working with Bernard Hopkins? What's it like working with him? Golden Boy.
And it's not an easy walk. It's a struggle.
Really? Wow. You got a cold?
I went to rehab.
Whoa.
And I'm not ashamed to say it.
I'm not making any accusations. I'm not insinuating anything. I'm not. Look, I don't know what's going on there, but I wouldn't be the one to kid if I didn't ask them hard-hitting questions. So let the people know, Oscar. Is there anybody on PEDs that you know of?
So Vargas, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather.
Whoa. Do you got any proof of that? You know what I mean?
I'm warning you right now.
That was my escape.
See, to me now you
I
pushing
dabbled
me.
here and there.
I'm ready to get fucking ignorant, and I'm ready to push back.
Oscar. Fuck. Damn. This is the 1-2 kid. I seem to have lost some sort of internal problem going on there.
Yo.
That was crazy. Oh my God. You crazy 1-2 kid. To piece that together like that was brilliant.
Yo, that shit was so much fun.
Yes, that was
I forgot
brilliant.
how fun that was. Yo.
That was brilliant. To piece that together like that,
Yo,
wow.
That shit was funny as fuck. Yo, I was right about everything. He left him.
Wow. Yeah.
Yo,
that was crazy.
God bless y'all. Yo, that shit was funny. That's why I don't like drinking.
Oh, wow.
Mean. Oh, shit. Yo, I just played that Golden Boy shit, babe.
Wow.
Yo.
You know, it's sad because
that shit
I remember
came to
when
fruition.
Golden Boy was just the big thing.
Oh, it was huge. It was really taking over Golden Boy.
Yo,
Yeah.
It was. And Floyd was fighting under Golden Boy. Floyd was under Golden Boy. Floyd.
Yeah.
He did a lot of his fights under Golden Boy.
That's why I said play. That's why I said play that one.
It wasn't.
That's exactly why I said to play that one.
Yeah.
That's exactly why I told you to play that one, because that shit was classic.
Mm-hmm. But I never really judged Oscar for some of them shenanigans because I knew that he was high. No, I mean, like, I ain't gonna judge the man.
Wait. Lisa, but the way you just said that shit was funny as fuck. You're like, look, I ain't gonna judge him because I knew he was high.
I'm being honest.
I know, no, but
because people when they high and if an addict, no, I'm just saying, if he's an addict, I'm not. It's for him to say that.
Right.
I know the behavior that comes with that. So, I'll just say this. The things and all of that, I never judged him for that. I always just looked at him as the boxer in the ring and what he did in the ring.
Look.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Lisa, I get exactly what you're saying, but like I said though, like he didn't have a problem with the franchise championship before I knew the franchise championship was gonna be some bullshit. I knew some bullshit was gonna come out of that, and he didn't say nothing about that, and that's the reason why I really put the video out.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, don't get me wrong, I don't think a lot of these dudes that talk shit about Oscar could even fuck with Oscar in the ring because Oscar could
Yeah.
fight. I don't give a fuck what anyone say. Yo, like that's a
Yeah.
bad motherfucker. You like he could really scrap, but this dude was running around in pantyhose and shit. So, like, I
Yeah,
mean,
that didn't make him look good at
Yeah,
all.
that's what I was gonna say, Lisa. Because like, there's two parts of his career, right? He was a boxer, and we all like can put that in a box for better term, or lack of a
Right.
better term. That as a boxer, no doubt, he was dope. He fought everybody. He was, he lost a few big fights. He won a few big fights. But
Yeah.
after that, he had a whole other career as a promoter where other fighters were depending on him and his credibility to get them. And it
Right.
was working for a while until the fishnets. And
Yeah.
then it wasn't so much that, it was he couldn't even show up for the Mayweather versus Canelo fight. I mean,
It
that's
was in
like
rehab.
no, he was there at the hotel.
I
And then
thought they said he was in rehab.
No, he went to rehab from there because I think he was doing a Tony Montana in his room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they sent him to rehab, and he couldn't even go to the fight, which is pretty bad.
Right.
That was up until that time like one of the biggest fights.
Yeah, he was really messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Fubar, as
you
they
know
say.
what's funny?
Like he was really fucked up.
Though?
Bad.
Yeah, I didn't.
Like his family and stuff intervened and everything like that. I mean,
Yeah, so that means he's a sick man.
Right.
That's why I don't really
Agreed, but he lost his whole
judge
business.
it like
He lost
that.
his whole. No,
Huh?
I'm not saying to judge him for what he does, but I'm saying as far as being a promoter, he lost his entire roster of fighters by being an idiot. And now he's basically like a fringe promoter. He's like, he went from being like the biggest game in town to like nothing, basically.
Yeah.
That's pretty
what
crazy.
addicts do. They go from sugar to shit.
Yeah.
I knew somebody sold their whole apartment for $60. Come on, let's get one more. We're talking about addiction now.
Yeah. It's almost worse when someone has like unlimited funds like he does, because he can just feed that addiction all day long. Because he has money.
Yeah.
Funny though.
In addiction don't discriminate. You could come from Park Avenue, Park Bench. Park Avenue, Park Bench. Okay? That's why when I see him, I see a sick person. That's why I don't even
He's talking about fighting again though, Lisa.
Huh? I'm talking about what?
He's talking about fighting again though.
LeBron never seen the video, Angel.
Yeah.
And neither did App. But Lisa and Angel seen that shit.
Right.
That's it. But shout out to them. Yeah, man, I got crazy videos y'all can check. You know what's funny too? Everyone calls me Canelo hater.
Right.
Because of what he did, because I put out some Canelo shit. Like I really bombed the shit out of him. One video way before I even got with the UGC. But I got one of the best promos for Canelo that have ever came out, like for real. Like I'm like, yo, why y'all mad at me? And you know what? It barely got any views too. So it's like it's corny as fuck that motherfuckers didn't even. I don't know, man.
What, 1, 2 Kid?
What up?
You know what I learned? I'm gonna share this experience with you. Don't focus on the one or two, because it could be 100 people that really like what you do. Don't focus on the one or two, because that's what we do as humans. We tend to focus on the negative part and
Yeah.
not look at the whole picture. You
Check this shit
know
out
what
though,
I'm saying?
y'all.
And I learned that in life. I mean, I'm not perfect at it.
That shit is hot. Yo, I killed that shit, man.
I like the music. Nice. Nice. Whoa.
Yo, my video better than the Dick Riders video.
Nice. That's nice.
And
But you
but
know
what I'm
what?
trying to say is, why? Why y'all mad at me because this man moving fucked up? Like I see what he does in the ring, but at
Right.
the same time, it's like, yo, if this man moving like that, like, come on, let it be known. You know what I'm saying? Let it be known. Like, come on, man. He's saying that you'll never, ever get an opportunity to fight me. That shit ain't cool. How can you rep that? Like, that's just corny. Like, yo, look, he distanced Demetrius
I mean,
Andre. It's like, how the
but
fuck
he
you gonna?
he did say that to Lara too. When Lara came to his press conference, he
Yeah.
said the same thing. But
Yeah,
then he
no.
fought her.
When Laura came to his press conference, he was like, "I am going to fight you." You
He
know,
did?
Yeah.
No, I thought he said no way, fuck you, and
you
like
know, he was listening to him. He was listening to him. Listen, if he fought this man, the gypsy man, you know what I'm saying? If he sat here and
yeah.
he fought Billy Joe, does Billy Joe got a better resume and more titles than than Andre? Does
Yeah. Billy Joe got a way better resume than Andre.
how
I would
so?
say that. Billy Joe beat Andy Lee. That was a great win. Billy Joe beat that he had a great win against what was that guy's name from France? No, from Canada. That was a
Oh,
good performance he
oh,
had.
you talk about
Lemieux.
Lemieux.
Come on,
Lemieux.
Lemieux.
Yeah.
Lemieux.
He fought Junior. He gave him his first loss,
Right,
didn't he?
but when you
Eubank Jr. So he
but
does have a
but
better.
put it in perspective though, Lisa. When when Andre was calling these guys out, they wouldn't fight him, and even Billy
Right.
Joe wouldn't had to cheat to fight
Yeah.
Andre.
Yeah.
So I'm like, come on, how you gonna get this dude an opportunity? And now we know that. Be honest, like Andre got a better resume than Plant.
Yeah. Then Plant. Yeah.
Andre's a two-time world champion. Oh, but who did he fight? And it's like, but you begging to fight Plant? Like you telling this man he'll never get a shot at you. Like that to me as a fighter, like why would you even say that? Especially with the resume that you have, what you've done. It's like, man, I dust your ass. If Canelo is what people say they was, they're like, motherfucker, step on up. I dust your punk ass off, like whatever. No, he ain't do that. He was like, you'll never get a shot. Get the fuck out of here. I was like, what the fuck? Come on, Canelo, man. Like, yo, do right there. Like, yo, fought you at 154. I tried to fight you at 154. I tried to fight you at 160. When we gonna get it on? The fuck out of here. I don't want you around here. It's like an old man telling you get out of his yard. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't feeling that. And I'm like, damn, man. Like, yo, this Canelo Alvarez, the dude been in there with Mayweather. He been in there with all these top names. He been in there with Cotto. He done beat up on top-notch guys and different weight classes. It's like, clear this motherfucker out if he's so easy. What is it about this dude that you don't want no part of? Because it ain't the name. Oh, he ain't fought nobody. Because I'm going to be honest with you. The matchup sells.
Right.
It don't got to be the name, but the matchup. See, people don't focus on that as boxing fans. They go, oh, well, he ain't did this. He ain't did that. But the matchup itself even gives you money. And there's a title involved. What are you worried about? Like 154, 160, now 168. Don't get me wrong. Andre don't have a title at 168. But he's like, yo, we on the same network. Can we just get it on? What's the problem? Even Triple G don't want none of this dude. Charlo don't want none of this dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, it's getting to the point, and people say that shit about Bud, but who has he fought? And I'm like, you know what? What Bud and Andre got to fight each other? Is that what's going to come down to?
I don't know.
Like, come on, man. Like, just
Andre is blackballed, I think.
Yeah.
I think Bud has been blackballed. I think AJ has been blackballed from the two top guys. This happens. I've seen it in the music business.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just looking at it for what it is.
Yeah.
But Andre been blackballed even from 154, so it goes back with him.
That's a fact.
He had a bad deal he was in, and when he pulled out of the Charlo fight, I don't know, it just caused a lot of
right in 15, and it's like, yeah, he did. And you know, I think me and Angel was on the same. I think that's the one time that Bias got me in the debate. He was like, and it was funny though. You know what bothered me about that whole little thing, that whole scenario? Yeah, people calling people frauds and shit, but they didn't know. Everybody had forgotten, and it just came up last minute. But people took credit for that shit, but they ain't say it. And people knew that they didn't remember it prior, even the people who said it. But we all had kind of forgot it. And then we were all frauds because of it. I'm like, I don't know about that. I gotta give it to Angel. Angel was like, he wasn't like, you know, he was like, yeah, but yeah, this is some bullshit. And I was like, it is what it is, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, me, I'm just like we'll ride with whatever. But I gotta get the Angel. Angel was like, nah, fuck it. This is what we moving with, and this is what's going with. But it was just me and Angel, and I was like, but you know what? I was going everywhere repping, even if things weren't working, and I wasn't knocking anybody. You know, I wasn't knocking anybody that was down with the team. At one point, it wasn't about that. I was just like pushing that boxing talk and letting people know that I'm not just gonna go away, motherfuckers. Like we can move to another place if you got personal problem with somebody, and I'm still gonna rep what we talking about. You know, it because I'm not just gonna say, nah, that's cool, that's cool. You know, certain things I will if it's real. And if it's real, I'm gonna put it out there. But man, I'm not just gonna I'm not just gonna just give up, man. And so when I had people saying I was manipulating shit, like I still got the clip of it of what motherfuckers had said if they still believe that. But after they apologized, I didn't feel no reason to continue the argument. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what's the point? You know, because I roasted two motherfuckers. And people forgot about that, but I cooked them both. And I was like, but it wasn't for fame. It was just to get it out there. And I got cooked once or twice. You know what I'm saying? When I was wrong. And I don't have a problem with that because that you just giving me knowledge. That's how I look at it. And as long as we educating one another, then we doing it good for the community of the boxing community to push boxing. But it's not like the, them the only two though. Naota and I think unbiased got me once, but I got unbiased too because he said something along the lines of I think it was Jay Leon Love was a good fighter, and I just started choking him up about that. I was like, nah, you ain't gonna win this one. But we have fun though, and but it is what it is. I just wanna give people knowledge on the game, and if I'm wrong about some shit, I'm cool with it. But I had a lot of motherfuckers knocking me, saying that I wouldn't shit, you know, because I said something about Triple G and Canelo fighting at a weight, and I even found out that the motherfucker was like he didn't even listen to it. He asked other motherfuckers and was like, I didn't know, but somebody told me later on after he went on another live and said that I said some shit. And I was just like, that's funny to me. Because I try to pay attention to that. But when they talk about boxing, I try to stay tuned because I'm like, what's going on that I don't know about, you know? So I'm trying to learn, but at the same time, what I learn is a lot of these motherfuckers don't know what they're talking about. And when I didn't know what I was talking about, it came out. But when other motherfuckers, I put other motherfuckers on Smash for not knowing what they was talking about, they came up with like 30 excuses to why they didn't know or I did this wrong. And it's just like, come on, man. It's simple as it's plain as day. You wrong. I had motherfuckers call me liars and all that shit. And dudes straight dick riding them. And instead of just trying to find out information, then I realized it wasn't about boxing at that point. Like what Angel was saying, like you can't give too much energy to it, but it made me realize that it ain't about boxing in the community. So I just said, yo, I'm just gonna stick to boxing. I'm gonna stick to boxing, and I feel like the UGC sticks to boxing more than a lot of other teams, and and that's it. And I was just like, you know, we don't always agree on stuff. There's been times when the UGC didn't even believe what I was saying, and then found out that I was right. Or there was times when I felt I was right and the UGC was right. You know, but at least I know it never changed though. Like we didn't switch up on one another. You know what I'm saying? So it was just
Right.
different to me. I just don't get how some people move and how others move. But I don't know. You know what
It's
I
not
think
really
was
for you to get how people move once a kid. All you could be concerned about is how you move.
well, that's very true, but at the same time, it don't help boxing when everybody moving funny. You know what I'm saying?
Boxing moves. Well, I'll
Boxing
just
moves
say
funny.
this: boxing moves funny. So
Right, the politics do. But
yeah,
when we start losing track of what we watching boxing for, and people bring up like Twitter followers or views, then
yeah,
then I realized that it's not about boxing anymore. It's about, oh well, it's a business and this and that. And then I'm like, well, see, that's where y'all lose me because of course it's a business. People got to make money. I get that, but I've ran businesses, but that ain't what boxing is built on. You know, it's like warrior sport type shit. It's like, you know, there's no people moving with no integrity, people moving with no, I don't know, like no legitimacy, and that's why I ride with who I ride with because I see people a lot of there are some real motherfuckers that move with some bullshit teams. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And uh I can't agree with everything that we do on a regular basis, but for the most part I can. Vada and nada, hell yeah. Undisputed. I push that shit too. Hell yeah. TAC all the way. So I mean, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, some of this shit that I'm hearing, man, like I don't listen to anything the LDBC says no anymore. I don't listen to anything that I don't even know what we call them. The other side that's opposite of the LDBC, I don't even know what we call them. But I don't listen to them motherfuckers either. There's like 5 or 6 big channels that I think are considered. They should have their own movement or their own pro white movement. And I'm like
They
that. Yeah,
do.
y'all should
They
just,
do.
yeah, they do too. So I'm like, fuck them too. I'm just trying to watch big fights, big people doing big shit, and represent the motherfuckers that's out there putting the grind in to represent for themselves and doing the big shit and saying, yo, I'm the best here. And if they happen to be this color or that color or this nature or that nature or this religion or that religion, I could care less. What I'm saying is pay attention to these motherfuckers because these the motherfuckers doing it correctly. And like everybody like trying to keep some sort of code, like, yeah, I'm Mexican or I'm black or I'm white, so this is what we rolling with, UK or Mexico, or and it's like that's great. I mean, if you push it for your country and your kind, that's fine. But to me, it's like my kind is the people who move correctly, and I can only better myself or my kind by knowing how to move in the proper way that gets respect from all people. Like real champions move and they don't have to be protected. They don't need a team of bomb squad motherfuckers or a bunch of European guys or a bunch of Mexican guys to move through the streets by themselves because they legendary within themselves. They move correctly. They move like men.
Come on,
Yeah.
1-2 kid. What do you have against the bomb squad?
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like,
I'm
yeah,
kidding.
right. And I know
I'm
you're being
joking.
facetious.
I'm joking.
I know you're being facetious, but what I'm trying to say is, some people can take certain little things that we say. You know how they do, man. Like they corny about shit, man. Like they're not being men
I
about the
know,
whole
dude. But you
situation.
know
I
what?
got
You got a
you,
bunch
I
of
got
cool
you, I
brothers.
got Angel, I got Lisa right here.
Yeah,
And
we're gonna keep it
that's all
real,
I
bro.
need.
We're
That's
gonna
the
keep it
team.
real with you.
That's the
That's
team.
right.
That's the team. And,
That's
and
right.
what I'm trying to say is I ain't knocking anybody that represents they team. They if they stick in the code, That's great. Like good for you. I'm glad you bigging up what you got. But I'm saying, you don't have to step on any other race or any other people to say that you're better. You should just do it yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like you do it
Yeah, I
yourself.
generally like when I ignore those people like that talk
Man,
about
me
that kind of
too.
stuff
Me
because,
too.
like, I mean, we could talk about it all day long, right? What good is that going to do? Like, you
Well,
know,
if we
the only thing you're doing is giving power to it. But
right,
like to me, look, I've been doing boxing videos on YouTube for years, bro. Like, I mean, you look at my channel, you'll see it's old. It's good, but it's old. But like, I never talk about race in any video, not one. And it's easy to do if you don't care. Like, you just look at people as individuals. Yes, of course, if I'm doing a video on Jack Johnson and, you know, after he won a fight, you know, a bunch of people got persecuted because of race, I'll mention that. Yeah, I'll mention that. But as far as like the two guys in the ring, like it doesn't really matter to me. It's like who's the better fighter, and that's it. Am I still on? Hello.
Yes.
I think I lost. Oh, I think I lost everyone. Lisa, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I mean, I
As
just think
long
it's like there's so many channels out there, like just pressing that button. It's all for money, and it's not right. But that's my view
I
on it.
just, I mean, like when it comes to shit like that though, it's like, yo, I literally got a channel set aside to deal with like injustices for people, and I want everyone to speak out. You know what I'm saying? About anything that they need to do. But when you talking about a sport, it's like, yo, you you just looking. I don't know, man. It just seems artificial to me. It's not. It's not like what Black says a lot. What's the word that he uses? Because I'm an intelligent individual, but I'm not that. I can be um really eloquent with my words, but when I get when I really want to touch on certain like serious subjects, I can't find the words really to put them. You know what I'm saying? Like in place. But he's got a good term that he uses. But all I'm saying is like
What
there's
is
a
the
place.
term? What is the term in reference to? Like,
Well, I mean, like when people say certain things, man, and they push a certain narrative, to me, it's like, why are you adding that to the sport? Because, like you said, if you don't give it no energy, it can't live. But at the same time, outside of this community,
well,
of
but there's a
course it
lot of
lives.
people. There's a lot of
Right.
people giving it energy. I just choose
Right.
not to. For me,
I look at
you know,
racism like a parasite. If you don't give it energy, it can't live. But unfortunately,
it
there's a
can't
lot
live
of
on
people
you,
giving
but
it.
it, yeah,
Right,
it
but it
can't live on
lives out in
you.
the world. It lives out in the
Yes,
world.
it
You can't
does.
deny the fact that it exists.
Oh man, it's
Right. But
horrible.
what I'm
It's
saying
worse
is
now
like,
than in my entire life, I would say.
yeah, it's fucking horse shit, and it's
As
just
far as when I grew up, like, and you and I are about the same age, like, you know, like things. I mean, race relations were never perfect, but they weren't that bad like it is now. I mean, in the
I think
'80s,
a lot of shit is funny to me. Like you know my my brothers my older brothers mix. My entire family's mixed. There's like three or four white people in my family, and I happen to be considered one of them. And I'm native and Sicilian, so I'm like, it's just funny to me, and I watch this shit go down, and I watch people fucking deal with this shit on a regular basis, and I watch people downplay certain bullshit. You know, like, oh, that's not real, and it's like, the fuck you mean it ain't real? It's like fucking every day. And then I got some people that just doing it for all the wrong reasons, standing up for the rights of people for all the wrong reasons, and then people who try to say, hey, this is an injustice, they're not getting listened to because of these motherfuckers is crying wolf, so they're not listening to the real people dealing with the issue, you know. And it's, I don't know, man. I'm tired of society.
Bro, you know what it
Society
is?
funny as
One,
fuck.
two. You know what it is? One, two. You're from a mixed background like me, and I've never heard anyone have a crazier one than I have, because mine is Puerto Rican and Ukrainian. But what you just said, Sicilian and Native American, is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh man, that's unique. So you got to remember that, like, the way we grew up, right? You had two different sides of your family, I'm sure, and like one side was one thing and one side was the other, and like the way it happened with me was I never felt fully accepted by either side. So I don't take sides. You know what I'm saying? When it
Right.
comes to
Well, I'm just saying,
stuff.
like, I don't care about that. Like, to me, it's like, yo, I see injustices all the time, man, and I'm like, man, this is horseshit. You know what I mean? Like, and then when I call that shit out, man, people get scared. Like, when I try to stand up or do something in my life, like, this is outside of boxing. Fuck boxing for a minute. But when I stood up, man, I watched motherfuckers just fold up around me that sat, preached, taught, all that shit. And I was like, nah, this is wrong, whatever, boom. And I was by myself against everything. And I was like, damn, I thought, you know what I mean? Like, ain't this the right thing to do? But then I realized, man, nah, man, this is my calling. This is what I'm supposed to do. From my nieces to my nephews, they all the same. Like, we all just don't, we can't just sit there and just say, nah, like, this is it. We gotta speak, man. We gotta speak. We got a voice, man, and the voice gotta be heard. And if you got something to say, man, I got an entire different channel for y'all to speak, man. Called the event for a reason. Lost voices, people who can't, who maybe don't know, who don't have the fucking, excuse my language, but like they don't realize they're ignorant to the opportunities and or the avenues they have, or maybe they aren't ignorant to them, they just don't have any, but there are avenues out there that can probably connect to them to make things work. I mean, at what time did we give up on humanity? Like, people got to be better than what they showing as of daily. Like, I got so many questions, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm different, man. I'm not the
You know
average.
what? You know what really helped me one too? When I started realizing, like, I used to think when I was younger, like, a lot of people think like me, but you gotta realize that not that many people think like you.
Hell
And
no.
I'm one of them. I do think like you.
But it's
But
like, yo, you
but
riding.
most
You
people
riding.
don't. Most people don't. Most people don't want to.
Right,
I'm
but
telling you.
you be like riding, bro, and you riding whatever with your family or whatever, and people's like, they don't just harass people because of the color of their skin. They don't just do that. Come on, cops don't do. It's like, yes, the fuck they do. Yes, the fuck
Oh,
they
bro,
do. Yeah, you light skinned, you dark skinned.
no,
Yes,
no.
the fuck they do.
I've been policed in different neighborhoods in LA. I won't be specific about it, but I've had interactions with the cops in good and bad areas, and they are very different.
But here's the funny thing is, I've seen people discriminated against, and I stood up for them. And then there's been moments where I've been discriminated against in other neighborhoods, and I had people stand up for me. So I'm like, yo, like these people need to be represented. Like, you know what I'm saying? The same way everyone needs
That's
to be
the thing.
represented.
They focus the media focuses on
Right.
like
They
all
want
the
to push that
differences.
bullshit.
They don't
Yeah.
they don't they don't report like good stories like what you're saying.
Mhm.
And I've had the
Mhm.
same thing happen to me. I've been in, you know, an area where, I wasn't from that area, and then, I had people come try to, like check me, and then other people stood up for me, and like, they don't tell those stories though. They tell the stories of like when it ends bad. That's what they tell.
Right, right. And they push that
Like,
shit too. And they
yeah,
push that shit to
exactly.
the
But
younger generation.
nine times out of 10, you're going to be, there's going to be some good people there that are going to help you, you know? It's
Mhm.
just the 1 out of 10, bro, that goes wrong.
Yeah.
And that's what they take, and they run with it, and they run with it. And it's just like, man, they're trying to get people all charged up over
Yeah.
some
Nothing.
bullshit.
Yeah. Over some everyday shit that they don't even want to fix. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they could fix it if they wanted, but it
Right.
works. It works so
It works
well.
to push the
Why?
narrative. Yeah.
Exactly.
It works to push the
Exactly.
narrative, man. And I'm
Exactly.
like,
Exactly.
and it's just fucking sad. And I shit, man. I mean, this is a hell of a lot of good people out there, and and like, yo, I mean, it's so funny, man. I seen people use that racism shit for their advantage. I seen white people use it. I seen black people use it, and I was like, damn, like against me. And I'm like, you calling me a racist? Like what? What the fuck? And it's just the worst fucking feeling in the world to know that these fake motherfuckers is out in the world, man. Like, and there's real racism out there, and that's why motherfuckers don't listen to it. They don't listen to it because they're like, oh, this is all bullshit. This is all bullshit, and it's like, nah,
The the
there's
the
some
the
real
real the
shit.
real
It's
ones
real
the real
shit.
ones
Yeah,
are
they don't
easy to
get
point
no
out.
call. They don't get no call. They don't
The
get no
real
call.
racism
Yeah.
is easy to it's easy to point out. It's the soft one. That's the dangerous one. The
Yo,
one
but
that's
I'm
like
telling you,
people
like,
people like hide it, and like, and all that kind of shit. Like, dude, that one is the dangerous one, bro. I'm telling you.
yeah, it's fucking awful, man. It's
Yeah.
awful out there, man, because these people confused and they're not paying attention to the real issues. And and when you do get a real issue that does come up, they kind of like downplay that shit. And it's like, how can you downplay this? This is real. And then they just be like, but they upplay the bullshit. And I'm like, nah, man, bring this up, and you can't control the media. These motherfuckers know what they're doing when they control the media too, man. And what's the saddest part about it is, I, I literally, it reflects into this community that we have in the YTBC, because you look at these folk, and you can see the narrative that they're pushing. You know what I'm saying? You can see it. They like, well, I gotta represent for these people, or I gotta represent for that people. And it's like, these motherfuckers is putting their asses on the line to get in there, and 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 the dudes that are really doing it, no matter what they are, they men. Like they like, yo, fuck that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. But y'all just knocking this motherfucker. Y'all knocking this man who is representing for everybody. Just saying anybody can do this. Look at me. You know what I'm saying? You knocking this man because of his color, because of the way he moves, because of this, because of that. And it's like, nah, this man moved like a man. Period. I don't care what he looked like. It's like, yo, everybody should be following the way this guy moves because you can contribute that to life. You know what I'm saying? To life itself. But I don't think people can grasp that or put that into the mental because
Some people can. Some people
grow.
can.
You can
Some
grow
people
from
can, but most people will not. That's what I'm trying to get across. Like you
but
can't,
yo,
like Lisa was saying earlier, bro. You can't focus on the people who don't get it. Focus on the people who do get it. You know what I'm saying?
right. But I'm saying though, man, I'm just saying, man, that third eye is a motherfucker. That third eye, if you can share it, do it because some people don't know they got it.
That's
You know what
true
I'm saying?
too. But I mean, you can also see like within, I don't know, 5, 10 minutes of just talking to
No,
somebody,
no,
if
I
they're
know.
if they're open, if they're open, at least even if it's a young person who's like doesn't know about all the shit that we've been through and like the shit that we know, like even if it's a young person, you could tell within 10 minutes or so of talking to them, like if they're open to like being a smart person one day or not.
Right. Well, but sometimes it just take longer for other people to figure it out. Everybody
Yeah,
got
but
their
then
own time frame.
you come back to
Their
them,
own time frame.
later, then and check
Right.
again. But
Yeah, but I'm saying, but everybody got their
I
own
mean,
timeline. There's a lot of people that I had assumed with my life, uh, you know, experiences wouldn't change, but they did. Sooner than
no,
I
no,
thought
I'm
they
not
would.
saying that. I'm not saying that people can't change. I'm just saying like, I mean, at the moment, right now, right? Like, let's say you were talking to someone else, right? Some new guy that you just were meeting for the first time. That's trying to do boxing. You could probably tell within about 5, 10 minutes whether or not the guy is going to be cool or at
Well, you
least
know
get
what?
an
I
idea.
think I think we totally went off subject. Which ain't a problem to me. It ain't a problem to me. But at the same time,
I'm just
I
trying to follow you, brother.
okay, all right, cool. Well, check this out. Let's switch it up. Let's
All right.
rock on this. Who's the most talented fighter that you think that you've seen that didn't succeed and reach superstardom?
Oh, wow. The most talented fighter that I've seen that didn't reach superstardom.
And that goes for the whole
I'd
panel
say,
and the chat.
I'd say Randy Shields.
Randy Shields. Really?
Yeah,
Wow. I think
he beat Ray Leonard, and got on the Olympic team, and then his dad made him turn pro, and he didn't go to the Olympics, and that's how Sugar Ray Leonard went to the Olympics, and then they fought again as pros, and that fight has been like completely suppressed. It was very close. I don't know. It could have gone either way, in my opinion.
what about you,
Um,
Lisa? I think Lisa's gone. I think Lisa fell asleep.
I think Lisa
Angel.
and Angel fell asleep too.
All
You
right,
there,
all right.
Angel?
No, I'm not asleep. What was the question again?
Oh, the best fighter that never really made it big.
Like the most talented fighter you've seen that
Mine
didn't
was
reach
Randy Shields.
superstardom.
Let me think.
Take your time.
Uh,
Take your time.
well, Crawford is one.
Oh,
Whoa.
yeah, damn. You know
Damn.
what? That's a damn good answer. That's a
He came
damn
with the
good
heat
answer.
that time.
Lisa always come up. Yo, I mean, and it's right in front of our faces, and Lisa was like, "Here you go, motherfuckers." That's what I love about Lisa. She like, get with the times, motherfucker. He right in front of you.
Yeah, I'm
No,
Hey,
talking
no,
about Randy Shields
no,
back in
no,
the
no, no, no.
yes. I
I can
love the
never go.
history too. I love the history too. Let me think. Somebody from the past.
No, you got it. You got it. You good.
Mhm.
Bud Crawford. Although
Yeah.
he is pretty famous.
I think, damn, Emmanuel Augustus, maybe.
Oh, bro, the record though. That was the problem with them.
Yeah,
yeah.
boy. He could never get a decision
He was
because they
dope
just
as
bring
he
him
was
to
dope as hell,
hometowns.
but
He'd beat the shit out of people, and they just give the other person the hometown decision. I mean, but I mean, in any case, like I think a talented fighter, two talented fighters that I think were super talented that could have reached superstardom, but just didn't have the gumption to go do it was Zab Judah and Victor Ortiz.
bro, those are like mental problems though.
Right, but I'm
Both
saying
of
though,
them.
but talent, like both of them dudes could punch. Both of them dudes were super like talented. Not only did they both have a good shot, a good play, they were both southpaws too, and they both had success against decent fighters, and
The
both
thing was though that they both had character flaws in terms of
right,
like
right, right. But
Victor
I'm saying,
Ortiz never getting out of his own way and Zab Judah not ever like taking it seriously enough, in my opinion.
yo, do you think if James Tony didn't have a weight and food issue, that he would have been the best fighter in our era?
No, because he got his ass whipped by fucking Roy Jones like
Right,
way
but
early
why
on.
though?
When he didn't have a weight issue,
Yeah, he
when
did
he
have a weight
was
issue then. He was still trying to make weight then.
oh he was making weight though, and he was in
Right, he was
shape.
making weight, but
He
nah,
just wasn't fast enough, bro.
no,
He
I
wasn't
don't
fast
know.
enough.
I
That
think,
that's
I think,
James
I think he get.
Tony's kryptonite was speed.
And
Anybody
that was a matchup
fast.
that I always wanted to see that I never got to see in they primes. Like if they both showed up, and that would have been fucking Bernard Hopkins and fucking James Tony.
Yeah, that's good
That would have
because
been
Bernard
fantastic.
Hopkins isn't like fast like a Roy Jones type of fast.
Yeah, but he's slick, and I,
He's
I,
slick,
I, I
and so is
honestly
James
believe.
Tony.
I think.
I would take Tony, let's say an in shape Tony, right?
Mhm,
At let's say 175 pounds, right? An in shape
mhm.
Tony versus an in shape Hopkins at 175. I'm taking Tony.
I think it's a great fight. You know what? If in shape, like fantastic shape in a focus, Tony, I think beats even one of the most talented fighters I've ever seen, and that is um I think he beats Roy.
No, dude,
I
they
do.
fought.
I know they fought.
Roy Jones toasted James Tony, bro.
No, he didn't. He didn't toast James
Yes,
Stone.
he did. He
Yo,
totally
James,
did.
I'm gonna put it like this. Even Roy said that was the toughest fight he's ever been in.
Okay, well, he was trying to give James Tony some respect,
Right,
but
right. But he's been in tougher.
Roy
He's been
fucking toyed with him, bro.
no.
He did,
I
bro.
honestly feel like I really feel like James Tony wasn't at it. I think James Tony really believed too much in himself at the time, and it was an ego thing.
That
But
Roy was unbeatable.
If James Tony was 110%, I think that would have been a 50-50 fight. I really
But
do.
what do you think James Tony's best victory of his career was? Like, looking back now, he's retired. What was the one that stands out for you the most? And I'm thinking of a specific fight.
You know what? I think he had a lot of victories that motherfuckers just slept on him and he just pulled them off.
But what's the one that sticks out?
What are you talking about? The machete? You talking about the machete, huh?
No.
Jirov.
Who?
What's that?
Jirov.
Jirov?
No.
That was a
not for me. The one that sticks out for me is Holyfield, and that was way after he fought Roy Jones.
Right, but when he beat the machete, I thought that was one of his best wins. He beat the fuck out of him, and then he went to Richard Pryor's
Yeah, but
house.
I'm talking about the significance.
No, Eddie Murphy's house and was all fucked up, and his head was swelled up. He beat the fuck out of him. Yeah.
Yeah,
so I
mean, but here's the thing.
And he was twice as big as.
The reason why I say Holyfield, though, is because I'm talking about the significance of the win, of the opponent. Who was the best guy that he just fucking destroyed? Fucking Holyfield. Holy shit. To me, that strikes my heart.
Dude,
like, boom.
Who hasn't James Toney destroyed? You know what I mean? Really,
Roy Jones.
Right. Well, that's obvious. But I'm saying, though, but James Toney was destroying fucking everybody, man. Like, I mean, James Toney was.
That's why I think he would beat Bernard Hopkins.
I think.
There are certain guys. Certain guys would
77-10, bro. Come on, man. Like this dude, who didn't?
Okay, who you got at light heavyweight? Prime for prime. Calzaghe versus James Toney.
James Toney.
I got Calzaghe.
James Toney would have beat the shit out of him.
Because speed.
If James Toney was.
Speed was James Toney's kryptonite.
No, I don't buy that.
Yes, it was. It
wasn't.
He wasn't that fast. He wasn't that fast. He
what are you
had
talking
great
about,
technique, but he wasn't that fast.
But it didn't matter. He had timing. He was countering.
It didn't matter until he fought someone who was way faster than him, and then he got pieced up.
Well, Roy Jones was one of the most talented fighters that ever lived. Like
that's why I'm saying I'm taking it out of Roy Jones. I'm saying Calzaghe at 175 versus James Toney.
Yo, but I'm saying James Toney, 110% going in there. I think he would have beat Roy Jones, even with the talent.
He was 110%. What are you talking about?
No, he wasn't, man. No, he wasn't. He just barely made weight. And I'm not saying that that's not his fault. I'm not saying that that's not his fault. But listen, when he beat Iran Barkley in '93,
he just barely made weight. I mean, just barely making weight is still making weight, bro. It's dude, everybody tries to just
listen, come on, man. He beat Mike McCallum, Doug DeWitt, Iron Barkley. Hold on, wait. Let me finish. Let me finish, man. He beat all three of those names, right? And I mean, he just was a different guy, man. He was a different, James Toney was a fucking monster, man. I just feel like he just believed. Like, I don't know, he believed he was better. He could just turn it on and off whenever he wanted.
Let me ask you
how many fighters do you know did that, though?
Let me ask you this. I can't be loud because I'm outside. But
hey, I'm sorry, 1-2 Kid. I don't want to interrupt y'all. I'm tired. I'm getting ready to go to bed.
All right, enjoy it, Lisa. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate you coming on. You fantastic.
Wait, before you go, who you got in the primes at 175? James Toney versus Calzaghe.
I thought Kawasaki was a junior,
A super middleweight, yeah. But he
a
did
super
fight at
middleweight.
175.
He was a
All right, so
slapper.
either one, super middleweight or 175,
He was a
in
One
slapper.
had
their
speed.
primes.
One got the speed, and the other one got the defense. That's gonna be tough.
I don't think Kawasaki beat Hopkins in his prime. I don't think Kawasaki beats Jones in his prime. I don't think Kawasaki beats Tony in his prime.
But I'm saying we're talking about
But
Tony.
Right,
We're
but
asking
Tony
Lisa.
I think
we
Tony
know.
I think Tony beats Hopkins. I think Tony beat I know I'm gonna get mad hate for that, but I think Tony beats Jones. Like I really feel like Tony was
Okay, that's a little too far.
No, it's not too far. I
Because he
think Tony
lost to
beats
Jones.
Jones. Yeah, he lost to Jones, but so did Hopkins. Hopkins lost to Jones, and I think Hopkins even had a shot at Jones if he was 110%. If he was where Jones was at that point, I think he brings Jones to a place where Jones had never been, that someone like Tarver had brought Jones to. And
Okay,
everyone could
wait,
say, okay, Jones.
1 2. Lisa needs to go. I just want to, before she goes, who does she have? Calzaghe and Tony at either 168 or 175. And they're both in their primes.
Yeah, you got one that has a lot of speed and a lot of work rate, and the other defensive.
Tony early in his career was offensive.
Huh?
Tony early in his career was offensive.
Okay.
You can pick any Tony you want, Lisa.
Yeah, but you can pick anyone you want.
I may go with Kawasaki because of the speed.
Shit. I mean, if he
and the work rate.
Mike McCallum,
But I mean, Tony, I won't count him out either. But I'm just saying, I could be wrong.
Well, we all could be wrong in it, because including myself, because the fights never happened, so we don't know. But I'm just saying,
that's the thing.
I just felt Tony was a different.
Tony's kryptonite was speed, bro, and Calzaghe has speed.
Man. No,
yes, it was.
Tony. Listen. Calzaghe was no prime Roy Jones, bro.
No, he wasn't a prime Roy Jones, but he was very fast.
Do you think Calzaghe could have beat a prime Roy Jones?
No, I don't think anybody.
All right, but he could beat a James Toney.
Yes,
and Calzaghe went to war with these guys that were scared to death of James Toney when he was in his prime. Yeah, go ahead. It's horse shit. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead. Nah, I'm being 100. Am I lying? I
mean, he beat the shit out of Eubank.
You think Tony was scared? I mean, Eubank was scared to death of Tony.
Okay, but he beat the shit out of Eubank.
Yeah.
What makes you think Eubank was scared of Tony?
What? Are you kidding, Lisa? Lisa, you know the history of boxing. You don't think that
I don't know everything about boxing. I'm saying I may have missed that era a little bit.
Oh,
because I stopped watching it for a while.
Girl, look it up. I Google that shit, Lisa. Go ahead and do that, woman.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, because you are the queen. You are the queen, so I don't want you to be misinformed at whatsoever. Please Google that shit. Google the interviews. Google all that shit.
Tony got ducked by Eubank and Ben and those guys from the UK.
Right.
That's right. And you know who Jones is.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Were they ever in negotiations?
There's a famous interview
Yeah,
with James
famous.
Toney where he talks to
Called out
them.
both of them on the same night.
Yeah, but then he didn't fight him
Yeah.
though. Like,
Right?
I don't
No,
know
did he
who was
not fight
ducking
them,
who.
or they didn't fight him? Because they were at the round table saying that they would never have fought it.
Yeah, but who was ducking him?
Okay.
They said
Years
that.
later,
They said,
they were like, James Toney was the baddest motherfucker. And Roy was like, I beat him, I beat him, I beat him. And you know what? I think not Eubank, but I think because he didn't have the confidence, but I think Ben could have pulled off a dub on Roy. You know why?
look, it's
You
not
know
like
why?
no one ever beat James Toney.
Because Roy was ducking the dude that
yeah, but
who's
bro,
the-
it's not like nobody ever beat James Toney.
McClellan. He was ducking McClellan.
Tony got
his
beat
whole
by
career. His whole career, he ducked
Tony
McClellan.
got beat by some bad fighter.
Like who?
If I click on his YouTube
Click on
page,
it. Click on it. Who'd he lose?
If I do that, it'll cut me off from
Montel Griffin.
You can bring it up on your screen.
All right. Oh, Montel Griffin. Roy Jones.
Montel Griffin wasn't even a fighter. He was a rapper.
No, Montel Griffin was a fighter. Roy Jones fought
I'm kidding.
Montel Griffin. Right. I'm just saying. All right. Well, he fought Roy. He fought Montel Griffin. Those are his losses. He fought I think he fought Montel Griffin twice. I think he lost to Drake Tresadio, and
He lost to some Russian dude towards the end of his career. That wasn't a good
end
fighter.
of his career when he was 90.
But he was still fighting.
Right, but how long
And
was
he
his
kept
career?
calling out the Klitschko's.
He started his
probably
career
would
in
have
what?
gotten beat
88?
up by
88?
would have beat him up.
Wait a minute. He started his career in 88.
Bro,
and
I'm a
stopped it in
fucking I'm a Tony
2017.
fan. I'm a Tony fan, but bro,
No, you're not.
He was
No,
not.
you're not.
Fast.
Put your head in the tub. There's a toilet in your bathroom. Put your head in it. You are not a fucking
Tony was not fast, bro. Tony was.
He was
not
very
fast.
quick. He was quick.
He was quick.
Damn right. He was a counter puncher and he was quick. Don't fucking say that Tony wasn't fast.
Bro.
Man.
He was not fast. He was accurate and he had good timing. He was not fast.
Well, you need to be quick
Okay,
and be fast.
Meldrick Taylor or James Toney?
Why would you say Meldrick Taylor? Like, who's faster? Fucking Roberto Duran or Amir Khan? What the fuck does that got to do with anything?
That's what
That's
I'm
the
saying.
dumbest nothing.
No, it's exactly what I'm talking about.
No, it
his
isn't.
kryptonite was speed.
You're talking horse shit. I'm
Roy
smell
Jones.
it?
Roy Jones toyed with him. He did a rooster pose.
Listen,
I mean, bro, the
ain't
guy was
nobody
not
trying
fast.
to hear your shit. You're talking shit right now. Listen.
Do you smell it? It smells. The kind of smell. Instances of bullshit like this are on the rise. Do you smell it?
Yeah, we're not hearing it, man.
1, 2. Come on,
Yeah.
man.
Cut the shit.
Nah,
Cut the
there's no
shit.
shit. I'm a Roy. Oh, Lord.
Instances of bullshit like this are
Bro,
on the rise.
James Toney, I know James.
Shit, I killed some shit twice, man.
He's a cool guy. He's dope, bro.
Fuck out of
James
here.
Toney is dope. But he's just not fast, bro.
Man, get the fuck up out of here, man.
Even Lisa said it. She said,
Yeah, but Lisa's tired. She don't even know what you're talking
Look at the
about.
state of his face. There's no way. He's lucky the fight was stopped.
See how
All right, guys, I'm getting ready to bounce. Okay.
Bye, Lisa. Enjoy
All
the
right,
rest
have
of your
a
night,
good
sweetheart.
night.
Thank you for coming. I really enjoyed
Oh,
it.
you're welcome anytime.
You the bomb.
Hey, Lisa.
Thank you,
Thank
Lisa.
you. You too,
Queen
bro.
of the LDB. I mean, queen of the See, man, fucking,
You just almost called her queen of the LDBC.
yes, because fucking Angel got me drinking, man. God damn it.
Dude, Lisa is not queen of the
She's
LDBC.
the
But
YTBC.
she's the queen of all boxing on
the
YouTube.
1-2 kid. Everybody who hangs out with the 1-2 kid know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You trying to make me feel like an asshole, but you can't make me feel like an asshole because I'm the
teasing
shit.
you, bro.
So no. Look, I'm not teasing you. You're an asshole.
I know. It's okay.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. But
No, I'm
Lisa,
serious.
enjoy the
I
rest
am
of
an
your night,
asshole.
and thank you so much for joining the squad. Because
All right.
you were like the bomb. You always the bomb.
Anytime.
Thank you so much for swinging through.
You're welcome, bro. Anytime. All right. Have a good night, guys.
Good night,
All right,
beautiful.
Lisa.
All right.
night.
Good night.
Enjoy your night and get some sleep.
Thank
Hablo,
you.
you're a pain in the ass.
My next
Why you
up on
being
the
a
docket.
you just trying to be a pain in my ass just to be a pain in my ass. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bro.
You did.
I believe what I believe about Tony. We can have a different opinion. You know, I think his speed was his kryptonite.
Ain't no Chris Angel mind
He
freak.
wasn't
David Blaine,
that
trap
fast.
dog, horse shit jumping off here.
Come on, man.
Come on, bro.
Come
Stop.
on, man.
He wasn't that fast.
He was the bomb, man. What you talking about,
He had good accuracy and timing. Very good. That's what made him seem fast. But then when you see him in there with Roy Jones, he looks like he's in slow motion. So he's not that fast.
The only reason he looked like he was in slow motion is because he was trying to make weight. Because the motherfucker didn't make weight. Come on, everybody knows it was a cheeseburger lover. He loved cheeseburgers, man.
Okay,
He's a cheeseburger lover.
He didn't just like cheeseburgers. He liked chalupas, fried chicken.
Yeah,
all
of course
that
he
shit.
did. Yeah, he liked all that shit. He was eating gyros and all that shit. You know, while he was in the ring sparring.
But whose fault is that?
He just sparred. It's his fault.
Exactly.
No, but what I'm trying to say, but that was the beginning of the conversation. To the most talented fighters who didn't reach their full potential.
I think James Toney did reach his
No,
full
he
potential.
didn't. No, he didn't.
Well, I mean, if he had been like, like a super,
that's
fitness
bullshit.
dude
Come on, you
and
know
all
it's
that stuff.
But you know,
If he had been like a Bernard Hopkins.
No,
like,
but he's not Bernard Hopkins, and that's why I'm saying he never.
No, I'm saying in terms of like.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
No, I'm saying in terms of like being, disciplined. Bernard Hopkins was super.
Yeah, he was super disciplined. Right, Bernard Hopkins was.
Exactly.
If he had Bernard Hopkins discipline,
what I'm saying is,
Roy Jones.
There you go.
That's the point that I'm trying to make.
I'm not saying he would have beat Roy Jones, but he would have had a better career.
He would have beat Roy Jones.
Nah,
he would have beat Roy Jones. Yes.
They fought. They were young, bro. They were
They were young, but
when
he was not 100. That man was 60%.
Why do you say he was not 100%? Come on.
Because I've watched him fight prior to that.
So you're going by the eye test.
No, I'm not going by the eye test. I'm going by what the fuck I seen, period.
That's the eye test.
Okay, well, you can call it that in hindsight. But what I'm trying to say is no. Tony wins.
Bro, come on, man.
I have to say Roy Jones is the most
they fought when they were young.
Wait, time out.
I'm
not knocking Roy. Roy is the most talented fighter I've ever seen. Ever.
Me too.
He is not the most skilled fighter I've ever seen. And what I'm trying to say is James Toney had the attributes
stand up.
to whip
they
his
could
ass,
not stand up
not.
to Roy Jones's
right,
talent.
and that's on him. because he didn't put it in. But if he
No,
if he
it's
put
not
it
on
in,
him. I think
he would have whipped
nine
that
times
ass.
out of ten, 9 times out of 10, those two versions of those guys, you got that James Toney and the Roy Jones that fought each other. If they fought 20 times, I would think Roy Jones would win
Fuck
18
no.
times.
Here's the proof that why what you're stating is not true. You know what the proof is? He didn't fight him ever again.
Because, oh man,
Because he
beat
would have
him.
got his ass whooped.
No,
got
he beat him
KO'd.
so bad there was
He
no
would have
point
knocked
in them
him
fighting
out.
again.
No, he didn't.
Oh
He
my
caught him off
God,
balance.
bro!
Damn
He was
near
doing the
tripped him.
rooster,
And then
like,
he fell
made
back.
fucking
And
James,
Roy was trying to knock him out while he
but
was
he made,
falling, and he would duck like 3 or 4 fucking punches that
bro,
fucking
he
Roy
made
threw.
James Toney look
That's how
silly,
good
man.
Tony is,
He
even
made
when
Tony
he's drunk
look
on cheeseburgers.
silly.
No,
He made
did not.
Tony look silly.
Ah, man,
Yes.
I'm making you look silly in this debate.
No, he made Tony look silly.
Look,
He was doing all kinds of
Aplo,
poses and like
App, stop it.
just
We're not
knocking
talking
him around. He was fucking
No,
him
he
up
wasn't.
at will.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
At will.
Not true. Because he was a fat slob,
Because he was
and
fat.
then just
When he was
made
20.
fucking weight, and
And
he had no fucking energy
no,
when he
bro.
got in there.
Come on, bro.
That's all it
Come
was.
on.
I'm just being
Come on,
100.
too.
I'm not saying that it's Roy's fault, or I'm saying it's Tony's fault. He didn't do it. But if Tony was 110%, Tony would have spanked that ass. Tony would have stopped fucking Roy's career.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda, son.
Yeah, I know. I get it. You right. For the fact
Got
that
his
it
ass
happened.
whooped.
Right.
He got
You
his
right
ass
for that.
whooped.
He
And
didn't get his
bad.
ass whooped.
And
He
like,
lost.
oh no. He got his ass whooped.
Hey,
In
watch
a
it
bad
again.
way.
Watch
Like,
it again.
highlight reel.
Watch it again. Watch it
If they
again.
had like
Yo,
they
he
had-
only had
if they
the
had,
only
like,
highlight
dunking
light reel
shirts,
that he had
you know,
is
like
when
in the NBA when you get
Yeah.
dunked on, they like
Mhm.
make a poster out of it, and you're like that guy
Mhm.
standing there getting dunked on. That was James Toney that night.
Yeah.
He got dunked on.
James Toney would have knocked that motherfucker clean the fuck out.
He
That's
would have.
just my view.
He could
That's just
have.
my
He
view.
probably should have.
What's your
but he
real
didn't.
argument? I want you to break it down. Break down your argument.
My real argument is simple. James Toney could not deal with the speed of a Roy Jones or the physical talents. He had all the technique. Roy Jones had some technique, and he had all the physical gifts, speed, timing, accuracy. He beat the shit out of fucking James Toney and embarrassed him. That's my argument. You there? Hello? You there?
James Toney was 30% when he fought fucking Roy Jones.
No, I mean, you're making that up.
That's a fact.
That is a made-up stat. James Toney
He was
not
30% when he fought Roy Jones. And you know who the toughest? It didn't matter what era. If you ask James Toney, if you ask Roy Jones today, who was the toughest fighter he ever fought, he'd be say James Toney. And he fought a 30% James Toney.
30%. Come on,
30.
bro.
Maybe
where
40.
Where do you get that figure?
42.
Where does that figure come from?
It comes from Roy Jones.
Oh, he said that James Toney was a 42% James Toney?
No, he didn't have to. I said it. He fought a 42% James Toney, man.
No, he fought a 100% James Toney.
Yo,
and
yeah, I'll
beat
put
the
it like
shit out
this:
of him.
would Roy had fought Evander?
He should have.
No. Roy fought who? The Quiet Man. Let's keep it 100. Who
What
did
does
Roy
that have
fight?
to do with what we're talking about? You're changing the subject. Don't move
Everything.
the goalpost.
Yo,
One,
I
two.
didn't move the goalpost. You moved the goalpost earlier. You was like,
You're talking
when
about
he fought
Ruiz
Holyfield,
now. Like, come
that
on.
was his best fight. You said Holyfield was his
I'm
best
saying,
fight.
and the
His
point
most
that I was
notable
making,
win. The point that you
that
were
I was
making is
making,
nonchalant. Nobody really cares.
the point that I was making. There goes a Ferrari.
Yeah, it's a Ferrari. That's James Toney going past Roy
point-
Jones if he was 110%.
The point that I was making was that James Toney's most notable victory came after he fought and lost badly to Roy Jones.
That's not true.
Yes, it is,
true.
bro. Because
How many
the way he
championships
fucking
did Tony?
destroyed Holyfield,
Well, all right.
the way he destroyed Holyfield was his ultimate signature on his victory.
No,
bro.
it was not.
Yes,
That's
it
when
was.
he was like 90. He beat Holyfield when he was not. Was he older than Holyfield when they fought? I'm
He
not
beat
even sure.
Holyfield and won the heavyweight title.
Listen. Yo. Oh my God, man! Like, yo, he beat Frez Akendo. How many heavyweights?
You think that's
beat?
a bigger name than Holyfield?
No, it's not the point. But Frez Akendo would have went 12 with Evander too.
Okay, would have again. You're
All right.
Mr.
He
Would
went, yo, listen. He didn't just fight the Quiet Man. He fought Rockman. He fought Akendo. He fought Samuel Peter twice. He fought fucking
And
Hasim
lost.
Rahman twice. Right? He fought John Ruiz and beat the shit out of him. Worse than fucking after who?
Roy.
And he fought Evander Holyfield right after he fought Jarov, who was an undefeated fucking cruiserweight. You know, come on, man. Yo.
I like James Toney.
I gotta be
but
100%. I hate to say it, but it's the facts. And Tony got a better resume than fucking Roy Jones does. He does.
I'd have to examine that, but that's all we're
Well,
talking
you
about.
need to examine that because that proves my point.
You need to examine. You need to examine that.
Come on, man. You talking about James Toney. Roy Jones is a fantastic, amazing fighter. Everybody loves
Roy
Roy
Jones is better
than
than
no.
Tony.
James Toney is
Roy Jones is better.
No, man.
He beat him.
He beat Michael McCallum. Yo, he beat
John Ruiz.
He beat Michael Nunn. Michael Nunn was his best win. I would have to say Michael Nunn was his best win. And he knocked him out. Michael Nunn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if that's his best win. I think maybe James Toney might be his best win. Or Bernard Hopkins.
No, I'm talking about James Toney.
Oh, okay.
He beat Michael Nunn when he was undefeated, 36-0. He was the underdog in that fight.
No, it was a good win.
36-0, and he knocked that motherfucker out cold.
Yeah, that was a good win, bro.
Right? No. I'm just saying. He beat Reggie Johnson, who was 29-1. He beat Diaquelo, who was 31-1.
I was trying to make.
He beat Mike McCollum, 42-1. He beat
none of those guys are Holyfield.
No. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is he's got a better resume than Roy Jones has. He does. You can't deny that.
Okay. All right. That
in every weight division that Roy been in.
You could say that James Toney has a better resume than Roy Jones. And I would
at
have to
heavyweight,
look at the
at middleweight, at cruiserweight, at light heavyweight.
All right. But
he
that
fought
wasn't what we
way
were
better
talking
fighters.
about, sir.
And you know, the
That
whole
was not what
entire
we were
time,
talking about.
but what I am saying is
No,
the whole
we're not.
entire
We're
time that
not
he was
talking about the
fighting all these,
resumes.
right? But the whole entire time he was fighting these people, Roy was not fighting him. And he wanted that
What we were
Roy's fight.
talking about, bro, was Tony's lack of speed. It has nothing to do with
No,
him
you
having
were
a better
talking about
resume.
Tony's lack of speed. That
Yeah,
carried him
exactly.
through all these fights. You're saying that he had a lack of speed when he was knocking out
The
motherfuckers
guys who beat him were
at wait a
fast.
minute, when he was knocking out motherfuckers at 168 and 160, I'm gonna tell you what. You know what was fucking crazy about that? He had more speed than all of those motherfuckers, and he was beating the shit out
No,
of
he
them.
had
He was
accuracy
undersized. Yo,
and
he was
timing. He did not
undersized
have
at
speed.
160. Wait a minute. But Tony was undersized at 168 all the way to heavyweight. And Tony's fucking resume at heavyweight is in Roy can't even compare to fucking Tony's. Yo, Hasim
Roy had
Rahman.
one fight.
Yo, what one fight? He fought John Ruiz. He fought Samuel Peter twice. He fought fucking Hasim Rahman twice. He fought fucking Evander Holyfield. Are you out of your fucking mind? Really, I really want you to pay attention to what the fuck you talking about. James Toney is a different fucking level. I put James Toney above fucking Roy. Not because of the talent, because of course Roy could do shit that nobody else could do. But I'm just saying, James Toney did shit that no one had ever can even can like even Roy couldn't do what James Toney did. Whether you like Roy or not, James Toney been through more shit and put it out there. Like when that motherfucker went through the cruiserweights and the light heavyweights, the motherfuckers didn't want no problem. They didn't want no problem. And he went through it when there was better competition. And then when Roy went to heavyweight, he fought the quiet man. And when Tony went to heavyweight, he fought the quiet man and he fought guys that actually fought real fighters in the heavyweight division. So no, I don't put Roy above James Toney. Never. No, I can't. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. Nope. And my man just dropped off. But at the same time, hey, fuck it. I can't put Roy above James Toney. Yeah, you like that horse shit, Peter? Now, I can't though. I can't put Roy above James Toney because I think James Toney is I don't know, man. I just think he a different type of dude, man. Like I'm not saying that he is as talented as Roy, but fuck that, yo, LeBron, man. Like, nah, man. Like James Toney is yeah, he lost to Roy, but nah, man, that motherfucker's different, man. You can't just write that motherfucker off and say this dude don't. Nah. James Toney is the truth. Like James Toney to this day is the truth. He been in sparring wars and like he keeps it 100. He one of the few people to put Ellie Setback. Shout out to Iron Kong. Putting that out there. 3-month-old thing, and then all of a sudden it became popular, but nobody really gives certain people props. So they watching. I'm just saying, man. Shout out to my man Iron Kong, man. I like that guy. That guy's the truth. And I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on YouTube, but shout out to actual. I don't think he's here right now, so I'm pull him off. But yeah, man. Yeah, fuck that shit. James Toney's the shit. James Tony's the shit. And yeah, that's one of my favorite fighters. You goddamn right. I like James Tony. It's me and my brother's name too, together. And I got, I'm a James Tony fan. Always have been. Always have been. Vander Holyfield, fantastic fighter. You know, a lot of great fighters out there. I'm just saying, man. Like, let's just let's let's not write off guys because they fat and they old. You know what I'm saying? And there's a hell of a lot of fantastic fighters out there. And that dude's longevity, him, Hopkins. I'm a Hopkins fan too. People say, "Oh, Hopkins, he's a piece of shit because he's such a bad guy." Is he? Is Hopkins a bad guy? Is he a dirty fighter? He's a dirty fighter. You know, they say that about fucking Andre Ward too. He's such an awful fighter. But we got Actual on. See if we can. Actual, you there? He's not there. So but fucking just sit there and talk about like Andre Ward. I think Andre Ward is one damn good fighter, especially nowadays. People just knock these motherfuckers like they never existed. Like they suck. Like still won the Super Six. When they actually had tournaments going on. Yeah, you're fucking mind. You know? Roy, super talented, man. Super talented. One of the most amazing fighters I've ever seen. But I do feel like, yeah, James Toney could have pulled that off. If James Toney was on point, then are you kidding me? Like, did you watch him? Do you know what this dude can actually do? What he's capable of? And if he wasn't at 100%, and Roy said that was his toughest fight, that goes to tell you right there. Yeah, man, James Toney was the shit. Dudes was terrified of this guy. Killers was like, I'm not talking about like fighters nowadays. Oh, I'll beat that dude. He ain't fought nobody. Like this dude, this dude's resume speaks for itself. Like these dudes like, but James Toney, he was on another. Well, I beat him. Like even Roy got pissed. He was like, "Oh, I beat him." And how can y'all talk about him? He got so mad. The animosity. Did y'all ever watch that? LeBron, did you ever catch that? Tony was a great, no doubt, but I don't know. I got you, Hap. I mean, you entitled to the opinion. Tony was great, no doubt, but Jones clowned him. Tony wasn't in shape. No, he looked in shape, but he cut that weight, man. Believe that shit. He cut that weight. And you know what's funny is that's what everybody says about Roy when he came back down to heavyweight. They all say, well, he had to cut that weight. He put on all that muscle and he had to come down. I don't ever think Tony was. I don't know how the fuck he made the weight that he did. And if he just stayed in shape and he was disciplined, could you imagine? Could you imagine with the stamina, the strength, and everything that he had? You know, the power, the timing, how great he would have been. I honestly not like this is just my opinion. I really think he could have beat Roy. I really do. Could you imagine Tony in his prime at the same weight class as Roy, getting in there with him, like watching him prior, Michael Nunn, all that shit, watching them fights and watching the fighting Machete, fighting all those guys at that weight, but he was never quite 100% when he beat them guys. Could you imagine this motherfucker on a good diet and just like fighting them, then eating the right shit, getting the right energy. Like, could you imagine? Like, I don't know, man. I don't think Roy beats James Tony. A healthy James, like a natural. I'm there. I'm 100%. I could fight 12 rounds. James Tony, like, because if he can get away with, people say talk about talent. If James Tony could get away with his talent from 168 or 160 to 240 pounds, huh, and you say you don't have no speed, come on. I don't know, man. I don't buy it. But I think I definitely stretched this shit way too long. But I certainly enjoyed it though. I enjoyed chatting it up, man. I really love boxing, and I really love fighters, and I love people who love boxing. I relate to y'all, Hack, LaRon, Mar, Lisa Bells, Actual Facts. You guys, you guys drive me to keep doing this shit. So, yo, man, keep your love for the sport, guys and gals. And one two kid gonna stick around, man. I'm not just gonna give up on this. And thank y'all for not giving up on me. Peace, y'all. Enjoy your night. Oh, LeBron, you still here? I keep cooking if you want to, but I gotta go, I guess. Unless you want to cook on something. You got a question or something? 'Cause I ain't really got nothing going on. I done rock some videos tonight. I try to keep it as entertaining as I possibly could. Let me see. What else I got going on here? Nope, I ain't got nothing there. I'm here too. Okay, y'all still here? So what y'all want to talk about? Like, let's get off the Roy Jones, James Tony shit, because I think we cooked the fuck out of that. Um, um, yo, I don't know what fucking videos I got left that I can really rock. Um, but yo, this shit's dope.
And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Woo! And twisted.
I'm fucking dying, man.
I make your mouthpiece obese like Della Reese. When I release, you lose teeth like little Steve.
That shit is dope. I think that shit is dope. Yo, what's the world think about it?
Oh, it's good.
Thank you. I appreciate that. This is Yo, I got so many of these motherfuckers, man. For real. Like Charlo, like he was on some AB shit. All I wanted to do
Land? Y'all give a fuck whether you land or not, just let him go.
right? And when them dudes like when someone get their ass whooped and then they just like, yo, I'll beat that dude, and you just be looking at him like,
You look at the state of you look at the state of his face. There's no way.
there's no way that motherfucker won. Yo, I know they old jokes, but they work. They just don't get old to me. They don't get old, man. They don't get old, man. Real talk. So, but anyway, y'all, I'm gonna let y'all go. Oh, got a question. Who is it? Hap? Tony being slow, lol. Uh, I got you. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night, y'all. Thanks everybody for coming through. And that goes for Hap, and that goes for LeBron, that goes for Angel Santos, that goes for Lisa Bell, that goes for the whole team that everybody was here. And if I forgot y'all, man, don't take it personal. Um, I just had a few. I mean, we had the horse
Do you
meat.
smell it? That smell. The kind of smell. Instances of bullshit like this are on the rise.
Horse shit.
We all smell it, you know what I'm saying? But this is a 1-2 kid, and yeah, I'm signing off, man. Enjoy the rest of your night, y'all. Later.